Now, lifestylesa.com.au.
Get away from it all and save with Isuzu Utes wide open road sale. Pick up 2 scheduled servicing and driving reports across the 4x4 D-Max and MUX range. For terms and conditions, hurry to your local Isuzu Ute dealer today.
Hello. It's time of day when surge pricing is kicking in for a certain ride, Johnny. Let me tell you, with 1-3 cabs, the only surge you get is me, surge driving. And trust me, this is surge you want. Roads like back of hand. Hello, hand. Hello, Surge. You nice guy. Thank you, hand. 1-3 cabs, no surge pricing, surge driving. Download 1-3 cabs app now.
Anytime, anywhere, 1-3 cabs will get you there.
This is Fiveaa football.
Welcome back to Adelaide Oval at 7:07. We're 13 minutes away from the opening bounce. Really looking forward to this. 12 minutes now. Fiveaa footy streaming live on fiveaa.com.au. Thanks to Move It, Lift It, Drive It with budget car and truck rentals. Occasions around Adelaide. Call budget, mad if you don't. Bix, you want to talk about Matty Crouch. You're feeling something's going to happen there.
Yeah, look, I think Blitzarves might get the job on Rory Sloane. A lot of people think Scott Selwood. I just feel like Scott Selwood may be the man. He's more of a clamp type of player. I think he may be the one they might go to Matty Crouch with. I just feel like Matt Crouch, he just cannot keep to the world and getting 33 possessions and teams not having a plan to stop that because he's become so integral to Adelaide. He's the All-Australian.
Good in close. You reckon he's an easy player to shut down?
Well, I think he's just as easy as Rory Sloane. And now Rory Sloane has the outside running, and that's why I feel like Blitzarves is a super duper athlete. He's an 800, 1500 metre runner. There's nothing more soul destroying than trying to outrun someone when you know this guy's a distance runner. I can never outrun him. So the other thing that Sloane has done, Sloane goes into the stoppage, and then when he steps out, takes the tagger out and creates a space for someone like an Atkins or a McKay to move in. If Sloane steps out with Blitzarves, that suits the Geelong ground because it leaves the 2 Selwood boys and some of their other hunters in there. So just think that might be the way they go. Chris Scott will try and survive.
I reckon Chris Scott, 18 months or so, has developed a bit of a swagger. So I reckon he'll feel compelled to do something a little out of the form.
I agree with that.
Yeah, he's just got a real swag, got a little bit too happy with himself, I think.
well, I don't think he can play any more cards. He's played all his cards. What cards are he going to play that hasn't sat back for seven days and not seen that he didn't do against Sydney?
And even if he does that, it's not rocket science because the Adelaide coaching staff have their list of what-ifs, and it's not
the only thing would be, though, Matt Crouch, if you haven't been tagged and all of a sudden you've got someone hanging off you and you have for 15 minutes and you're thinking, what is going on? This is the biggest game, you know.
And you know what happens then? Big brother Brad steps up. Listen to that, Adelaide Crows have just hit the arena.
Oh, it's a great sight. You've got the, you call it the pyrotechnics. Taylor Walker's out there with a little follower under his arm, and they'll go through the banners shortly. The crowd is all standing as one. There'll be 50,000 here. If you haven't got your seats, get in and get your seats because the national anthem will be there. We'll have the big robotic stare. We want everybody on the hill to stand to attention, arms behind their sides and do the big come on!
Just having a look around, boys, and there's not too many seats, is there? Like we're about 9 minutes away from the opening bounce, and it is nearly chockers here at the Adelaide Oval, and it is pumped. It is going to be absolutely deafening. Adelaide boys just ran out, went to the middle of the ground, have gone back to the southern end, and they got off about 20 of them, had a shot at goals, and I reckon 19 went through, Rowie.
I reckon there might be about 3,500-4,000 Geelong Cats supporters to the cathedral end, immediately behind the goals. There's a bay, if you like, and then in the eastern stand, in the left-hand half-forward, almost underneath the scoreboard or the big screen, there's probably big 2 bays of Cats fans.
Next to the
so it's going to be all Crows. It's got to be worth 2 or 3 goals to you. It's a prelim final. Stakes are enormous, Bix.
Yeah, look, and that's why, we've talked about the start ad nauseam about it every week, but one of the things that Geelong don't want to do is they don't want to let that crowd become a real factor. So if Geelong can get the first couple and all of a sudden there's some quiet patches in the crowd, that's exactly what their aim will be. The opposite for Adelaide. Adelaide want to get on the scoreboard quick. They want the crowd up and about to get out of their seats and really lift this team.
Bring the heat, Bix. I just want to see the Crows from the very first bounce, bring the heat like we did against Sydney, like we did against Geelong round 18, like we did against Melbourne the second time, the Western Bulldogs.
GWS
Since round 18, that's what we want to see, big heat.
If they can't bring it tonight, I'm not sure how they would ever bring it, because it is perfect conditions.
I've just seen Eddie Betts. Sorry, Bix, I jumped in there. Eddie Betts, 5 metres out, 45-degree angle, just missed 2 goals to the left. Now, Taylor Walker lining up. Now, we know his set shots in close can be allergic. Why, Bix? I know it's probably too late to change it now. Why don't they have an official or someone on the mark? Because the shots that cause the problems, yet they're all having shots and there's no one policing the mark.
Yeah, well, I think there's a limit of how many.
You need 22 of them.
Yeah,
Get your teammate to stand there and then swap around.
Yeah,
well, that gives them it's a false security, isn't it?
Yeah. Knowing the players, it's really about, they've gone through their routine. This is about just getting a few touches, just feeling the ball on your boot. And if you're standing the mark, you feel like, come on, I want to be having myself. They're looking at a few different things. They're looking at the wind conditions. They're getting a feel of the ground. Is it slippery? Is it dewy? Or is it perfect? So
he's been a problem at times this year. I'm getting a bit worried, Ro. I'm just watching. Everyone seems like everyone seems like they're missing at the moment.
Yeah, well,
get them out of the way.
I have seen that with Eddie Betts. He comes out and kicks 6 straight.
Beautiful.
Wouldn't read too much
I like
in
it.
Anyway, both clubs are getting into a huddle. We've got Geelong down at the Cathedral end. They're getting into a little. Crows will do the likewise. Our ground announcer very shortly will get them in. They'll get on the line. They'll sing the national anthem, and you're like you've never heard before.
We've got 3 minutes for the boys.
This will be a record crowd.
3 minutes. I bumped into Rob Chapman. I caught the lift up with him as well, along with Darren. We were talking about they've lined up. They're staying very mum on how the boys position themselves. It's obviously pre-organised. Are you expecting it again?
Oh, look, I would have thought if it's a trigger, that says we stand. I think the word that I heard, I think Richard Douglas spoke to us, that said we just stood as tall and as proud as we could.
I think it'll come out afterwards, Bix. I think that's what it is. It's like standing there saying, we've gone through a hell of a lot and we're still standing.
Yeah, look, and I don't think it's aimed at the opposition in terms of trying to intimidate. It's more of our own heads saying this is
this is us.
Flicking the switch and turning on and pretty much stand there and you feel like you're really proud to be a part of this team and stand up a bit like a frill-neck lizard. You just want to show as much of yourself as you can.
You've been good at that over the years, Nick, I tell you.
Absolutely. So that to me is what it is. Now it really is. Look, I don't think it makes any scoreboard, but it just shows that they're a unified bunch, and it's just something just that little bit different.
Boys, 2 minutes to the national anthem. Now, we talked about a lot of the match. Just go back to Tommy Lynch again, because you boys know for a fact that Geelong have been quite open. Well, it got out that they thought the secret to beating Adelaide now Tom Lynch. So, Bix, you're going to have your work cut out in the first quarter, or the first 5-10 minutes, picking out some of these matchups.
Yeah, look, Jimmy Butt won. He retired from Geelong, and then he was pretty open in saying, look, we used to try and stop Lynch because he gets the ball on the wing. Often he just plays on. He doesn't wait and go back behind his mark. He's a very confident player to try and take that short kick through the middle. And if on the wing and you hit someone at about 70 metres out, they just get back and all of a sudden there is space to burn inside your forward 50, and often it's Betts and Jenkins.
So who gets him?
I think Tom Stewart, could be Mackie. We'll just wait and see. We'll be guessing, really.
They're coming in to line up. I've got to tell you, after the last semi-final, where the Crows beat GWS, it was a long 15 days. For me personally, let me tell you, those 15 days felt like an eternity. It's 6 months. But let me tell you now, we're 2 minutes away from the start. And here it is, a prelim final. It is at home. Only the second prelim finals have had under their roof, so to speak. First at Adelaide Oval, and the winner takes all. Bix. It is a grand final at stake.
It's different. The teams are about 20.
Welcome you to the first preliminary final here tonight at the Adelaide Oval. Would you now please join with the curtain umpires as we stand for the Australian national anthem.
down and above the Adelaide players' eyes.
Oh, wow.
And the Crows remained there. Stayed in the same position.
I don't care what you say, Bix. That is spine-tingling. It was unbelievable.
What?
That was good.
The emotion of that, the roar afterwards, and the standing there. Why are you down?
I'm not playing
Bix,
it
it's
down.
a prelim, mate.
Well, you know what? Geelong Footy Club, the minute the thing was done, they just turned around and jogged off. It does not worry a little bit, but it does.
I don't care about that.
I reckon it had them second-guessing themselves, Bix. A
please.
few of them were looking. Zach Tui was trying to eyeball, but they had to put their little peepers. It was beautiful.
There you go. Well, they were going through the last things, but you cannot beat that 3 seconds after the anthem finishes and that roar goes up. It's patriotism. It's what being an Aussie's about. You love it, and footy, it's our Indigenous game. And would you rather be right now than here supporting your team as they try and make their way into a grand final?
22 degrees, not a puff of breeze in the sky. It's going to get down to about 20. Taylor Walker broke out from his group. He sent them down towards the Riverbank stand end as a collective with Rory Sorklam. He's walking quietly and confidently to the middle of the ground. Out comes Joel Selwood. They'll toss the coin. Won't matter, Bix, which way.
No.
There's not going to be a puff of breeze all night, but to win the toss would be nice.
Yeah, Selwood won the toss last week, so it's just about to happen now. He's in there. He's about to flick the coin up. Texie's there with the new hairdo. Let's hope she can get the coin up nice and high. Here she goes. She balances it. Good toss. Texie's won it, and he's kicked to the northern end. Not the end they warmed up at. So he's kicked to the northern end, down towards the
Just
hill.
shakes things up.
Yeah, now, what about X Factors, boys? Someone that's not a superstar for both sides that could really turn it on and make a name for themselves.
Yeah, for me, it's Charlie. I think with McGovern out, Charlie Cameron has to have an impact with his pressure, first of all. Let's hope he can run down a couple of those Geelong defenders, just when they're coming out of defence. And what he does do, he creates opportunities, and what he hasn't done in recent times is made the opposition pay. I just hope that Charlie can have a night tonight and maybe kick 2 or 3 goals.
Finds Taylor Walker, the skipper. He lights up. He gets goal assists. He creates. At the end of it, takes a couple of clunks. If his first shot, he puts it through post height and hits the bloody fig tree or the cathedral on the bloody roof with a scoreboard, great as anything, she's game on.
And what about for the Cats, boys?
Oh, look, look, last week I thought he was a fire starter, but Dangerfield is the obvious one because he can take a game away from you.
We want the lesser period.
The left, look, I'm not sure. Is it Stanley? If Reece Stanley in the ruck starts building forward and kicks 2 or 3 goals, that's not ideal.
All right, Prelim,
here we go.
The Geelong Football Club have only ever played 3 finals interstate in the history of their club, and they've lost them all. Will it be 4?
Forward, picked up by Hardigan.
Okay, you picked that one, Bix. That's why you're on the big bucks. Here we go. Here's Stephen Rowe, Prelim final, and it's 17, and listen to the crowd.
Hear the roar, winner takes all. It's a grand final spot. Umpire sets himself. Clyde Garage doors score. Bang, they go. Jacobs high, gets it down to the ground. Smith sockers it brilliantly. Coming through is Joel Selwood. Ball now with Lynch. He gets tapped in the back, not paid. Soccering off the ground was Smith to mop off. He started on that outer side wing. Tapped it to himself. He's in rare form, the Tui. He does a handle over the top. The Buser gave it back to Selwood. Knights on him. You can tell down well that he's tagged him out of bounds on the outer side. Straight to him and went big cup.
Well, this is what Adelaide need to do now. Dangerfield won out inside the 50 for 5 minutes, but inside 50, and put the pressure back on Chris Scott to say, I've got to get him round the ball.
I tell you what, Charlie Cameron might be on. It was an unbelievable pick-up of the ball over the line. The ball's thrown in. Zach Smith, little topo, got it to Motlop. There's Sloan, got the handball out, punched forward by Atkins, picked up by Walker. Lynch, wobbly kick forward. Jenkins is there. Back there is Henderson. Betts in pursuit. Oh, they get out of trouble. Handball to Harrington, smothered, and the ball's still in play. Betts underneath it, got the handball to Cameron. And Charlie kick goal. What a passage of play.
Listen to the crowd. We cannot hear ourselves here.
Goodness.
Unbelievable pressure, and we said, could Charlie Cameron get involved and make the opposition pay? Well, that's what he's done. What a lift for his confidence. He's got the first goal of the match.
Eddie Betts a smother.
Yep.
The 1%ers, Bix. You were captain 1%. That got the goal.
Watching the Paint Professional replay, might have thrown that Eddie Betts, but I reckon everyone there is prepared, everyone, close supporters prepared to look past it because Cameron got the goal and he's pumped up.
1 minute 40 on the Village Tavern in the Hubbard Golden Grove clock. Everybody got around Charlie. You can just sense it. Scream effort. Rory Sloane with a couple of touches for Balfours as well. Back in the middle. We won't be able to hear ourselves. That roar was off the Richter. Crows back they go. Umpire. Shocking bounce. Bring it back.
Climax.
Throw it up, you clown. That's the first job Steve Hocking's got to do. Get rid of the bounce. Fix the MRP. Lift the standard of the umpiring. Come on, Rowie. You're on fire. Got rid of all three. Crows by 6. Jacobs down to Rory Sloane. Gets it to Matt Crouch. D-Mac to the outer side. Seedsman. He's got a magnificent leg. Gets it out to Knight. Knight came off that wing and went straight to Selwood. He got 50. Jenkins needs to fly. Ball to the ground. Diving on top is Harry Taylor. Eddie's trying to get it. Coming through was Eddie Betts. Now his head ripped off. Right hand forward pocket. Umpire says, I'll have that, thank you. Ball up 2 inside 50s. 0 for Geelong. Started well.
Yeah, perfect for Adelaide. They haven't given Geelong an inside 50. Dangerfield's just been standing up there cooling his heels and the runner's out to him now.
Wickens wins a tap in the right forward pocket. Northern end. Picked up another one. Well, Adelaide have got their second. One to Cameron, one to beautiful play. And well done, Saucy Jacobs. Fast start to the Crows, and we'll give that one a TJM goal of the day contender.
Well, what about that? Eddie Betts, he's had a goal assist with the handball to Charlie Cameron. Now he's got one himself. And this is where the pressure is heaped on Chris Scott, the best midfielder, the second best in the comp, standing cool at his heels when he should be in the middle.
Scott Selwood is going to Matty Crowd and stuff all. Blitzcarves is going to Rory Sloane. We saw Parfitt on to Laird. They haven't been able to get their hand on the ball. Douglas is doing well, and Paddy Danefield's trying to get himself into the middle of the ground. 3.5 minutes gone, 2 straight goals to no score. Glider Garage Door score, but he'll get out of the middle. Sauce Jacobs has been outstanding. Up he goes, tapped by Smith. Rory Sloane in front. Diving onto it now was Blitzcarves. That to Scott Selwood. He kicked it around his body. Coming out in front of the man was Laird. Gave it off to Atkins. Look away, handball. Hardigan overcooked it. Get back, Hardigan. Now he does. Menzel dived in over the top. Good work there by Joel Selwood. He gets tackled by Knight. Outstanding by Knight. Crouch ball, that's Matt Crouch. Kolodjasny off his wing, tries to get hands free, does now. Good work there by Hawkins. Parfitt, he kicks it quickly. Waterley have got it out to Seedsman. Seedsman to Hardigan. Hardigan goes long to the outer side. Toohey and Cameron. And Toohey's taken a off mark of the day on the outer side wing.
Yeah, you heard Mark Bickley then. It was a poor kick by Hardigan. He had plenty of time, but I tell you what, Adelaide are quick and they're using the ball really moment. Mitch Duncan takes a mark on the outer side, and I reckon he's got enough experience to say, let's just pump the brakes for a second. Now drives it in. Left field gets it. Well,
I was watching that. That was really poor by Adelaide because Lever was isolated on Dangerfield. It was a really slow play. You just felt like it was always going to go long down the line, and good body by Dangerfield, but there needed to be a third man.
Well, if you want to visualise this, just think the last week's game when he took the first, when he kicked his first goal, exact same position, 2 grab mark.
Very plumb by Lever.
Yeah, it was terrible. Should have done better. Now he lines up from 40 metres out in a 40-degree angle, and he's missed it, you can tell from the crack. So as we have a look at the Glider Garage Door scoreboard, it's Adelaide leading by 11 points. They are 2 goals, the Cats just a 1 point.
Little shaky round as the kick in, gives it to Laird, all Australian, right hand back pocket, up to the half back flank. Good work there by Jenkins with the empty out kick, got to get him slow. Had his head ripped off, umpire says yes. He'll put his head in the hole. He'll dive in a hand grenade, that bloke. Gives it to the outer side. Going the other is Seedsman. Oh, that's a spearing kick. He needed to give it some flight because Otten was on the lead and Henderson chopped it in. Takes the mark right hand flank. Crows by 11 points.
Yeah, Henderson thought about the 45 kick, then had to go down the line. Good defensive play, but a strong mark taken by Harry Taylor. Gee, impressive. Early stages, Bix, but their ball movement, they're just playing on at all costs, and they've got the Cats a little rattled who are trying to slow the game up. But Taylor goes down the line. Big fist away by Talia. Ball goes out of play, and Adelaide will take that every day of the week.
Well, that was better because the last couple of times Taylor took a contested mark against Seedsman, and we saw that Dangerfield took one on Lever. They need to get the ball to ground. Can't afford to be outmarked.
Let's go on. We'll get the Balfour stats shortly. Crows by 11. Boundary throw in between half forward and wing outer side. Smith's winning a couple of those balls. Scott Sells head, great tackle by Matt Crouch. That's prior opportunity, surely. Oh, he's given him high.
First
Fair dinkum.
Side.
Unbelievable. Scott Selwood now goes forward. Big man needed through the ball now. Dangerfield went up. Talia was outstanding. Brown got one around his head. No free. Gets tackled. Umpire's going to call hold the ball. I bet you he does. You're an idiot. I mean, fair dinkum. 30 out almost directly and 3 free kicks all going Geelong's way.
Yeah, well, that one there was, he had the ball, but he was making a genuine attempt. So
he took on the tackle. He ducked his head.
But it's being held to him. That's just the ball up every day of the week, you would have thought. Big kick now for Nakai.
Well, Dangerfield was exactly there. Cockatoo's got it. Let's see what his hammies are like. 7 minutes gone. 3 shocking free kicks, but it's not going to be about. In comes Cockatoo. Riverbank stand in, and he's kicked it. He's got his first. Welcome back, Cockatoo. And he cuts the margin to, what's that, 5 points.
Well, it's got the famous number 5 Guernsey, Polly Farmer, Gary Adelaide, and they've taken a giant punt on him. Well, at the minute, it looks like a good one because he's got Geelong's first goal, but somewhat dubious, I would have thought. That ball, Luke Brown, unfortunate, but Adelaide just got to put that out of their mind. They go back to the middle. Some of the Balfour stats, Adelaide have had 21 disposals to 19. Interestingly, though, they've had 8 kicks and 13 handballs. I would have thought they like to kick a bit more than that, so I reckon they need to get on their boot.
Cardigan overran one. Lever's one-on-one was terrible. Brown could have given the first gift. Little shaky in the back six.
Yeah, we just had a look at the paint professionals. Yeah, long as they're consistent, the umpies ball back centre field goes down to ground level, coming off the back of the square, trying to pick it up. There's a quick handball for Duncan. Not holding the ball on Mackie. That is not holding the ball. Well, I love their enthusiasm. He had no opportunity there, and of course his retirement, this could be his last game. Let's hope so. Taken by College Asney. They try and find a little bit of space. Ball comes out to Blitz Calves. They've got it on the map. Back to Mackie. Now they kick it up forward. Hawkins, big grab. Too far out to score. About 85 from home, but he's played on really. Now it comes down to Menzel. Ball at the back of the pack. Sloan is there. In there is the D-Mac. Needs to be quick. That was brilliant. Found Douglas. Playing on. Now he does with a little kick to Jacobs. There's the handball. It goes back over towards Crouch. That was Brad Crouch. Gets it to Charlie Cameron. Way in the other. Now he kicks long. It's 2 on 2. Ball goes away from Jenkins and Ottens. It's alive. In there, Taylor gets it out to Lonergan, and he puts it out of bounds on the ball.
I don't know whether they got mixed up there, Otten and JJ Biggs.
Well, it was in front. Otten had just to protect his back, and in the end, he looked like he spoiled him. Jenkins had his man beaten, but went to ground.
Crows by 7. Glyderol get scoreboard. The kick goes back inside 50. Biggs will get He stood tall, the big man, and he's gone clock. It's a drum and golf marker today. That's what we want from Source. 30 out directly in front. That was outstanding.
Well, I tell you what, Zach Smith won't be happy watching that. It was a giant pack, and all you saw were 2 arms reach up and grab the ball, and you thought, who's got it? And there was
set
a big
piece, that.
number 24.
Out in Source. Cathedral end. 30 out directly in front. Out to 11. Glyderol Garage Door scoreboard. Well, 3 straight to 1-1. Crows on fire.
Well, tell you what, it's interesting, isn't it? We thought it more of a slog than this, but it looks as if it's going to be an up and down game. I'm not sure Chris Scott will like that because Adelaide very rarely shootout. Last time these two teams played, it was 5 goals to 1 at quarter time, and it looks like it's headed the same way. Great work by big contested mark.
Paid professionals replay. The win from half back by D-Mac. Spot the target up, hit it. It opened it up. B Crouch out. Bloody standing.
Yeah, brilliant football by the Adelaide Crows. They lead by 11 points. 10.5 gone on the Village Tavern and the Hubba Golden Grove clock. Play footy. Kim Dillon, Stephen Rowan, Mark Bickley. Prelim final. It does not get any bigger. 53,000 fans. It's jam-packed. And there's another smelly bounce, but he allowed it to go. And there's a tackle applied.
Not sure why the crowd's booing it. Went straight to Sam Jacobs. He should have.
They're 3 best stumps.
They are.
Yeah, they are. They're 3 most experienced, I think. Ball goes back down again. Searsman thrown out of it. Did he have outs over the top? We'll check his numbers shortly. And we'll check Selwood's too. He's been quiet. Brad Couch kicked it off the ground. Ball alive. Eddie Betts tried to pull it.
That's
it goes, Riley Knight. Did he duck into it? Oh, the umpire says he ducked into it. Well, as long as they're consistent.
Yeah, well, 3 straight to 1-1. There's 2 Selwoods in the opposition. 11, they've already got one. So let's see how they go. Selwood grabs Knight. Umpire comes in. Another ball up right in the middle of the ground. The +1 is Harry Taylor for them. Who's it for the Crows, Bix?
It's David McKay just off the back of the stop. 1-on-1 when you go deep forward.
Smith was brilliant there, got it out. Well done by Knight, slapped it forward. Mackie playing in front of Lynch. He always does a good job on it. He comes around on his right leg. Gee, that hits the hit. Stewart had to really stretch that hamstring, and he did, and he's taken a mark. Left-hand half-back flank. He come to the wing.
Oh,
Gee, hasn't he got
Stanley.
some pace, Stanley? Where were you, Lever? Miles away. Stanley now goes short to Menengola. Menengola spears it forward. Right out half-back flank. That's a mark on par for his tagging, and pulls the trigger to Jacobs and the Crows again.
yeah, Rory Laird in game number 100. That was a drum and golf mark of the day. Oh, big spoil there. Free kick goes to Douglas, and he has a few. Stanley, he wasn't happy with the treatment. There's the 45 kick that's been hurting Geelong. Goes into Matt Crouch, put himself under pressure. Short, still got the ball on the members' wing. 12 and a half gone in the first term here at the Adelaide Oval. Adelaide with the footy, players running everywhere. Last three kicks have only just been 15. Finds Tom Lynch, pulls the trigger, looks for Betts. Ball deep inside 50. Betts free kick.
What's the
Goes
free
away
kick
to
now,
Mackie
Biggs?
for hell.
2-all. Now it's 3-2.
Okay, Mackie goes short. Fines terrific last week. 18-7 margin.
Just
is
watch the
11
professional
points.
replay. Free kick every day of the week. Didn't watch the ball, Ed.
Okay, good call there by Bix out of side wing. From behind, Hardigan gets a fist through it. Good work there by Seedsman. Started brilliantly. Gee, that was a spot on the outer side by Brad. Going to get the free kick for high.
Yep.
Going toe-to-toe with Menengola. Brad Crouch. 18-7, 13 minutes gone. The Village Harbour Golden Grove clock. Empties back now to Hardigan. He's still on that outer side wing. Goes short.
Oh, no.
That is terrible. Blitzcards has got it up here. He kicks it too long. Well read there by Talia. Talia's got a player on this near side. Lever can go to the other side to D-Mac. Goes that way now. He's got it right-hand half-back flank.
Well, they're taking some risks, but they're looking pretty good. And you mentioned Seidman's been all right, Rowie. He picks up another. We'll get all the stats thanks to Malthus shortly. Riley Knight just dropped an easy mark. There's a bit of pressure out there. Perceived pressure. Tui has the ball. Under Knight tries to redeem himself. Selwood crashes his way through. Dangerfield has a run on the ball. Gets it. Clears. Gets it out towards Hawkins. He dropped the back. There is Kelly. He's dispossessed. Ball's still alive. Oh, playing for a free kick. And no, not given. Now there's the football. The noise is deafening at the moment. It goes towards Walker. He's too far out. He kicks it really high. Highest kick you'll ever see, but it might be good. And it finds Tommy Lynch, 46 metres out.
Kick the goal, son.
Yep.
Well, that
46 metre kick from right on 50.
More good luck than good fortune, because Walker wheeled around like he does characteristically on his right foot. He tried to go really long because Jenkins came off the side of his foot.
You reckon?
Lynch, absolutely. Tommy Lynch was running to try and be the third man and hit him on the chest.
This will test him. He's not the longest kick. This will take his best kick. He kicks from 49. Got a bid
Oh,
on it. Have a look at that. He put it through. Played a kick 4 straight. They lead 24 points to 7. And that is on the Gliderol Garage door. 15 minutes gone in the first term.
That's the start you wanted.
Absolutely. It's almost, like we said, a carbon copy. Dangerfield started last time. The ball didn't get to him often enough, and at quarter time it was 5 goals to 1 in Adelaide's favour. Well, it's 4-1 right now. And Paddy Field, I'm just looking at him, he's still starting deep in the forward line. Chris Scott, I'm very nervous for you.
JJ can isolate him and get it into him. I think that's what Taylor Walker tried to do on that Paint Professionals replay. It didn't come that way. Okay, back in the middle we go. 13.5 minutes gone. Crows by 17 points. 4 different goal kickers. JJ's in the ruck. He goes up, he goes down. Good work there by Dangerfield. At the Selwood. Oh, Rory Sloane was outstanding. Smothered off the boot. The game was Brad Crouch. Rocks him up. Dangerfield tried to get the handball back. Got it on the outside to Atkins. Outstanding. The ball dribbles forward. It's gone forward now. Andy Otten with one hand, 2 hands. Now to Lynch. Still 2 foot across his body. Just missed Taylor Walker. Good work by Seedsman to Walker. 1 step Walker. Get in. Get in. Get in. Going back is in. So too Tui.
Good result.
Out of bounds. comes alongside the left-hand post. Taylor Walker off one step. Ought to give him 9 times. The one he didn't, he missed.
Yeah,
Throws by 17.
Kick around the body, tough shot.
Backing him in.
Still kicked it 50 round his body off one step. Owen in the left forward pocket. Crows have been dangerous in this scenario. Can they get the tap and snap again? Jenkins does the right work. Ball goes down the ground level. There, Jenkins is there. Tried to crash his way through. Motlop picks it up. And a free kick's been given for holding the ball. The ball will have... The
crowd hasn't realised, but Jenkins just tried one too many to take on. He grabbed the ball, he tried to burst through the back, couldn't get his boot to the ball.
Yeah, he could smell Bix. Just couldn't get rid of Selwood.
It's his first kick, Selwood. He's had one kick, 2 handballs.
Well, Knight's done a good job, Bix.
Yeah, we'll get all those thanks to Balfours. Walker puts good pressure on Harry Taylor. Put him under enormous pressure. Here we go. This could be a chance for Adelaide. The ball alive in the split. It's deliberate. That's got to be ping.
No, he's closer than... You've got to be further than 9 metres out. He was only about 2 metres out.
Oh, I reckon 7, Bix.
Gee, how do you know all those rules? 17 minutes gone.
Have a look at
Village
this.
Tavern in the Harbour Golden Grove. That was good work by Buse. Long down the corridor. They've played on brilliantly here. Lang's in there with D-Mac. Lang and D-Mac. Oh, great work there by Scott Selwood. He got absolutely old and he dived himself into the ground. Sloane's tackle, terrific. Ball up in the middle of the ground. 4-1 to 1-1. Margin 18. What do we played? 18 minutes. Here they go again. Good work there by Stanley. Ball jars free. Dangerfield runs on. Good work by Lynch. Tried to get his arm. Dangerfield tackled him. Knight is over the top with Menangola. Left-hand half-forward flank. Greenwood hasn't touched it. He's drifting far again. Says, I'll have myself a ball up. Good football. One-on-one contested ball. Crows by 18. Ball now to the ground, tried to get it. Great little kick there by Selwood. That's Joel Selwood. Foot race in 2. Atkins and Brown. Brown and Atkins. Brown's got it. Gives it away. Long handball to the outer side now to Kelly. This is the hit that has to hit. Oh, it was terrible. Lang was there. Diving through was Lynch. Led. Oh, he got up onto his feet. Gave it back to Atkins. That was great football. You can hear the applause. And the kick now comes back. It's the turnover.
Oh, shocking kick. Who was that, Bix? It was disgraceful. That seems, but they turned it over as well. D-Mac picks it up, gets it to Jenkins. And a bit of composure. Here's Seedsman now.
Well, the last 2 kicks that Adelaide went forward, that was Atkins and Jake Kelly. Kicked it straight to Geelong.
Terrible. Now they play on. Hardigan pulls the trigger, goes inside 50. Loose ball picked up by Lynch. Snaps towards goal and kicks it. Kick 2. Adelaide have kicked their 5th goal and they now lead 31 points to 7 on the Glider Old Gal scoreboard. Well, they are hot to trot.
Put that down to Taylor Walker because it wasn't a great entry kick. And Walker just somehow a fist in there, brought it to the ground, and Tommy Lynch, he's been on fire. Tommy Lynch has kicked his second. He was front and centre, but like I said, Walker doesn't get a hand in there. It's a mark to Geelong, and they're going back the other way. He spoils it, brings it to the ground, and Lynch snaps a great one.
Couple of good turnovers in the middle. I am shaking. I am absolutely shaking here. It's 19 minutes. It's 5-1 to 1-1. The margin is 24. Glider Old Garrett scoreboard. Only early days. Don't worry about this. What Geelong do is fight. They damn well fight. Back in the middle they go now. Stanley eyeballs had a good 7-minute rest there. Gets it down. Rory Sloane. Here's a centre square clearance. Got one around the head. Goes forward. Taylor Walker's got it. Jenkins wants it. Taylor Walker's kick was terrible. Bounced back to Rory Sloane. It was a ricochet to the outer side. This game is so quick. Atkins over the top to Brad Crouch. Brad Crouch can go to Matt. Rory Sloane wants it. Brad goes back. Too far out to score. Taylor Walker says get it into the Sauce. Jacobs on his own. Sauce Jacobs on his own. Goes towards Sauce. He leads. Walker got in the way. Scott Selwood got the crumb and away go.
Yeah, handball goes out the back door to 2. He thought about going to the members, then changed his mind, then went really short to Stewart. Now the kick to College. Brilliant work there by Laird, but the ball goes back to College Asney. Now gets the little dinky handball out that can to Parfit. He's been quiet. They get the line and Cockatoo takes the ball. Plays on with the handball. Missed the target completely. That was Motlop. He has time to recover. Now the kick to Menzel. Should take a mark and he does. So Menzel opposed to Kelly at the moment.
No, that's, yes. I thought Kelly. It was Lever for a second.
No, they looked him alone. And we'll get all the match-ups shortly. There's the kick. They're taking a lot of chances both sides. The kick goes back into College Asney. Out the score. So now he goes towards the right forward pocket, looking for Stanley. Back there, Adelaide did really well. Ball goes out of forward pocket.
They're winning a lot of one-on-ones, the ones they've had for the Geelong forwards pick.
Yeah, I was just watching there. Cockatoo is against Jake Lever. Sue was just saying, kick it in long to Hawkins, and then he just let his man, which was Lever, come in and spoil it. Adelaide would be wrapped if that continues.
Get those Balfours into these. Here's one now. Jacobs taps it down. Knight there is also on Joel Seward. Rory Sloane, terrific. Got his head ripped off. Matt Crouch, terrific. Gagan, who kicked it into Lang. Running through now is Lever. What are you doing, son? Oh, he's got around one, got around two. And I reckon he threw that. He is shaky, Mr. Bossman Lever. For mine, Bix, he's off his game. Right-hand forward pocket, Lang's got it. Great tackle, the angle, get around on his left. He is shaky, Bix.
Yeah, well, it wasn't. He was outmarked by Dangerfield. That one there just bit off more than he could chew. He evade, you then have to get rid of it.
Okay, so Lang now, Riverbank stand in, right-hand forward pocket. He's going to open up a left leg. Now he does second step. Oh, he's hit it skinny. It's hit the post. That's a let-off. Margin cut to 23 points. On a roll, a garage door scoreboard. That's inside 50.
Yep, 9-7. That's in Adelaide's favour. Just a quick kick in now for Adelaide.
Just watch the paint play. It was certainly there. The short kick went to Hardigan. Then he goes long. 2 against 1, though. Andy Otten had to stand his ground. Outnumbered, though. Picked up by Stewart. Back out towards Menangola. Now he kicks around his body. They go inside 50 again. D-Mac takes it. Quick hands. Got it to Jacobs. He did like Hardigan. Sold a bit of candy. Squeezed out a kick. Found Jacobs. Great vision. He finds Douglas. Oh, he's a ripper, Sam Jacobs. He is playing of his life. They go down the line, finds Tommy Lynch, and away he goes. He's on his bike, T-shirt Tommy. Pushes out a pass, and it's a ripper. From Knight, he goes to Otten. Needs to kick long. The ball goes in that direction. Ball goes to ground level. Harry Taylor. Yep. He panicked, and he punched the ball over the boundary line. And Charlie's saying it's Eddie Betts free.
Don't Charlie!
Good decision.
He said, no, it's his. No, it's Eddie's. No, it's Eddie's.
Just having a look down on the boundary, Selwood being looked at. He's got a tight hamstring by the Geelong physio. So there's
Eddie, hang on, Bix. Eddie, 35 metres in the boundary line, and surely not. Oh, no, he's done it. Has he done it? He's kicked the goal.
Has he done it?
Eddie loves pressure. He loves pressure. He has whacked it through, and Adelaide have kicked their 6th. And you can give a goal assist to Charlie Camp because he didn't want the kick.
Well, that was
it's shaking.
It didn't look like he hit it very well off the boot. It looked like it was going to be skinny. It went really, it held its line. Is there nothing this man can't do? He is just outstanding. And he's got 2 goals and he's got a goal. There was no doubt about the decision. It was just panic by Tui, who slapped it out of bounds, and then Betts from 35 just brained it. And
drum mark of the day has been, there's also a TJ Emma in there. It is 6-1 to 1-2. They wanted to start. There's the start. The margin's 29. 20 it's gone. Eddie is up and about. Don't worry about that. Ball back into the middle. Blitz calves on Rory Sloane's not doing a good job. Umpire a geeky bum. Just throw the bloody thing up.
Different umpire. The other one was Smith. This one.
Now he does. He throws it up. Jacobs now goes with Smith. Smith won it. Socket off the ground by Joel Selwood. Crashing through was Lynch. Oh, great work by Greenwood. That was outstanding by Greenwood. Got it off on the outer side wing. Ball now gets freed from Duncan now to 2. He gave it off to Lang. Outer side wing. Lang now gets around 1, 2, 3. On up the line. Lever needs a fist or a mark. Oh, he almost marked it. Tarley is there, but Lever's going to get the mark. Pay that a Drummond golf mark of the day. Crows are doing, playing on with quick leg.
Short kicks as well. They know that Geelong are dropping off and got the +1 deep down the ground, so they're using the spin on the ball.
A little lucky to be paid to mark that one. We'll take it, though.
Brendan Parfitt not having much of an impact in quelling his...
Oh, that might be down the line too. Yeah, that's going to be down the ground. He was taken out of it late by Cockatoo, and Ledman tells him that number 100 led. Free kick on the outer side goes the way of Adelaide. They might get a late one here, boys. With 5.5 minutes. Ball comes back infield, finds Lever. Lever goes out wide again to Laird, so he can make that possession number. Now he pulls the trigger, puts it inside 50. Oh, big lead. Jenkins had lost it. Douglas gets it, jams it on his boot. And the mark by Steveman. What's he doing up there? The seed.
We started on the wing. And it was just a rush kick. Thought Jenkins clunked it, but he just couldn't hold on to it. Rush kick forward, and Seedsman, just with the extra pace, just was able to sneak in front of the opponent, mark it on his chest.
Well, he's averaging a goal a game. He's just played the 3 games this year. This is game number 4. He's kicked 29 career goals, and he kicks from 40 metres out. Oh, he rushed his work. Could have got a lot closer. Minor score, anticlimax. And though 30 points for Adelaide on the Gallagher Garage Door scoreboard.
6-2 to 1-2, margin 30. Ball in the hands of Tui, goes up the line now to been a bit quiet. We'll get all those stats at quarter time for Balfour's right hand half-back flank for Geelong, wearing the white shorts to the outer side. Kick out of bounds, outer side wing. It's been all the Crows.
Yep.
They have just executed to plan Biggs perfectly.
Well, one of the things they've been able to do, they've put pressure on Geelong coming out, but they've only had 11 inside 50s, Adelaide, but they've scored 6 goals too, so they've been really efficient when they have.
Walker's just come on, Matt Crouch came on, Rory Sloane as well, blitz calves on him. Matt Crouch with Scott Selwood, ball ends up there with Greenwood, gave it back. Jacobs needed a big game, he started well. Otten, can he get the arms free? Oh, he just did, but Taylor got it. Handballed long to Mackie, out of bounds. Right hand half forward flank, another ball up for the Crows inside 50, and they lead by 30 points. Still a long way to go, but I'm chuffed.
Oh, it's a nice
I'm feeling
start.
just a little bit chuffed at the moment.
Anyone with any Balfour's donuts at the moment?
No, everyone on the field has touched it, but Jenkins all just had one.
Ball thrown in on the right forward pocket, about 50 metres away from the Adelaide goal, kicking to the northern end, the left ear radio dial. Everyone now, umpire blows the whistle. Umpire Justin Smith, he's a South Aussie, been umpiring for a long time, well over 300 games, throws the ball up. 50 away from the Adelaide's, down towards Greenwood. He couldn't control it. Players desperately trying to get it out. And that can't be a free kick. Umpire blows the whistle again. This time 52 metres away from goal, about 10 metres in from the outer boundary. The old scoreboard looks beautiful. 6 plays 1-2. 30-point lead to Adelaide. Picked up by Douglas. Got it back to Atkins. Wobbly kick inside 50. Tui had it. Lost it over him. Umpire says no holding the ball. Play on the call. Kolajasny over the top. Trying to force the ball forward. Picked up by, intercepted by the D-Mac. Gee, it's hard out there. It's tough. No room at all. Zach Smith gets it. Gives it to Tui. His handball finds Mackie.
Am's long. Stanley's there, but he took his eyes off it. Kelly did as well. Lever comes in. Third man in. It was a good ground ball win by the Crows. Spears it forward to the leg you want. Their skills are too good at the moment. Handball now with D-Mac. He gets tackled, gets the arms free. He was good enough to get him really free down. He goes long. Charlie with pace. Can he mark it? He can't. It's in the pocket. One way, the other. He keeps it in. Has it got it gone now? The umpire. I think the umpire set out. The umpire set out. Oh, please.
Which one?
I have a look at the Paint Professionals replay. It was 30 minutes
I don't think he was.
Post.
Well, just
2 Crows were out. Lynch and JJ. It was a walk-in goal. That's a massive call.
Massive. What a whole ball was over.
6-2, 1-2, margin 30. Boundary line throw in. There's about a minute and a half left. So a snap and a grab. Gibbs now looks for Seedsman, gets it down. Matt Crouch coming through as Eddie Betts. One way the other with his right leg. Pumps it up to the edge of the goal square. He's been held. No free kick. Stewart gets the mark. I thought he was held. He milked it. It was like a little milky with a jersey cow. A couple of fair Paul.
Tell you what, I want to see that other one. We'll have a look at it at some stage as the ball goes out of play. Maybe they'll show the replay.
Nick for Geelong just said
nudge.
Oh boy.
Yeah, just
nudged
used his
him under.
body to push him under the ball. Free kick 6-5, Geelong's favour.
Rubber the green.
Well, the siren's going to go, as Rowie mentioned, in just over a minute. But, gee, I'd like to see that other one. That was another goal for Adelaide. It would have put them 6 goals up. Ball goes down. Dangerfield there. Couldn't take it. He'd been really quiet. Greenwood had it. Intercepted by Dangerwood. Ball goes out of play, and Dangerwood goes back up the full forward.
With him, yeah,
2 or 3 touches. Big.
Dangerfield has had 3. 2 kicks, 1 handball, 1 behind.
Okay, ball thrown in right by the inner Chowie. 50 seconds left.
Yeah, Blitzcarves just rolls onto Matt Crouch because Rory Sloane came off. Here we go. Jacobs gets to the front, taps it there. Crouch, terrific. Duncan wraps him up. Umpire says ball up. centre wing grandstand side. What's Dangerfield done, Bix?
Yep, 2 kicks, 1 handball, just as in the first quarter.
Make no mistake, he'll light up at some stage. Jacobs again now. What a brilliant one to Brad Crouch. Now inside 50. He was held inch. Free kick not paid. Tried to tap it back there to the running Eddie Betts. Mackie kicks it up onto the wing. Out of bounds on the full again. Still some time. 30 seconds.
Enough.
He would have been told 30 seconds. Atkins, get it in, son.
Yeah,
JJ says he wants it. Can he make the distance? 10 Atkins goes long inside 50. A mark's needed. Sitting over it is JJ Lynch. Ball gets spoilt out of bounds. Left-hand half-forward flank.
Well,
still about 20 seconds.
Take a deep breath. It's been a pulsating first quarter. Adelaide, could they finish off with one? Would be ruining the opportunity he missed.
Yeah. And that other one,
metres out.
That other one was a certain goal, but still they lead by 30. There is still time. There's 18 seconds remaining on the clock. Ball thrown in 50 metres out. Taken by Matt Crouch. Ball goes inside 50. They need a quick KO. Oh, no, they fumbled. Takes it. They're holding the ball. Holding the ball. Adelaide will get a shot. Can Brad Crouch kick from 50 metres? That's the question.
No, in my mind, he's got the journey. He's going to kick. There's 10 seconds on the clock and it's ticking, so he'll kick after the siren.
This is big.
This will be a massive momentum shift or builder for Adelaide. There's nothing like kicking a goal after the siren. Expect them to all get around him if he can do it.
This is massive.
He's kicked 7 for the season, 20 career goals, game number 60. He lines up. Adelaide lead by 30 points. He'll kick from right 50. He kicks from 51. Oh, it's a very ordinary kick.
No! He got it!
No, he didn't. It was a drop punt. It's floated all the way through.
Apologies.
Minor score. Rowie got a bit excited. Could be a handy point though. Adelaide lead by 31 points on the Glider Old Garage Door scoreboard. And it's fair to say, Bix, that the crowd of 53,000 is fairly...
Well, why wouldn't you be? Like we said, the stat was at the start of the match. Both these teams, every time they've won the first, they've won the match. So if we go by that, that's a pretty good sign for Adelaide. The other one, of course, 14 of the last 15 finals have been won by the team that leads time. All in Adelaide's favour. They dominated everything about this game, and gee whiz, they looked dangerous when they went forward. So many more touches, Geelong, the way they maintained possession across half-back and then went in really deep. I think that was really well thought out, really well executed.
Really keen to have a look at some of these stats. Thanks to Balfours. Balfours and Footy, the perfect match. We really appreciate their support. I tell you what, the pies are big here tonight. 53,000 pie eaters. This is sensational, but it's early days. Adelaide lead by 31 points. This is 5AA, the Glider Old Garage Doors.
This quarter brought to you by Glider Old Garage Doors, adding strength, safety and to South Australian homes for over 40 years. Gliderall.com.au. This is 5AA Finals 4.
David Penberthy and Will Goodings. 5AA Breakfast.
Ahead of the biggest clash the Adelaide Oval has ever, Ryan Fitzgerald joined us on 5AA Breakfast.
Stress-related diseases are the biggest killer in Australia. I honestly believe that I might be adding to that statistic today.
Weekday mornings from 6.
I'm on to my 4th cup of coffee. No sleep.
Big breaths, mate.
On 1395, Adelaide's 5AA.
No one likes being locked in, but we've let our telcos lock us up and throw away the key. Now, with Vodafone, you can get a no-lock-in contract on selected new red plans when up and get a phone. Plus, you can pay off your phone over 12, 24 or 36 months interest-free. And if you don't love it, leave your plan and keep your just pay what's left. So unlock yourself. Switch to Vodafone today. If red plan is cancelled, all remaining phone payments will be applied to your next bill. T's and C's apply. Vote power to you.
Some brothers are famous for a flag. We're famous for great booze prices, like Carlton Draft cans and stubbies for $46.99 per carton. Plus Scotch or Cougar Bourbon, only $32.99 each. Or Jim Beam and Cola cans, only $31.99 a 10-pack. For others, The Unley, Avenues Tavern, Mile End Hotel and the Duck Inn.
Gallipo Foods has again been voted as the #1 food service distributor in Australia. That's 3 times in the past 4 years. Gallipo Foods has taken out number Australia, the only company to achieve this so many times. What an incredible result for South Australia and a South Australian-owned company. Gallipoli, all their wonderful staff, loyal customers and valued suppliers. You're a big part of this incredible achievement. Gallipoli and SA have done you beauty, South Australia.
You've selected your block, a beautiful spot on Yorks or over on the Eyre Peninsula, and now all is to be there every weekend. At Selector Homes, we've been building transportable homes for around 25 years. We have a huge range and are totally flexible with design options. You're not only selecting a fixed price and no hidden costs, you're selecting the best weekend. Visit our display village on Port Wakefield Road, Burton. Selector Homes for every lifestyle. selectorhomes.com.au.
If you're a franchise and haven't spoken to Haasma lawyers, here, take this blindfold. Franchise law is complex, so why would you walk in blind? For all aspects of franchising, including licensing, leasing, trademarking, company structuring, distribution agreements, and other business growth strategies, experts on your side. Experts that have worked with RAA, Walk in a Box, and other big franchises. Take off the blindfold and speak to our lawyers, the franchise experts. franchiselaw.com.au. This is Fiveaa football.
Listen to the crowd. Cathedral 30 out directly in front. Score!
Kicks from 49, got a bid on it. Oh, how to look, put it through. Loose ball picked up by Lynch, snaps towards goal and well, they are hot to trot. Eddie, 35 metres out right line, and surely not. Oh no, he's done it. Has he done it? He's kicked the goal.
Has he done it?
Eddie Yes, a little bit of Eddie magic there, kicking his second goal. Tom Lynch has 2 and singles to Charlie Cameron and Sam Jacobs. Just the one for the Cats. That was to Cocker 2. Adelaide lead by 31 points on the Fiveaa RAA scoreboard. Let's get the stats. Thanks to Balfours. Balfours and Footy, the perfect match. Bix, what's it?
Well, the big one is disposals. Adelaide have had 107 to Geelong 76. Adelaide are going at almost 80%.
Whoa.
Geelong are going at 60. 71 kicks to Adelaide, 36 to Geelong. It's all been across half-back. Laird's had a stack of it. They're just maintaining possession. They had 36 marks to blokes like Laird, Atkins, Seedsman, McKay have all had big numbers. Laird 10, Atkins 9, Seedsman 9, McKay's had 7. So a lot of footy across half-back. They're using it really smartly when they go forward.
I'll tell you what, if we had G. Corns in the box, he'd call a 31-point lead. A dangerous go for RAA scoreboard. Back they go. Shocking bounce again. Jacobs won it. Ball comes out now. Running through was Knight. Arms free. Dangerfield in the middle. He got absolutely rock and roll by Brad Crouch. A little tunnel ball ends up with Mackie. Mackie to Joel Seward. Threw it now to Blitzcarves. He's out half back to Tui. Tui off for one leg. That was outstanding to Buse. And he's marked on that outer side wing. He goes long with his right leg to Menz from behind Brown. Mackie with the crump. Big long loopy handle it was. Parfitt didn't want it. Matt Crouch got it. Gave it off to Lever. Through the corridor to Brad Crouch. Long loopy handball to Lynch. They're building up. Lynch will spear this one forward. What a kick. You heard it. What a kick. Jenkins on 40 out directly in front. This is the kick. He's got to kick Riverbank stand in. That was exquisite.
Oh, Tom Lynch is the most influential on the ground. He's kicked 2 goals himself. He's taken apart in about a couple of, or 2 or 3 others. When he gets the ball, his foots have been exquisite tonight. And that one there could have kicked it really long to Charlie Cameron, but he saw his mate in Josh Jenkins leading hard and push it.
Well, B Crouch straight to Dangerfield. Here comes Jenkins. Brock's back. The umpire has not moved. Joshy Jenkins gets his first. 4 different goal kickers. Crows leads out to 37 points on the RAA.
Well,
that was champagne football.
It was indeed. I tell you what, that just settles the nerves for Josh. He hasn't been in super form. Touch in the first quarter to get a nice one on the lead and go back and kick it beautifully. Like you said, the minute it left his boot, the umpire didn't move. He had it in the air punching it. I guess he's going to be breathing a little bit easier now, and hopefully that gives him some confidence.
Yeah, and it only took 1:42 on the Village Tavern and the Hubgrove clock. Adelaide out to a 37-point lead on the RAA scoreboard. We Do More get an insurance quote today. They're good people to deal with. They get another centre clearance. Blitzarves is on Crouch. Jacobs has been brilliant. Ball went down towards Crouch. Could cleanly though. Now it goes out to his brother. Brad kicked the wrong way. What was he doing? He had a brain fade. Now Dangerfield picks it up. Has a shot for goal. What was he doing?
Maybe he thought it was the first quarter again.
He had a brain fade.
Oh, like it wasn't a long king, partially smothered, but it rebounds straight to Dangerfield.
Well, Luke Brown now brings it back into play. Well, he can join that rare club of AFL players kick the wrong way, but he's been pretty good and he's got the ball again. He knows which way he's kicking this time. Brad Crouch at centre half back to beautiful kick to Cameron. Had 3 players around him. Come on, Charlie, wheel and go the other way and hit a target. Here he goes. Beautiful kick, and he comes out to Jacobs on
the wing, centre wing grandstand side. Searsman provides the lead. He goes that way. Now that's a beautiful leg. Too far out to score. 7-3 to 1. Crows by a neat 36 points. 3-minute mark here on the Village Tavern in the Hubbard Golden Grove clock. Goes into the pocket. Saucy Joe had the lead. Oh, little Eddie was there for the crumb. It just went over his head. JJ was fierce at the contest. It's gone out of bounds around for that right hand.
I was watching Charlie Cameron.
Yep.
Charlie Cameron ran from 40 metres away. He launched himself. He didn't get within 10 metres of the ball. On a high at the moment, no doubt about that.
Yeah, 36 points the margin. Lot left in this game. They're a proud club, Geelong. Okay, boundary throw in. Jacobs does it. Smith in front, gets it down. Kolodjasny overcooked it. Dangerfield outstanding to Mackie. He gets tackled by Seedsman. Lynch is there. Should have been a free kick. Gets right. Knight gets his arms free. Now back to Crouch. Crouch kicks around his body. Matt Crouch is going to bounce and wobble across the face of goal. Now it's going to plop. Going back was Taylor Walker. And you heard Biggs, that's not bad, because it's 10 metres around from that left-hand post.
And look at the defence. So it goes out of bounds. A couple of extra numbers in to make sure Adelaide don't score. And you look behind the ball, there's Adelaide players everywhere. Really tough for Geelong to get this out.
Adelaide kicking to the riverbank. In Jacobs wins the tap, gives it a little flick back, went to Walker, taken by Crouch, now goes out towards, was that Seaman? He has snapped, he has kicked the goal, it's the seed. Adelaide go to a 43-point lead and he's kicking, is it? No, he missed it, that's his first.
Tell you what though, beautiful setup. Adelaide we talked about the numbers behind the ball. They kept feeding it back and overlapping, and then Seedsman didn't have a whole lot of space. It was Matty Crouch that provided that handball. Just took the one step. As known, he is a magnificent disposal by foot player, and that one there was no exception.
Give us some of those powerful stats for the biggest.
Well, Lance had 11, Brad Crouch has had 11, Seedsman 11, Atkins and Matt Crouch have both had 9, Tom Lynch 8. It's Mitch Duncan with 8, Joel Sherwood 7.
Okay, 5 minutes gone, second quarter. Crows by 42 points. Sloan, Matt Crouch, Brad Crouch in, by Jacobs, got it down. Rory Sloan won it back to Jacobs. Goes back in over the ball. Welcome back to Rory Sloan. Oh, Jacobs does a pirouette, goes inside. Going back with a flight of it was Charlie Cameron. He's got a foot race here. Good work there by Henderson. Charlie Cameron, great pressure. Out of bounds, right-hand flank on the 50-metre line. That was exquisite, Bix.
And you can see all the players getting over to him and saying, well done, Charlie. The inside 50's now an issue for Geelong. It's 19 to just 9.
Well, Geelong looks shell-shocked. They might have been good last week, but they've stuck it up so far. Plenty to go. Jacobs gets it down. Brad Crouch, Matt Crouch. Gee, they're like boys in the backyard. Rory Sloan outstanding. Blitzcarves. Dangerfield dives in over. He got absolute roll by about 5 of them. Rory Sloan rode him like a horse. Still bobbling around. Matt Crouch has still got it inside 50. Brad Crouch now gets his arms free to the Atkins. Can he get around? No, he can't. Kolodjasny was strong. Rory Sloan was stronger. Still on the ground. Kolodjasny gets the ball out now to hit out of Lonigan. It's slapped forward. Taylor Walker gets boot the ball. JJ's there. Goes out the back. Eddie Betts flew. Ball ends up almost with...
How good was the
48 points! Dare I call it, Biggs?
Oh, the pressure by Adelaide. They just would not relent. It was Walker who just grabbed it, somehow got it to his boot. He got into a dangerous spot. It cleared a couple of Geelong defenders, and Seedsman, what is having on the outside of his right boot, soccering it off the ground. It goes through and it just electrified this place.
He is a big game player. It is 9 goals, 3 to 1 goal 3. If you have just tuned in from Hong Kong, from Phuket, from Amsterdam to US on our app, the Crows are up by 48 points. Let me say it slowly. 48 points.
Okay, nearly 7 minutes gone, Rowie, I think, is it? Yeah, 7 minutes gone. That's on the Village Tavern, the Hubbard Golden Grove clock in the second term. Dangerfield tied back into the game. Couldn't get an effective handball away. The D-Mac went through at 100 miles an hour. Went without the footy. Gets back over the top of it. Tries to pout. He might get pinged.
Yep,
and he does. Selwood grabbed him. He was the only one that wanted the ball. But that's the rule. Selwood just sweated off.
It's back out there, but he looks as sore as a dead dog at the moment.
Yeah, this is Joel, called to play on, put himself under pressure, has to bail out with a hair in all trouble. Lonergan caught on in the ball. No, umpire says play on. Cockatoo takes it, and he's found a teammate. Danger. He'll have a shot for goal. 49 metres out, directly in front. Great pressure by Adelaide.
Yeah, well, Joel Selwood as well. Play on. Tried to dodge around Rory Sloane, but it just doesn't look like to have the agility with that ankle.
I just had a look at the paper fit play. Did Lonergan get a hand on that?
I think he might have got a fist to it, just. The umpire was right there. Now Dangerfield, can he kick straight from right on 50? And he's kicked it.
He's kicked it over the fence.
Yeah, he kicked it 60-odd metres.
Well,
listen to the crowd. Yeah, 42. Dangerfield kicks his first. So 42 points, Bix, on the RAA scoreboard.
Yeah, I don't know why, but I get a shiver every time the lead is 40% of Prelim.
Oh, please.
I'm just saying.
You're a doom,
I love
you put that blanket, that wet blanket, straight up your jetsy, mate.
I loved it when it was 48. I didn't mention it the first time when it was 42, but look, Adelaide, they're just playing really good footy. What they need to do is just make sure that they don't allow Geelong to get consecutive goals, because that's what builds momentum here. So Adelaide, see if they can win a centre clearance, get it in their front half and get that defence.
Okay, it's 9-3 to 2-3. Adelaide by 42 points. RAA scoreboard. We've played 9 minutes. Perfect weather here. No break off. Adelaide Oval. Winner into a GF. Up they go, down they go. Stanley got it. Patrick Dangerfield read it brilliantly. Long loopy handball to the outside. Clocked the ball forward. Ends up there with Hughes. Got tackled by about 5 of them. Out to Dangerfield, who's sat on the outside. Long loopy handball now again. Asney, who goes to the right-hand half-forward flank. Levy looks all sorts. He didn't even get our glove to that. Laird's been outstanding. Gave it back to the outer side. Motlop is doing a big pirouette. Gave it to Stanley, back to Motlop. They're getting a bit of the footy here to Duncan. He can break out 50. Long shot at goal. They've got 2 in a row. The minute you said that, Biggs, I wanted to punch you. Margin 6 points. RAA scoreboard. They've got multiple goals. Good footy, Geelong. They're always going to respond.
I think they got the 2 goals when you said it.
Yeah, let's be honest. I'll tell you the one thing that has changed, though. Surprise, surprise. Patrick Dangerfield goes in the middle. Yeah. It's 2 centres. They kick 2 goals. I just wonder whether Chris Scott might rue that decision not to start in there. But once again, Adelaide just need to do what they've did this quarter, and that was possess the ball, get the footy, start to have a few kicks, a few marks, take a bit of oxygen out of this game right now, just until nullifies this little run that Geelong are having.
Get the next goal. 10 minutes gone, second quarter.
Yep, that's on the Village Tavern, the Hub, the Golden Grove clock. 30. As Rowie mentioned, the ball back centre field. Massive crowd here at Adelaide Oval. The Crows have been sensational. And now it's the Cats just mounting a little challenge. It goes back to Dangerfield. Wobbly kick forward. He's becoming a factor. Cockatoo caught. Just got a handball out. Crashing his way through was Laird. Got it up. Here go Adelaide. No, they missed the target. Ball fisted out. Goes out towards the members' wing. Picked up by Riley Knight. Needs to hit a target. The header Lynch. Missed him completely. Goes to Tui. Now to Taylor. Back to Mackie. Ball on the members' wing. They're starting to run the Cats. 3 points the margin. Tui held it too long. Got the handball over. Looking for Menengola. Now he gets it on all fours. Lost it. Ball still alive. Umpire will blow the whistle. We'll have a ball up right on the members' wing. Adelaide leading by 6 goals on the RAA scoreboard.
Yeah, the momentum swings. There's certainly one with Geelong now. Crows by 36, middle of the ground. Stanley now. Greenwood fumbled that one. Matt Crouch in there. Jenkins as well. To get boot the ball now. Just kicked it right into the Selwood's head. That was Scott Selwood. Then he got one in the back. Ends up with Blitzcars. Back to Mackie. They're linking behind Parfitt now. On the outer side wing goes long inside 50. Ball's going to sail. Talia goes back. He's got to thump it forward. Atkins, who just came off, Sloane gets free. Now on his left leg. Gets it off now to Andy Otten. Stewart's got him. Played on. He did. He played on. Falling on the ground was Tui. Andy on to Charlie. On the up. Charlie has a bounce. Has a second bounce. Eddie Betts goes back. Eddie Betts. It's going to bounce. Eddie Betts. It's Eddie let it go. It's a goal. Charlie has kicked the 75-metre goal. Eddie, you are so clever. Take TJM goal of the day, margin 42.
Oh, well, we talked about Charlie Cameron. He's been good so far in his first half. That one there is electrifying speed. I've no doubt that he was kicking it to Eddie Betts. But Betts was, like you said, because he was about to get tackled. If he had taken the ball and he left it, he must have known the trajectory of the ball was going to just keep rolling round. And it did. He let it go and the ball bounced through. So,
can I just say again to Rory Laird, the win he did off a half-back to set it up. When the Crows could get played, outstanding. RAA scoreboard, Crows by 42.
How quick were the hands of Otten? I'm not sure if it was a handball. We just had a look at the paper fair play. But
that win by Laird, outstanding.
Yeah, brilliant play by Laird. He's having a great 100th game. I tell you what, just as well it went through because he completely burnt the ball back centre field. They go forward. Mitchy Duncan gets the handball over the top. Gets it back in the 1-2. He can kick a goal. And he's just offline. Gee, that would have been a quick reply. Margin 41 points on the RAA scoreboard. Gee, it's a fast game of footy.
Well, let's hope it had to because the Crows got out to a 48-point lead. So they got the last two. The margin's now 41 RAA scoreboard.
Yeah, so they're rolling the dice now, aren't they? They have to take the game on, and that's what they're doing.
Yeah, suits the Crows. Talia now. They've got rid of all those man-ups. Taylor Walker's getting really well held there by Lonergan. Give on the up to Lynch again to Kelly. Kelly can give it back to Crouch. Crouch got absolutely rock and roll. Bull stars free. Motlop runs away. The other right
so
leg across the body.
Free kick to Adelaide.
But he played on, didn't he? I was going to come back to Adelaide.
Yeah, so
Matt Crouch got done.
The umpire's ball was dislodged in the tackle, and after the ball was dislodged, he got slammed into the turf.
He continued on with the tackle. So Matt Crouch, right-hand half-back flank. The ball, 13 minutes gone. The Village Tavern in the Hubba Golden Grove clock. Crows by 41. Matt Crouch has got it and away they go.
Yeah, they're the little breaks you name like this, even with a handy lead. So he just slows it down a bit, kicks it out wide and high to the outer side, and Stewart takes the mark. Well, first year player.
Right.
Yeah, he looks okay. Now he kicks it long. Oh, a stack of players there. That front position was Kelly. Now taking it Laird. Punts out of his hands. Picked up by Motlop. He's really trying to get himself into the game. The handball comes back. He's a thumping kick. Tried to get a bit of room. Now he goes back towards Stanley. He lines up. And he's offline, so the margin falls. So there has been momentum shift. Yep. Adelaide doing okay.
Yeah, 4 of the last 5 scoring shots have been Geelong. 2 goals, 2 they've kicked to Adelaide's 1. Just the pressure, though, from Adelaide. Every time that Geelong get it, even when...
Hey. Biggs, it's raining.
Raining?
I reckon rainfall.
Oh, it is too.
Oh, that'll favour the Crows. Light rainfall here at Football Park. Ball's ending up onto the wing and it's come out to this near side. Make that Adelaide Oval. Raining. Jane Riley, it is raining. Where the hell did that rain come from? Now, they said Saturday morning it was going to rain.
Got here early.
It is raining at Adelaide Oval, 10-3 to 3-5. The margin is 40 points. Boundary throw in for RAA scoreboard. Up here on Jacobs, taps it out to the back. It's going to be slippery now. Parfitt's in and under. Diving in there's Brad Crouch. Ended up there, I reckon, with Duncan. Mosgolo kicks it out of bounds. Left-hand half-back flank boundary thrown. I cannot believe it. It's raining.
Yeah, half the crowd's in T-shirts.
Very light rain.
28 degrees and now it's raining.
All right, so the ball...
Are we in Bali?
Ball to be thrown in, not quite. Left half forward flank members. Front position there doing the ruck work. That was pretty good work then by Zach Smith, but they can't get the clearance. It comes out towards... Link's got the ball, looks all around. There's the short pass, goes out to Knight. I like the way he's gone about it today. So Riley Knight just slowing it. He's been waiting at the interchange against Gates to come back onto the ground. Now he's called to play on. Kicks it long. Walker the target. Front position there. Ball fisted away over the boundary line. Right half forward flank. About 60 metres away from the Adelaide goal.
To number 13, Slonigan on Walker. Bix for back.
Yep, just having a look at Taylor Walker. He's had 6 disposals, 4 kicks, 2 handballs, 3 score involvements.
Okay, 16 minutes gone. 40. Right-hand half-forward flank. Jacobs taps it down. Scott Selwood, brilliant to his brother Joel. Does an inside-out mongrel kick. Lever had to go with that. He Laird overcooked it. Good work there by Menzel to Joel Selwood to Menengola. Kicks over the top. Running back with it now is Lever. With him, Lever slapped the foot. He didn't want to take it. He's got no confidence. Ball ends up onto the right-hand half-back flank. Good work by Talia. He socked round. Still ball alive. Right-hand back pocket. Menengola handled another. Atkins, third man in, was outstanding with his left leg forward. Otten's got it. Charlie Cameron's free. Goes marks. That was just, a mongrel kick in the end, centre-half back turnover.
Yeah, he rolled around Bix and looked, and there just wasn't the right option.
And look, he had me, but just trying to kick our window. Our window wasn't a jump.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Short pass went to 2 and Mackie. Now they transfer it to the outer side. Henderson takes the ball. Now he kicks long down the line. Menengola there. Sloan got back, did well. Contest ball went to ground level. Now picked up by Parfitt. Tackled as he kicks. Doesn't get it away completely. And a strong mark taken there by him. How good has he been? We'll give that a drum and golf mark of the day contender. And he plays on quickly over towards the D-Mac. What a second half of the season. Over to Kelly. Put him under pressure. Is he good enough to get out of it? Oh, smothered off the boot. Now play on. Taken by Kolajasny. Goes to, it's coming back. Hit the post.
Second poster.
Yep, so Adelaide just getting a little bit of luck now while they're under pressure. The margin is 3 points in favour of Adelaide on the RAA scoreboard.
Need the next goal to break momentum. 10-3 to 3-6. Rain's, well, it was falling, I think now. 19 minutes gone, margin 39. Long kick there by Lever to the outer side. It was a really long kick. Otten was terrific in the air, but get it down. Henderson, Rory Sloan, still on the half-back flank. And I reckon there's going to be a free kick for Andy Otten for over his shoulders. Andy Otten plays to Douglas. Ball a little bit slippery now. Handballs to Laird. Back to Douglas. Douglas to Rory Sloan. Up onto the wing. Gee, that was a scrubber left foot kick. Terrific. He gave it back now to Henderson to Mackie, who had to unload to the right-hand half-forward flank. Crouch had to go. Mac Crouch. Ball coming through as Buse gets his arms free to Kolajasny. Oh, he ran into his opponent. Atkins had to go hard. Parfitt did. Still inside 50. They're really here. Standing to Scott Selwood. Scott Selwood gets around and he's going to get a free kick for high. He does that better than anyone in the game.
Didn't matter. I thought they stopped him. He was running towards goal. Would have had a shot from 35 metres out. He put his hand up to say, no, I'll go back and have the set. That's...
Okay, he's 40 out. Will kick from 40. He's looking as if, could somebody get around me so I can handball to you? So what are they? 6 of the last 7 shots at goal, haven't they? Now they do. Joel Selwood, he got it. The skipper goes bang! There's Hutch on the line. Martin cut to 38. So it's 10 goals 3 to 3 goals 7. So 10 scoring shots in Biggs.
Yeah, I mentioned before it was 19 inside 50s to 9. Well, it's now 21 to 20. So they've had 11 of the last 13 inside 50s, Geelong.
We called it before, and the goal now would be nice, a little settler. They've got the loose man here if they can get it over the top. Tommy Lynch has it. He's normally a good kick, and he finds Andy. Should be away here. Walker's on the lead. He gets it over towards Charlie. Cannot. Douglas kicks long, looking for Jenkins. Oh, terrible. And makes it easy for Harry Taylor to just tap it over the line for a minor score. Better passage of play, though. 39 points. Now the margin, adding on the RAA score.
They've got to lock it in, Biggs.
Yeah, not much going right for Taylor Walker. He was out there, and Douglas preferred to go long towards goal. So Walker's been missed the last games. He's been free, but they've looked other...
He'll have his moment. Keep working, Tex. 64 to 25, margin 39. Motlop kissed to himself. Here's the ball to that left-hand half-back flank. And Menengola's got it. Okay, he goes long now, almost to the wing. We'll probably up now. Big fly from Blitzcarves. Give that a drum and golf mark today. Plays on to Motlop, who kicked it in, has a bounce on the outside wing. Imposing himself for 2 bounces, squares it forward. Gee, that was a terrific kick, and Parfitt's now marked right-hand half-forward flank.
Yeah, so
they've had all the 15 minutes.
Well, that's another inside 50, so they've now had 12 to 3. Parfitt's going to kick from 50. I haven't seen a lot of it. Not sure if he's got the journey or not. There's tall timber getting back on the line if they need to force this through.
Well, the minute that rain fell, had their moment. So Parfitt will kick it from about 50 metres, going towards the cathedral end. He pops the ball up. It's going to be a shallow to the goal square.
Oh, no.
Oh, Paddy Dangerfield's marked on the goal line.
That is a disaster for Adelaide. Had to be punched through.
And the goals, he gets what? Is that his first or second? He's got 2. That was outstanding by Dangerfield. Drum and golf mark today. The lead now is just, 33 points. And what was it at
48
time? 36.
Yep, got
that. They won the quarter by 3 points, Geelong.
31 points at quarter time, Rowie.
Was it?
Yep. 31 at quarter time.
Waiting for the paid professional replay, just coming in. Brad Crouch was the man. Slumped his shoulders. Obviously, he must have been the player on Dangerfield, but You can't give a player like Paddy a run and jump at it, and he got a clear jump and then just clunked it inside the pack.
Still 6.5 minutes remaining in this term. It's been a weird quarter. Seaman kicked 2 goals early on, and they led by 48. Now the crowd trying to get involved. I reckon they'd like to buy a centre clearance now if they could. Let's see what happens. Jacobs gets up high, goes back there towards, paddle forward by Blitzars, picked up by there. Oh, that was beautifully done by Duncan. Got it over to Selwood. Dangerfield again. Bit of it in this second term. Pumps it inside 50. Tomahawk is there. He can't take it. Over there, Selwood gets a free kick taken high. Well, he ducked into it, but it was high.
Players,
Rory Sloane pulled his head off,
remonstrating with it, saying he did affect it. But
well, we'll watch. Here it is. Take us through it, Biggs.
Yep, just watching it. Look, that's a high free all day, every day.
Has to be.
Yep, it was probably more free kick than the one that Luke Shuey got. So there's a bit of.
Look, he leaned into it, he dropped the shoulder, but way too. The thing that's going to be not good for Adelaide is that he is a beautiful kick, this man. He's one of the best set shots in the business. He can drag it back to 27, and he has. So they'll go in at half-time feeling pretty content with themselves, yet there's still 5 minutes remaining on the tavern clock.
And 2 people that have imposed themselves on the ground, number 35 Dangerfield and number 14 Jay Selwood.
Yep, so Selwood's team now, Dangerfield's had 13, Selwood's got a goal, Dangerfield's got 2 goals, 3 clearances to Selwood, 2 clearances to Dangerfield. So really starting to get himself organised here. Geelong, they put their stars in there. They said, look, you know what, we've got to go. We've got to take this game on. And since that point, it's forced them to be attacking, and they've had a really good period.
Yeah, well, Knight needs to tidy up. Goal Selwood, 10-4 to 5-7. They need the next goal. Crows lead by 27 points. They got it out to 48. A real comfortable, well, umpire bounces it. Smith's been winning the last couple. Dangerfield's got it, tackled by Rory Sloane.
Oh,
he
high
gets
tackle.
one for high. Come on, tidy up your tackling. That was high as well. Dangerfield in the middle of the ground. Crows need to just stop this momentum. They're having a real moment. 15 actual fact they've had. Puts the ball up, looks for blitz calves, almost gets the mark on Cameron. Brad Crouch is in there, so too is Henderson. Blitz calves reps.
Oh, holding the ball.
Hold the ball. I was going to say, Brad Crouch didn't even have it. And Henderson's going to have a shot on the left-hand half-forward flank.
Tell you the other thing that's now becoming a real issue is the centre clearances. It's 11-4 Hong's favour.
Henderson now to Tui. Tui goes long with that right leg. It's going to go across the face of goal. Fist needed. Good work by Jay through for a point. And the margin now is 26 points on the RAA scoreboard and about, well, probably 5 minutes left in this second quarter. Crows got to get the next goal.
Yeah, 4:55.
Go in with a bit of momentum, Kimbo.
Yeah, it'd be nice. There was a long Charlie Cameron fluked that goal, and then there was 2 from Seaman. Now a short pass comes into Laird.
This will be disposal number 18 for Laird.
He's having a really good. What about Sloane? He hasn't had a lot of it. Kicks it long, will get his figures. 9, just a 9. Ball goes close to the boundary line, still in play, goes out of play. So players will reset once again. Everyone nearly forward to the centre of the ground for the Adelaide Football Club. Jenkins goes back, he's Taylor. And what do we got? Is it Henderson back there? Yeah, Henderson, I think, on Walker. So Tex has been quiet. Ball thrown into play. Jacobs has been good. He's opposed to Smith. Quick handball by Selwood. Picked up by Seaman. It was really good to get it to Brad. Drives it long. Walker needs to take the mark. Couldn't do so. Henderson applied the spoil, but the ball goes out of play. Out of half-forward flank. Adelaide Oval. About 60 metres away from the Adelaide goal. And, boy, they need one now.
That really hurt Taylor Walker there. He got absolutely smashed by Hennigan. He's limping as he goes back into the forward line. Keep our eye on it. 10-4 to 5-8. The Crows have been starved of a goal. They lead by 26. Bound Jacobs. Rory Sloane's got it. Can he get his arms out? He can now to Brad Crouch. It sits for him. He handballs along the line now to Douglas. He got rock and rolled. So they've lifted their intensity, Geelong. Crows are just a little bit snatchy, out of bounds. 30 metres around from that left-hand post. Going towards the riverbend, 10-4 to 5 goals 8. Here's the big setup. Jacobs holds his hand up and 2 fingers, whatever the hell that means. Keep your eye on him. Rory Sloane provides the block. Now they go. Jacobs gives it. Richard Douglas, goal. Oh, across the face. He needed it. Beautiful little set piece. The margin now is 27 on the RAA RAA scoreboard.
Yeah, let's see if they can lock it in now, Adelaide. Build some pressure, put it back on them.
Yeah, Big Sid, be pretty happy if Adelaide hadn't have been 48 points up. They lead by 27, but ball comes out. Oh, Hardigan could have punched it really high. Greenwood underneath it. Blitzcars has been pretty good, slapped it forward. Hardigan tried to throw his body in the way there. Harry Taylor came through. Umpire blows the whistle. On the members' wing, between members' wing and half forward.
The excitement's gone back to nervousness now.
Yeah, well, very much.
It was a carnival atmosphere at one stage.
Oh, it was. It been bloody Rowie called it at 48 points. Ball comes down to Crouch. He'll have a shot from 55. It looks good. It's offline, minor score. Well, they're peppering. 28 points the margin now on the RAA scoreboard.
Don't you love, though? Brad Crouch grabbed the ball and just sprint away from his opponent.
Stewart kicks to himself. Kolodjasny, right-hand halfback flank mark, 6-5-8. Margin is 28 points. They've won the quarter by 3 points. Geelong, they're always going to rally. Kolodjasny now up to Patrick Dangerfield. Two of them. Patrick Dangerfield kept it in. Umpire says it's out. It'll come back, Monty.
It was right in between the two boundary umpires at each other, thinking it either was going to blow the whistle, and eventually they got there, but a little bit of hesitation.
Tell you what, Matty Crouch was off for a fair snedge. Changes now with Brad. Matt Crouch goes on. Boundary throw in centre wing grandstand side. Crows by 28. Big men go at it again. Smith and Jacobs. Smith got his head ripped off. Gave it off to Duncan. One way the other. Finds his left leg. Goes up to the left-hand half-forward flank. Again, Kelly with the fist. The crumb, he's best on ground. Gave it back to Kelly. Kelly's got to find a target. Bombs the ball forward. Greenwood sits under it. Crumbing now to Eddie Betts. Greenwood again. Love his big long arms. Greenwood again got the ball. Got rock and roll. Kolodjasny. Walker ran around it like it was circle work. Jars free to Mackie. Seedsman. Is that by Seedsman? He's now trying to shovel the ball full. Well done, Walker. Socket it. It's going to bounce and wobble and wobble and bounce. Out of bounds. 25 metres around from that right-hand post. That was a terrific ground ball win, Vic.
Yeah, you
can hear the applause.
Couple of nice hits from Adelaide throughout the afternoon. Seedsman just got a hand in there, and instead of going into Geelong's forward 50, it's now locked in Adelaide's.
All right, ball thrown into the right forward pocket. Good in these situations. Jenkins goes down towards Sloan. Sloan has a snapshot. Oh, he had plenty of time. Missed, so they've missed the last three. Margin now out to 29 points. He had more time than he thought he had.
Didn't realise, and he actually could have come round right. He elected to go on the left, but you just feel like they're peppering, they're pressuring, they're turning the screws. They need to get a goal.
He kicks to himself. Crows by 29. Second quarter, just seconds left. That's a terrific mark by Stanley. Got big long arms, handy 200, pops it out to the outer side. Lonigan with courage went back with it. Menzel rock and rolled him. Good work by Brown. Gets it out in front of Eddie. Ball's going to send half forward flank. Shapes like he's going to kick it. Now he centres it. Jacobs. Good work there by Jenkins. Equally as good by Lonigan and Henderson. Long loopy handball ends up with Stewart. Almost tackled from behind by Otten. Gave it back to Tui. Tui unloads and away they go again.
Yeah, here's trouble. It goes over to Reece Stanley. Handball over the top to Motlop. I reckon they've got some open players forward. Motlop takes one bounce, then goes really short. Will pass two. So they go forward through Tomahawk. Now it goes to Cockatoo. They kick long. Menzel is there. Oh, spoiled the field. Oh, taken out of it by Sloan. Played for a free kick. Umpire said play on. He's just lying there, Dangerfield. I think it was Adelaide have got the football. He tried to milk it, Dangerfield, and the crowd love it. Well done, Rory Sloan. That was a solid bump. Crouch has the football on the outer side. Held it, and he finds Douglas. We'll have a look at that again for sure. He now goes and finds Lynch. Dangerfield not happy. Lynch has got Betts all by himself. I reckon they're in disarray, Geelong. He lines up. Ott is there. Ott takes the mark. What a passage of play. He'll kick it from about, and Adelaide will go to a 35-point lead and take a bow, Rory Sloan.
Well, it was like as Andy Otten kicks from 10 metres out for a goal. But it was like two wrestlers coming from either side off the turnbuckle in the middle.
Yep.
And both ended up flat on their backs. It was remarkable.
How good was Seedsman's poise and composure to fight, marked it on the line. Had a look at that again, the Paint Professionals replay. Rory Sloan, you called it brilliantly. Two balls for Dangerfield. Dangerfield went on his back like he was shot, like he was dead. The jeers went up. He's on the bench. Seconds left here in this second quarter.
I tell you
Crows Raiders are out. Well, point lead.
It was a shoulder to the chin.
Yeah.
They couldn't, could they, the AFL?
Oh, no.
Contact. Fortunately, Patrick got up.
He's tough, Paddy.
I'm not worried about the match review panel.
Oh, you won't get a game for that. Goodness me.
Here it is again. Here it is again.
I mean, he went in.
Oh, no.
Margin 35, back in the middle, MRP, they'll be fine. Not one charge through these finals. Good work there by Matt. Crouch goes into the pot. Andy Otten pushed back into his man. Henderson's there. Otten's contest was good. Well, I think he's going to play the mark. Henderson's outstanding. Get that a Drummond goal today. 40 seconds left. Crows by 35. RAA scoreboard.
Yeah, late one would be really nice. 35 points is pretty good, though. Ball goes to the end. Oh, was that a mark then? Yes, Charlie Cameron had a loss. And then handball. Got it back to Laird. Got to the Macrath. Goes to Sloan. He's kicked. Oh, dangerous. Mark taken by Menzel. Blow the siren. Still 20 seconds remaining. They might get one. Menzel lines up from 51 metres. And the mark's taken on the last line of defence. Would have been a goal, but it's taken by Jakey Kelly. And pump the brakes.
I tell you, that had a touch of the hungry hippos about that.
Yeah. Well, slow it down, Jake. There it is. There's the siren. Adelaide by 35 points on the RAA scoreboard. Vic, what a quarter. I don't know how many scoring shots there were there, but did not stop.
Yeah, it's been a remarkable game so far. I'll just give you some individual stats from the second quarter. 5 goals 4 to Adelaide, 4 goals 6 to Geelong, if you can believe that. 9 shots to 10.
The 19 scoring shots.
9 scoring shots. 12 inside 50s to Adelaide, 16 to Geelong. Contested possessions, Geelong just shaded Adelaide. 100 disposals to Geelong, 91 to Adelaide. So it was zigging around the place. They had to, once they got 48 points behind, they had to pull and try and play really risky football to get back into the match. Geelong, they did that. And right now, you'd say it was successful. They got themselves, in some way, this match.
All right, the halftime wrap coming up very shortly. Adelaide led by 31 points at quarter time. Got it out to 48. Then it went down to 26. Now it is 35 points. Halftime wrap thanks to Beechwood Homes. Real custom home builders. That's coming up next. We'll have all the stats thanks to Balfours and some pretty interesting figures. This is 5AA footy thanks to Beechwood Homes.
This quarter brought to you by RAA and more. Get an insurance quote today. This is 5AA Finals Football.
Fire up, footy fans. This is the 2017 Sandford Maccas League Grand Final player presentation. Head to Rundle Mall from midday this Saturday for the final captains and coaches from Port Adelaide and Sturt before they do battle to see who'll be crowned the 2017 premiers. Don't miss of the grand final this Sunday, starting at 2:40 p.m. with Daryl Braithwaite performing live. Tickets from tickettech.com.au. Fire up for the 2017 Sandford Maccas League Grand Final this Sunday.
Galippo Foods has once again been voted as the food service distributor in Australia. That's 3 times in the past 4 years. Galippo Foods has taken out #1 in Australia. The only achieved this so many times. What an incredible result for South Australia and a South Australian-owned company. Galippo would like to thank all their wonderful staff, customers and valued suppliers. You're a big part of this incredible achievement. Galippo and SA have done it again. You beauty, South Australia.
Hi Mum, how are you?
Okay, except my feet are killing me.
Have you been to Gilmore's?
I've been to the chemist around the corner, but just couldn't find anything.
Have you been to Gilmore's?
Even at the mall, those shops just wouldn't help.
Yeah, but have you been to Gilmore's?
I just wish I could find a store that would fit me in the way they used to.
Mum, at Gilmore's they do all that. I got mine at Gilmore's and I love them so much I'm getting another colour. Want to come?
Let's go. Where are you?
It's Gilmore's Comfort Shoes at Melrose Park, opposite Castle Plaza and online.
The Maylands Hotel is my hotel, nestled in the leafy back streets off McGill Road. And if you're having a function, I'm sure it's your kind of hotel too. The Maylands, perfect for intimate gatherings to large groups. They'll cater to any budget, and of course, the team always go above and beyond. New menu, new lounge bar. The Maylands looks gorgeous. More importantly, it feels welcoming. Enjoy your next function at this classic pub. Maylands Hotel, Phyllis Street, Maylands.
Maintaining independence of your loved ones has never been easier with the help of RAA's personal alert system. The press of a single button on a watch or a pendant, RAA's personal alert system gives 24/7 emergency support. Once pressed, with an accredited RAA staff member is made and they assess the situation Action your emergency response plan, including contact emergency service if required. And everything is handled right here in SA, so you're always speaking to locals. You might even be eligible for a government rebate, making the system free. You can also receive a 30% discount on your contents insurance when you have a monitored RAA personal alert system. Learn more, call RAA, drop into your local shop or visit raa.com.au.
At Coles, score your share of 5,000 return furniture in Australia. Spend $50 or more and scan your Flybuys card to enter. Only at Coles. Offer ends October 3. See in store for T's and C's. Flights availability and seats limited. Permit number T171381.
The Fiveaa halftime wrap, thanks to Beechwood Home, real custom home builders. This is Fiveaa football.
Here comes Jenkins back. The umpire has not moved. Joshy Jenkins gets his first. That pain football.
Taken by Crouch, now goes out towards. Was that Seaman? It's the Sea.
Eddie Betts flew. Ball in zone with Seaman. Oh! Eddie Betts goes back. It's going to bounce. Eddie Betts. Eddie let it go. It's a goal. Charlie has kicked the 75-metre goal.
It's been a remarkable game so far.
Yes, a fluctuating second term, no doubt about that. Adelaide got out to a 48-point lead, and then in the end they got back to 26. Now it's 35. It was 31 at quarter time, now 35 points. Just quickly, the goal kickers, 2 to Eddie Betts and 2 to Charlie Cameron and 2 to Tommy Lynch, then singles to Josh Jenkins and Andy Otten and Sam Jacobs. And it was Paddy Dangerfield and Joel Selwood, surprise, surprise, that got them back into the game. Dangerfield kicked 2 goals in the second term, and then it's singles to Cockatoo Wood and Mitzi Duncan. This is the halftime wrap thanks to Beechwood Homes. Kim Dillon, Mark Bickley and Stephen Rowe with you. Let's have a look at the Balfour stat, and geez, a lot of people getting a lot of the football at the moment.
Yeah, indeed, it's been a cracking match. Just, we should mention while we're talking, Scott Thompson is being interviewed out on the ground at halftime. He is, I guess, being, what would you call it, recognised, because
he's being honest.
It's his last time that Adelaide will play at Adelaide Oval this year, and a huge roar going up there. He's out there with his son and his daughter, and what has been over a long period of time for Adelaide.
He'd still be hoping to get a recall for the grand final if they make it.
He would. He was an emergency last week. Look, it'd be an absolute long shot right now, but they're just taking the opportunity while Adelaide have a full house here tonight. Let's have a look at some of the Balfour stats. Rory, unbelievable half of footy. We said that he was going to be targeted because he was last week. He was looked at as one of the players that needed to be stopped. He had 19 and a half. So Brendan Parfitt, the young man, the young South Australian, in fact, was given that job, but it really hasn't worked for Geelong, and he's had 19. How about this? He's going at 95% efficiency, if you don't mind.
It's not bad, because there's a bit of heat out there.
Yeah, so 18 of the 19 have found it to another player, which has been outstanding. Seedsman, what a revelation he's been. One of the best players on the ground. He's had 16 disposals. Played across the wing, gets defence, but we've actually seen him get forward a couple of times as well. He's kicked 2 goals, so 16 disposals.
Should have had 3 bigs.
At 88% disposal efficient and 2 goals. He's one of the leading metres game players on the field as well. Brad Crouch has been very good. He's had 15. Matt Crouch, a little early on, but certainly built his way up back into the game in the second quarter. He's had 15. Tom Lynch has been very, very good as well. 11 kicks, 2 handball disposals for him, along with 2 goals. 6 score involvements for Tom Lynch, one of the other really good players on the ground. 12, Douglas 12, Atkins 11. For the Cats, it's been Patrick Dangerfield. Really got busy that quarter. 15 disposals for him. 3 in the first quarter. Joel Selwood's had 15. Mitch Duncan's had 13. So those 3 top players, they went straight around the plate. A lot of footy on ball that quarter, and they got their team back involved because particularly the centre bounce, 3 centre clearances for Dangerfield, 1 to Joel Selwood. I guess now hindsight's a wonderful thing, but Chris Scott would be wishing that he had Dangerfield in the middle a lot earlier on.
Well, you did, Vic, so I don't want to pump up your tyres too much, but you mentioned that on several occasions.
Well, sometimes it works like it did last week, and this time it didn't really work, but their stats. So Dangerfield, he's also got 2 goals, 2 in fact, back. Selwood's hit the scoreboard with a goal, as has Mitch Duncan. So they've got 4 from their midfielders, Geelong, which is a pretty good result, which means the Adelaide defence are doing pretty well. They've kept the Geelong forwards pretty quiet. At the other page, where players that haven't had a whole lot of footy for Adelaide, it's been Luke Brown, just the 2 disposals. Jenkins had 3. Greenwood, Talia had 5. Eddie Betts has had 6 for Geelong.
I see Greenwood go to the centre clearances. I've seen him go to Selwood on occasions. Is he doing a bit of a shutdown, or is he just struggling to get into the game?
Look, I think at stoppage, they like him to go on their 2 best clearance players, with Selwood and Patrick Dangerfield. So as Dangerfield got busy, I think they moved Sloan onto Dangerfield, and they put their best player onto him and said, come on, Rory, see if his influence, which meant that Greenwood rolled over onto Joel Selwood. So he said just the 5 touches. What we have seen, though, Greenwood, because he doesn't play a huge amount of game time, he averages about 65 to 70% game time, starts every quarter on the bench. As the game goes longer and the players get more tired, he's generally a bit fresher. So in the second half, he gets a lot more of the footy than what we've seen in the first half. So have that. Charlie Cameron, whilst he hasn't had a huge amount of disposals, just the 6, had 2 goals and also had a lot of tackling and
norm, though, isn't it? You know you're going to get about between 9 and 13 possessions a game.
Well, if he does that in the second half, if he has another 6 in the second half, has 12 and kick goals, he'll be one of the best players on the ground.
Well, you picked him as the X factor. Hey, can I just throw up a few other people? And now Tommy Hawkins hasn't had opportunities, but I just think we've got to give a little bit of credit to Daniel Talia. We haven't called him much, but he has not looked close to getting at Tom Hawkins.
No, he's had just the 3 to 2 kicks, 1 handball. So very well done by Daniel Talia, as you mentioned. But also what's happened, held their structure, they've held their defenders. So we've seen a couple of times, Tui, Selwood, Duncan, they've had time and space, but they've been very hesitant to kick it in long because they know that Lever and the other Adelaide defenders are going to come drifting across. So they've tried to go sideways or hit it inside 50 rather than bomb it in long. So that hasn't really helped Tom Hawkins, and generally they haven't been able to hit that kick until that little middle quarter where they had 10 or 15 minutes where they did control it.
What about disposal efficiency? You touched on that overall for both sides. Adelaide got out of the blocks quickly in the first.
Adelaide have had only 7, they're going at 76%. Geelong have had 175, they're going at 67. So Adelaide 9% better off there. The interesting one, Adelaide will top in the contested possessions at quarter time. Halfway through that second quarter, when the Geelong side were going really well, they not only actually got in front by 6 or 7, and then at the end of the quarter, it was Adelaide that wrestled back that momentum. So 76 to 68 in Adelaide, and it seems to be the team that wins it around the middle of the ground with those contested possessions. They're the ones that are controlling the momentum of the game.
Alrighty, this is the halftime wrap. Thanks to Real Custom Home Builders. We'll have more stats thanks to Balfours. Balfours and footy, the perfect match. A lot of pies being devoured here tonight and quite a few donuts. A lot to talk about in regards to that first half and what may happen in the second half. And I can't wait to hear from Rowie and Bix in terms of their halftime hero. Who was your hero in that first half? You can send us a text or a tweet on 1395 AA. Thanks to Baker Young Stockbrokers. Halftime wrap. Thanks to Beechwood Homes. It's Adelaide leading by 35 points.
The Fiveaa halftime wrap. Thanks to Beechwood Homes, Real Custom Home Builders.
David Penberthy and Will Goodings. Fiveaa breakfast.
It's prelim fight in Adelaide. Remember the hours leading up to your wedding? Yes. Standing around making idle small talk to your groomsmen, and it's just waiting. Just go, come on, let's just get this. Except this is much more important.
Exactly. Well, this is forever, isn't it? That's right. Losses last for the rest of your life.
Exactly.
On 1395, Adelaide's Fiveaa.
Galippo Food once again been voted as the #1 food service distributor in Australia. That's 3 times in the past 4 years. Galippo Foods has taken out in Australia, the only company to achieve this so many times. What an incredible result for South Australia and a South Australian-owned company. Galippo thank all their wonderful staff, loyal customers and valued suppliers. You're a big part of this incredible achievement. Galippo and SA have been. You beauty, South Australia.
Live North after big grand final action? Head to Roulette's Tavern, the North's best kept secret. Stuff forget where they work with live footy coverage, prizes, drink specials, beers on tap and more. It's a memorable time with your mates. But if a big coaching party on your home turf, you need to visit Pals, Parafield Airport Liquor Store, the iconic airport hangar, stocked to the rafters with booze specials. So remember, Pals, away atmosphere, Roulette's Tavern, simple, 2 grand final choices, 1 grand location, Kings Road, Parafield Airport.
Here's the problem. You're finally ready to press go on that bathroom, kitchen or laundry upgrade, but you can't decide on the finishing touches. Solution. Products from QCO. QCO has over 40 vanity units and 15 bathroom settings on display, so to find what you need. Choose taps, shower screens and vanity park.
At Specsavers, you can get standard multifocal lenses for free when you choose one pair from the $149 or above. Save $100 off premium or elite multifocal lenses. Hurry, offer ends September 30. Conditions apply.
Brian, my main occupation was communications in the mining industry. Before I connected with ACH Group services, I felt isolated, disconnected from the community and very lonely.
At ACH Group, we listen because your needs and interests are different. The solution is too.
ACH helped me access Riverside artists. What I enjoy most is the art, but also companionship with the others. Life is really good. Brilliant.
ACH, good lives for older people. Phone 1300 22 4477.
Celebrate the footy finals with great specials at Coles. Like Quantum dishwasher tablets 16-pack for just $10. Save $5.50. That's right, $10 for finished Quantum dishlets. Offer ends Tuesday, only at Coles.
The Fiveaa halftime wrap, thanks to Beechwood Homes, real home builders. This is Fiveaa football.
Yeah, love the Beechwood Homes team. Custom home at Builders. Crows 11-7-73. Cats 5-8-38. The margin was 31 at quarter time. It is out 55 at half time. And Bix again, light rain falling. It wasn't predicted, but it's going to settle in is the mail. No breeze. If it does pick up, it'll come from the southwest and blow towards the cathedral end, the end that the Crows will be kicking at now. Crows can't save.
No.
Dangerous lead. 35. Cannot save the game, Bix.
No, look, there's a very, very light rain. We did see a couple of players bounce after we had that brief shower early in the second quarter. So I reckon the ground's pretty firm. I don't think we'll see too much issue with it. But they'd have to come out with the mindset they came out with at the start of the game. They've got to hunt Geelong. They've got to put them under pressure. They've got to be looking to score and take away from Geelong, as opposed to, as you mentioned, they can't afford to just try and save it. So 18 scoring shots in a half. That's been the real story. 18 scoring, 28 inside 50s. That is generally you roll at about 15%. So 50%. So they're much above, though. A good result for efficiency going forward.
Blakey Young, Stockbrokers, Fiveaa footy feedback line. You can send us a text, a tweet, whatever you want to do. Thanks to Automasters. A lot of conjecture about Rory Sloane. It was a 50-50 ball. Rory Sloane, yep, he did. He got Paddy high. Maybe Paddy free kick. Paddy laid down like he was shot. He's out there doing the warm-up, which is great news for Rory Sloane and for Patrick Dangerfield. No question about that too. The other one is Scott Selwood. Still looks like that Hammy's not going to let him go, Bix. He's running out to this near side wing. That's a big blow. He's been doing a reasonable job as a tagging role.
Yeah, it is, and it's hard when you're a player, isn't it, when you've got that thought in the back, particularly in a prelim final. Did a lot of the testing with the physio. That was halfway through the first quarter. They were stretching that hamstring. He's gone back out there. I'm just watching him now, stretching the hamstring as we speak.
A hammy's a hammy.
Yeah, and you know that if it is tight or it doesn't feel right, you keep and you snap it. Well, forget the grand final if your team does get through. So it's a really difficult situation to go in. I think he'll just go flat out and chance his arm. And they need him to do that dual role that he can do. He can stop a player and nullify the influence, and he's been on Matt Crouch at different stages, but then to get some ball and create some drive as well.
Light rain's still falling. Crows doing a lot of ground balls. They've got a couple of assistants rolling it out. They're picking it up, giving it on the up. If we have long, they're at the Riverbank stand end underneath the eastern stand. There'll be two bays full of Geelong fans, you'd have to say. It is just blue and white. They've tuttled all the way over there, Bix. They've done a Mark Williams.
Yep.
Taken it all the way over there. They've stood as one. And this first 5 minutes of this third quarter, this is going to be a massive
Yeah, let's have a look at the benches for both sides. Seedsman, Brad Crouch, Riley Knight and Luke Brown on the fence for Adelaide. And for Geelong, just looking at the players now coming off, there might be changes.
Well, Stanley Mackie, I think Scott Selwood's the other one, and Menengola.
Yeah, I had it listed as Patrick Dangerfield on the bench on my stats computer, but that's no. Mackie, Menengola, Selwood and Buse, just updated then.
Okay, so Paddy's gone into the middle of the ground with Joel Selwood, so too Duncan. Smith will do the ruck work, so they've got all the big numbers in there. Talia broke from the huddle, ran straight through Paddy there, a little bit of push and shove. See Greenwood coming off field, Douglas, so too Kelly and Andy Otten, who's been solid, done a little bit of work. Any other changes, Biggs? Hawkins is going to go to the goal square, Talia will go to him, Hardigan will come up.
Yeah, so
onto the next tour, which is Stanley.
Motlop's deep forward. So looks like he's been up higher up the ground. So with Dangerfield in the middle.
Okay, Lonergan and Henderson trying to double. The umpire comes in and talks to Texie Walker and says, "Come on, boys, ease up." Umpire's ready to set himself. Let's get into it. 11-7-73 to 5-8-38. That margin is 35 points on the Cooper's Tyres scoreboard. A half away from the 2017 AFL Grand Final for both teams. And make no mistake, they can make it, Biggs.
That is remarkable, isn't it? It's a tight
come to this.
It's come to this.
Okay, Lynch up onto the wing, Atkins as well. They do that a lot. Seedsman has been outstanding with 2 goals. Seedsman with 2, Eddie Betts with 2, Cameron with 2, singles to Jacobs and Andy Ott.
Sorry, I
Paddy Dangerfield was the one with 2 that's done fantastic. Duncan Selwood and Cocker.
I made a mistake here. That's Cockatoo who's deep forward. It looks like Motlop, just seeing him
he's been on the wing the whole time.
Coming off the back of the square, he's going to come bolting through the middle of this ball.
Here we go. Start of the third quarter for the Cooper's Tyres scoreboard. Margin 35, light rain still falling, and it was a terrible bounce. Again by my mate, Mr. Schmidt. And I'll tell you, that's one rule they're going to change next year. That big build-up, then you burn about 4 sets. So he throws it up. Good work by Smith. Taps the ball over the top. Running onto it is Duncan. Gee, through that. Umpire didn't see it. Took out a side blow. He did. Good by Schmitty. And I reckon it's going to come out to either B Crouch or M Crouch. So B Crouch has got it. He got up a little bit gingerly, goes out to left, got it on that outer side. His Balfour stats were outstanding. Have a look at that kick, spears it into Rory Sloane between half forward and wing. They need the first quarter to give some confidence. Light rain still falling into the pocket. Oh, there was about 4 caps and he jumped, stuck like glue. He is having a rip of this little man. Give that a drum and golf mark of the day, Eddie Betts' pocket.
Well, remember last year, a dreadful night for Adelaide, which was the Sydney game in a big final. He was the one shining light. He was outstanding. Big game player.
Come on, Charlie Cameron, Eddie Betts' pocket. Going towards the cathedral end, he's poked at this across the face. It's going to be what it is. And that margin's out to a neat 6 goals, 36 points. Cooper's Tyres scoreboard.
Fiveaa footy, Kim Dillon, Steve. Mark Bickley with you here, thanks to Cooper's Tyres prelim final. Adelaide in a good position, lead by 36. Tui kicked it to himself, gained a bit of Cockatoo. Good mark on the half-back flank. Members side, we'll give that a drum and golf mark of the day. We've had 2 already. Spears the pass down the line. Menzel takes it. Gee, I thought they were nearly going to play a soft 50 then.
Yeah.
Tell you what, Menzel's had it. He's been really quiet. Kicked 40-odd goals. He puts it down towards the half-forward flank. Is that Harry Taylor down there? No, it wasn't. It was Tom Hawkins. Free kick, holding the ball. Flared. Gee, I'd like to see that one again on the Pain Professional.
Just watching Dangerfield. Dangerfield's a midfielder, but he's taking Crouch. He's sprinting dead inside the forward 50.
Lang went short, the collar jazz knee, looking for Hawkins. Talia's been really good, punched away. Ball goes out of play. Good result for Adelaide. So, boys, we've had just over 2 minutes on the Village Tavern on the Hubba Golden Grove clock, and it's Adelaide leading by 36 points.
Yeah, a massive second half. Eddie Betts is on Stewart. We've got Lonergan still on Taylor Walker. I just sense Taylor Walker's going to have a big second half here. Pressed right up. So boundary throw in. Jacobs getting into the front. Tapped it down to his feet. Crashing through. What a terrific tackle by Knight and Selwood. The handball ends up now from Matt Crouch to a quick there by Jacobs. The ball is bouncing and wobbling. Lonergan's going to keep it into the hand by Taylor Walker. Terrific stuff. Eddie Betts says, skip, I like what I see there. Boundary throw in centre wing, grandstand side. 11-8 or 5-8, 38. Margin 36.
Perfect example, Bix, of the little 1%ers then.
Yeah, exactly right. That could have been going back 50 all of a sudden. It's a boundary throwing.
Ball thrown in on the members' side by the interchange gates. Goes down towards Duncan. Holds back on the kick. Beautiful pass. Beautiful football. It finds Hawkins too far away to score. He's been quiet. Goes for a torpedo. Drives it in. Cockatoo got up really high there. Trying to get the loose ball is Brown. Weaves his way through traffic. Did really well. Got the handle out to the D-Mac. Got a B-grade bounce. Lang has it. Parfitt picked it up. Smothered off his boot. Atkins been really quiet. Cockatoo took on the tackler. And the umpire said it was A. All right.
Yes.
He's strong Cockatoo, isn't he?
Well, I love it, though, because there was more than one tackler. It was just two guys. It was Slot. It was Atkins just set upon him.
Okay, in the pocket. Oh, that was a great tap to Lang, and he's kicked a goal. Oh, Smith to Lang kicks a goal. The margin's 30, and that's the start Geelong wanted. Give that a TJM goal of the day. He was on his Pat Malone in the corridor. Terrible defence by Adelaide, and the margin's cut to 30.
Now, just wait and see the Paint Professional replay. But that's not exactly what you want. You don't want to concede the first one. Well, Adelaide now, just watching it as it comes up, tried to get, was unlucky. He tried to tap it to Joel Sherwood. He tapped it in his direction, but it ricocheted off Sam Jacobs' hand straight to Dust, accepted it and kicked the goal. Here's where your leaders need to stand up. This is where Geelong, they're starting to come. You can hear the crowd trying to get behind Adelaide. In the middle, it's Matt Crouch, it's Brad Crouch, and it's Rory Sloane. They've got their three guns in there, need to get a centre clearance.
Adelaide need to win this third term, win the third. It's fair to say they'll be in a grand final. There's a long way to go, though. Oh, and here's a clearance. It goes straight down to Selwood. Joel Selwood, wobbly kick, terrible mark taken by the D-Mac, and he pulls the trigger straight away. Got it over the lever, went back to the D-Mac and the 1-2. Beautiful kick to find Eddie Betts. He rolls to his left, but he'll use the run there of Atkins. Needs to do something, Rory. Needs to hit a target. Puts it out really wide. The mark they take. Charlie! Oh, he's like a sprinkler head. He's just popping up everywhere at the moment. If only he could finish. And he plays on to his bottom. And he kicks the goal! And he says, what about that for a finish? Charlie kicked it. What a reply. Adelaide back out to a 36-point margin. He's up and about.
Oh, he is, but what about the decision that he had a set shot from almost the exact same spot on the other side. He really poked at it, I think you called Rowie, when he had the set shot with the drop punt. And there, the umpire was setting the mark. It was Zach Tui. He ran around. We see Eddie Betts do this fairly often, but this was a tough kick. It's 30 metres out. You have to hit those perfectly, and he did, and it just curled around right over the umpire's hat, and he punched the sky in glee.
He's got 3 TJM goals of the day. Atkins' kick was exquisite. 12-8 to 6 goals 8. Margin back out to 36 points. 6 minutes gone in the third quarter. Jacobs has got to get on top in the middle. Good work by Rory Sloane. Tapped it out now to Brad Crouch. Collar strong. Holding the ball. Umpire said no. Dangerfield dives back in again. Motlop's there. He's there. That's got to be a throw as well, not played. Now there's an inside 50. Hardigan went back with a flight of it. It was real courage. Long loopy handball ends up Kelly. Kelly with the left leg. Squirts it forward and Lynch's mark. Make that Laird. Laird goes out to the outer side to Seedsman. 2 goals in the first half. Standing 80 to 44. Seedsman, look at that leg. Lee Smith leg right up to that outer side wing.
Oh, can't have that.
That's a great mark there by Heller on the right-hand half-back flank.
He's got the honours there against JJ's kick, just to 1 goal. Tui, dangerous kick. I took his eyes off with Charlie Cameron, and it's still alive, and here come the Cats. Motlop with that trademark bounce soon as he takes off. He's had 2 bounces. Now around, the kick was terrible. Picked up there by the little doormat, and that's Laird. Got it over towards Sloane. They got right back to Laird again. Stack of the football. We'll get his stats shortly, thanks to Balfours, and he goes out really wide to Lynch. So T-shirt Tommy with all the time in the world. Speed pass, finds Texie Walker, normally hits a target. There goes the long kick, looking for Jenkins. JJ's there, takes the chest up. Yeah, he's 48 metres out. Charlie leads for him, says kick it to me. He's ignored because JJ's had a quiet night. I need it, boys.
But it was Stewart's done his hammy too, Big.
Yeah, it was really,
keep your eye on him.
Really well worked because Lynch didn't go long. He went inside and then walked really quickly. the big man Jenkins was on Zach Tui, so got the mismatch, and Jenkins had no trouble taking the contested mark.
One supporter out there in the crowd trying to put off Jenkins, but he's being outnumbered. This would be a massive kick. Wouldn't expect him to kick it. He kicks from fifth. Not bad. Forced over the line. Bread and butter for Geelong. Margin 37 points. Maybe a handy point, boys. That's on the Cooper's Tyres scoreboard.
Yeah, 9 to 6-8. So Stewart's got the ball in the hand. He just reached for that hamstring again. He did it last week. We know Scott Selwood's not well. Stewart goes for the corridor. This is really important. It was a great shepherd there by Lever. And with courage, Rory Sloane. Drum and golf mark of the day. There's enough on the outer side. Eddie Betts wants it long. He's going to fly from behind with Walker. He did fly. Ball to the ground. Matt Crouch will snap this. Matty Crouch! Fist with Eddie Betts flew. Rory Sloane with courage. They can smell it. They can taste it. Betts.
Well, it's still back now, you would think, for Geelong, because they're just starting to turn the screws. They look dangerous every time they go inside 50 share. They're going to win this comfortably, but they need to keep winning the ball around the middle of the ground. That's where the danger is. That's where Selwood, Dangerfield, the ones they've got to quell. You can hear the crowd. They're urging Jacobs and the other guys in the middle. You've got to get your hands on this.
I had a look at the paint professionals. Eddie Betts was 3 deep. It was his spoil. He saw Matt Crouch and he went big pop. Bang. Bloody pop.
Only he could do that.
Take that, Matty.
Ball back. That was the TJM goal of the day. And the crowd is up and about. Jacobs has been brilliant. Flicked it over his shoulder. Good body work there by Brad Crouch. But Crouch was better. He got it. Sold a bit of candy. That was brilliant. But the kick was smelly. Oh, could have been the play of the day. Kicked it straight to Harry Taylor.
He's been good.
Yeah, he's been brilliant. Good call, Rowie. Short little pass there, and he gave it towards Motlop. He hasn't been their worst. He's playing for a new contract. The top to Tui. Now the long kick. Talia's got to go hard here. Well, Adelaide could be in trouble. Talia was good. Ball's still alive. Held was Kelly. Umpire didn't see it. We'll take a dead heat here. The umpire will blow the whistle. And he could have got a free kick, Jakey Kelly. Didn't see it. So throw up in the left forward pocket, 20 metres away from the Cats' goal.
13-9 to 6 goals, 8 margin 43 Adelaide's way. Umpled up, Sloane's under it. Knight snapped it. Good work by Hawkins. She couldn't quite give it to Scott Selwood. Oh, that was dropping the ball. Umpire says no. Rory's head ripped off again in that pocket. Diving over the top of him was Buse. Do not pay that, buddy. Left-hand forward pocket for Geelong River. And then another ball up. They've got to be resolute here. Jacobs needs to get his glove on it. He does. He lays it down. Atkins socketed off the ground. Eddie Bent gets the handball out. The Motlop. Good work by Brad Crouch. It was solid by Brad Crouch. Got ridden in the back on the half-back flank. Joel Selwood down to Mackie. The Buse gets around a couple. Now goes with the right leg to the edge of the square. Going back with it. It was Kelly. He read that brilliantly across the roof for a point. And that's their ninth. They go to 6-9 to 13-9. The margin is 42 points, Oh, the Cooper's tail.
A couple of really important ones from Talia.
Nervous, Kimbo.
And Jake Kelly. They've had to stand up. They've done it all year, and they stood up.
Kelly went short to Hardigan. He's been okay today. Now drives it long. Good-looking kick. Oh, up high was Otten. Went without to Hugh Greenwood. Ball there with Harry Taylor. He's tackled and stuck between his goalies. Umpire blows the whistle. Have ball up out of wing.
What's Huey done?
He's had 5 disposals, 1 kick and 4 handballs.
Come on, Huey.
Yeah, he's been quiet. Bix reckons he goes well in the second half. He needs to lift. Let's see if he can get. Goes out towards Zach Smith. Quick handball from Selwood. That was Scott, the brother Joel. Puts it inside. 50 up early. Oh, Adelaide defence has been brilliant. Level the D-Mac. How clean was that? Oh, smothered off the boot though. Coming through though again is Laird. Handball goes out wide to Jacobs. He says, "Die ankles, I'm too tall." Now it goes to Menengola. Spears it out. Atkins got a hand on it. Menzel has it. Stanley's got it. Dangerfield goes to Wolf. And you can tell from the crowd. You can tell from the crowd that it's gone out of bounds. And that was a little tongue in this throw then. There'll be a throw in the right forward pocket.
I tell you what, Rory Sloane's going toe-to-toe with him. Every time danger goes into the middle, it's been an emperor. 2 balls going head-to-head. Margin 42. 5 metres round from the right-hand post. Inside 50 for Geelong. Up they go, down they go. Lang tries to get a free kick. Now he handballs to Dangerfield. Have a look at that exhilarating pace. Holding the ball to save the pocket. So good work by Hardigan. He kept his feet on. Turnover now to Lang as he make that Menzel. Oh, gee Jeez, Hardigan, what the hell are you doing?
Oh.
He played on quickly. He didn't need to. It was a brilliant tackle, Biggs. And now Mansell's got it on the slight ankle.
Oh, well, there's no doubt the adrenaline would have been coursing through his veins, and just a bit of a rush of blood. So would have seen a free out. He didn't quite execute the kick as well as he should have, and Menzel.
Eddie Betts comes on. Charlie Cameron will go on.
No
so
doubt
Mansell's got it. No breeze. Got Riverbank stand in. He'll kick it from exactly 50 metres. To say Geelong need this is an understatement. He's given it absolutely everything and through for a point. Cuts the margin of 41. Hellier, they're having a fair few shots. 6 goals, 10, 46 to 13-9, 87 margin, 41. Cooper's tyre scoreboard.
Alrighty, so the re-entry will be...
Take a deep breath.
Yeah. Normally hits his targets. This
I had
time
another 4 aspirin at half-time. I'm going to collapse.
To take it long, or big leap out there. Taking it was Walker. There's Greenwood, possession number 6. Gets it out to Seedsman. What a night he's had. Kicks it long, looking for Cameron. Outmarked that time by Buse. So the bigger body. Buse goes in. Terrible kick. Did what Hardigan did, but Adelaide couldn't capitalise. Now the ball goes up the centre half forward. Riley good. Selwood was better. Handball over the top was brilliant. Motlop. Now he might hit a target. He kicks it long. Oh, he has. Beautiful. Oh, no. Kick over the shoulder. Gee, well, I thought the mark was nearly taken by Reece Stanley. Then it was fisted out. Then I think Bix in the hand at the end.
Well, it was either an arm chop, dragging down of the player. It just got wrong-footed, Adelaide. Tom Hawkins. Is it? It was a nice kick by Motlop. Hawkins led back to goal, then presented back at the footy. Just wrong-footed his opponent, and they're always under pressure after that.
Yeah, just over the shoulder, Rowie. I don't think we can argue with that one.
No, it was there.
So here we go. He is yet to goal. Tonight he's yet to score, according to my records, but he's only 30 metres out. He's a pretty good kick, and he's whacked that through. And back down that nervous area, boys. 35 points on the Cooper's Tyre scoreboard.
Yep, it's just one of those agonising games. Adelaide, they've had their chances. They just struggled once they've got the ball out of defence okay. They get it to half-back, and they've just then struggled to get it to that person who's about 70 metres out. And Taylor Walker generally is the player that you're looking for, along with Jenkins. They haven't been able to find him, and the last couple gone there. The last one was to Charlie Cameron. He was outmarked, and that's what sent the ball going back Geelong's way.
Aerial power's important. It was a big win on that flank with Charlie, with Tui. They traded blows. They went across the face of goal. Hawkins contested mark, 13-9 to 7-10 margin 30. All back in the middle. 15 minutes gone on the Village Tavern in the hub of Golden Grove clock. Umpy taps it down. Jenkins does the ruck work. Smith got it out free. Cameron came off the back line. Geez, kick three's been brilliant. Pulls the kick. Douglas sits under it. Big fly. And I reckon Lottie mark right-hand half-back flank. Gives it to Tui. He does this all the time. Tui is the crow's lair. That's a shocking kick. And Andy Otney reads the play. It's marked in the pocket again, Douglas. He can go short now to Lever, but pulls the trigger to Matt Crouch. Ball in hand. Brilliant, Matt.
Look for a shot.
Come back out to Lever on this near side. Can go to Andy Otten. He says, no. Walker says, give it to me, but he goes laterally to the outer side, and he's found Brown. He can nearly go the journey from there.
Yeah, they're just
got Knight short, goes to Knight now. This is in the Eddie Betts half-forward flank. You can hear big more. Light rain was falling at half-time. The ball's dried out. No breeze to speak of, but he's still too far out. They need a contested mark where Jenkins has got the fly. Big fly. Charlie, there's 53,000. Can everybody just hush? The little fella's got to concentrate. Bixon, he's got to square. This is a nervous 30 minutes. Charlie Cameron, Cathedral End, margin 35. Just here, I'm going to shut up. Charlie, he's got 4, and that's the drum and golf mark of the day.
We did talk about him before the game. He needed to improve. What a game he has had. Not only is he winning the ball on the ground and hitting it there, making an impact on the scoreboard, an absolute skyscraper. In actual fact, it might have falconed him. It might have hit him on the head.
I think it did.
And then he reached onto his face. It did hit him on the nose. And he clutched it to his face and he marked it. But he was standing on the shoulders. Eddie Betts was on the bench. He stood up and punched the sky. And the young fella's got 4 goals, Charlie Cameron.
Oh, everyone's up and about here at Adelaide Oval. 41 points to lead on the Cooper's Tyre scoreboard. Another couple over Red Rover. Ballback centre field. Jenkins having a squirt on the ball. Trying to lift his side with Selwood. In there again was Cameron. Coming off the square. The ball goes out to Menangola. He goes to ground. Tries to flick it out. Went to Cameron. Jammed it on the boot. Went about 5 metres. Buse got rid of it. Crouch. Jammed it inside 50. Ott nearly got back, but it was 2 against 1. And the mark has been taken by Henderson. Out towards Dangerfield, who had it, lost it. Got the handball away, put his teammate under pressure. Crown one holding the ball. Umpire says, throw it in. And do you think this Adelaide crowd is not invested at the minute?
Well, the umpire was on the blind side. Play had his back to the umpire. Everyone, including us, could see that he dropped the ball, but the umpire couldn't.
Barry throwing centre wing, Bargin 40 was giving him nothing. They can smell a bit here. Smith tapped it forward. Joel Selwood's willing his team. He's an absolute star. Hamble's in the corridor to Duncan. Got laps at the roll. Jenkins somehow got the ball. He steps around a couple. He doesn't know what to do, so he handballs back now to Lever. Lever's starting to work himself in it through the corner of his eye. Matty Crouch, he's on the wing. Matty Crouch spears the ball forward. Gives it to his brother. Why the bloody hell wouldn't you? Brad Crouch to Jenkins. They come back to Matt Crouch. Matt Crouch has got it. Lynch wants it. Knight is leading. So too D-Mac. Hugs the boundary line. Walk. Out of bounds. Big build-up. I tried to give it an absolute cook if I could. And the margin's 41. Cooper's Tyre score. And I'm glad I had 4 aspirin at half-time. My head's about to pop. My sphincter is tight. I've got the old squeaky bum time. And I know it's only the...
A little too much information. I'll tell you one thing, your head is red at the moment. It's about to explode. Ball thrown in, inside 50. It went down to Riley Knight. He had it, lost it. Ball's still alive. Menangola in there. Riley Knight tried to come out of the back door. Umpire's letting it. Goes to Selwood. He ducked the shoulder. Umpire said play on. It goes to Lynch. He kicks it along. Gets under there. Greenwood there. Wanted it free. Umpire didn't take it. Snapshot to goal. Just offline, goes through for a point. That was Douglas. So the margin out to 42, and they've gone away. Rower here again, the Cats.
Okay, in that pocket was Cockatoo. Goes forward to Mackie. Right-hand half-forward flank. The boy from Sacred Heart announcement. Squirts the kick forward. Motlop working hard. It's going to be at Port Adelaide next year. 2 bounces across the face of goal. Comes out now to Duncan. It's the 52. Big says first to 100 wins. They're up by 42. Comes out this near side Buse. He had to go forward. Oh, Smith ran brilliantly into it. Right-hand half-forward flank. He wants it long. Stanley. Kelly's with him. He goes now to Kelly and Stanley. Hardigan's back there. They need a fish roll, and that's a mark to Menangola. High above his head. He read that brilliantly and came charging in. Poor old Greenwood caught him. He'll have a shot at goal 30 out directly in front.
You can feel the hush go around the ground because everyone is thinking that, support of that is thinking, we are so close. We are so close. If they could just get 1 or 2 more, it might be a bridge too far. But ever get to that margin, Geelong seem to find a way to fight back.
Menangola, Riverbank stand in. His team needs him. Comes in very deliberately. He's across the face. Listen to that roar. The Crows supporters are riding every knock, every bounce, every possession. As loud as I've heard it. 21 minutes gone. Third quarter, Crows by 41.
24 scoring shots to Adelaide, 94-53 on the Cooper's Tyre scoreboard. 5AA football, live and local. Are we heading to a grand final for the first 1998? Long way to go, but Adelaide looking good. They are in the driver's seat. Sloan went short, got it to Atkins, who went beautiful. Got it to Riley Knight. He in turn got it to Lever, went to Douglas, put him under pressure. He has to go back, concedes 15 metres.
Just possessing the ball. They're saying you're not going to pick us up, we'll just keep picking off the short kicks.
They've been smart with the way they've used it. Atkins goes long down the line, picked up by Eddie Betts. He's got it by himself. Here go Adelaide. Now running down is Walker, running is Crouch, running is Betts. He's 50 metres out, Cameron himself, and he ignored everyone, I think maybe rightly so.
Because when you're running back to goal, you've got to kick it 40 metres. The ball's in 3 or 4 or 5 seconds.
He needs to kick this butt, Bix.
He's just outside 50. But
I'm backing the kid in.
Yeah, I reckon he'll get the distance.
And I love the fact he misses it, they get a point. They get a chance to set their defence up. They're slowing the game down, making Geelong work really hard.
Adelaide lead by 41. Oh, no, here we go. He won't get it because he's kicked from 57 or something. He put it out of bounds on the full. Couldn't even get there.
Well, right at the minute he was about to kick, Andy Otten was free.
Yes,
it was in two
I know.
lines. Tui now pulls the trigger straight up the corridor. That's what they're going to get back into this game. Cockatoo off the left shoots. That was a bit ordinary. I reckon that's going to go out of bounds. Greenwood looks a bit slow. Henderson was third man. Right leg to the outer side wing. Leading a foot race was Hardigan. Not very good below his knees. He let it go. Coming through was Stanley. Gets rocking. That's on the ball. Holding the ball. The seed, the cod. The eastern stand goes punter. Crows by 41. 23 minutes gone. The third quarter, and I can smell something cooking here, boys.
Done some really good stuff tonight, Hardigan. Had one or two shaky moments, but that's the tackle he's had this quarter.
Back to D-Mac. I've liked him across. He's on a lead, which is a great lead, because he was able to go now to Jenkins. Almost gets the mark. Umpire on Jenkins into Taylor. Handballs forward. Walker crunch. Handballs to Jenkins. Inside 50. Ball ends up with 9 to Douglas. He
clever.
It out. That was real clever. Right to Brad Crouch. To Jenkins. He can pop the ball up.
Yeah.
Jenkins. Oh, it was just a little too long. I would have shut the lid, the coffin down. Henderson's got it and goes straight up.
Oh, Motlop dropped the mark, had time to recover, got it back towards Tui, put himself under pressure, kicks it all Adelaide though. It's 3 against 2 if they get a decent bounce. Well, there's the tackle. That was on Jake Kelly. Parfitt sockers it off the ground. That was Atkins, matches him for pace, did it well. The cavalry arrives in the form of Hardigan. They'll take a dead heat. They'll like this.
Ball.
Oh, they're going to ping.
Oh, you're kidding.
Yeah, 2 Crows players on the bottom of the pack.
Oh, you're kidding.
I think that's what they were trying to do, Rowie. And Schmidt, maybe a tough call, but it could have been the right one. There's the handball over to Motlop. He'll probably kick this.
And he has.
Yeah, and he does. It was a tough either boundary. It was courtesy of free kick. I tell you what, it keeps them in it. 35 points. They are still within reach on the Cooper's Tice. We'll have a look again on the paint professionals. Mark Bickley.
Yeah, just waiting for that replay to come up. While we do that, for any NRL fans out there, I can tell we've beaten the Broncos 30 to nil.
They are unbelievable.
30 to nil.
Into another grand final.
Yep, the Storm. Just watching the paint replay there. No, they didn't show the free kick. They're just showing how good a Motlop's kick was. Got the handball from Parfitt over the top, right up against the line, and put it, just timed it beautifully. Bit of draw on the kick, just came around enough to score the goal.
Biggest lead of the day. They got it out to 43 this quarter. The margin's 35 now. That's what it was at half-time. We played 26 minutes into this quarter, and the margin's been exactly that. So ball ends up now with Joel Selt. He's been brilliant. He shrugged his head. No free kick. Douglas said play on an actual fact. Smothered off the boot to Matt Crouch, to Brad Crouch, to Jacobs. Jacobs sees a player at the corner of his eye. It's like this game right now to Cameron can run. Otten's free. Litch is free. Goes to Litch. Went over the top to Rory. In the pocket, one ripped off. Gets the ball out to Litch. Runs into an open goal. Handballs to Otten up front. Number 17 again. Oh, boo. How was that a throw? I need to see the paint professionals replay. That was the game right there. Biggs hooked into an open goal.
Just watching it now, he was tackled. Oh, it's one of, how could he tell up? Did he get a fist on or not?
That's right. The umpire was right there. So they're going into attack again. The ball goes back to Selwood. He is really lifting. He does not want this to be the last game of 2017. Ball goes inside 50. Hawkins is there. Talia, too good. Ball goes over the boundary line. Left forward pocket. Southern late oval. Crowd getting involved. Didn't like that last call. Gee, Adelaide have had about 3 occasions where they've been robbed of goals when they've been open goal. 94 plays 59. The margin 35 points on the Cooper's Tie scoreboard.
Well, it is a prelim. Massive stakes. A grand spot. Inside 50. Ball up by Jacobs. Runs onto it. Takes it brilliantly. Now gets boot the ball. Rory Sloan. He beat about 3 of them. So bloody warrior. Got one around the head. He should get a free kick. Pippa, bloody array.
17 to 12, the free kicks in Geelong's fight. They haven't had one for a while.
Well, there you go. They're Victorians, I'm telling you.
Smith's the South Australian.
Oh, well, fair call. Rory Sloan, good correction. Matt Crouch, you love it when I'm wrong.
Oh, no, but...
Matt Crouch
like
now to the outer side wing, margin 35. We've got a prelim to win here, Bix. We're all one team. Ball to the boundary throw in, 14-10 to 8-11. You can hear the roars on the eastern stand. 28 minutes gone, third quarter. Crows by 30.
It's been a seesawing game from quarter time, and Adelaide just need to see if they can land one more blow before three-quarter time, get a goal.
Light rain falling.
Yeah, that may help Adelaide. 35 points to lead. That's what it was at half-time. Sloan in there. Oh, dragged into the ground. Umpire said it was legal. Cracked down to the ground too. They're getting desperate out there. Laird's got it. Got it to Douglas. Had an indifferent game. Oh, the kick went high and the mark's been taken. Duncan. Mitchie Duncan. Had a really good season in 2017. Just plays on with a torpedo punt. That was Menzel, couldn't take it, crashing his way through was Parfitt, held back with the kick, looking for Buse. Eddie Betts was good, ball goes to ground level, flicked it behind, trying to crash his way through was Kelly, now taking it Buse again, Betts was there, Parfitt there, D-Mac was there, ball still, Smith picked it up, tried to flick it out, taken by Mackie, that's holding the ball, another tackle, now kicked by Kolajasny, goes forwards there, paddles it along, close to the boundary line, it's still in play, Menzel picks it up. Handball goes back to Lang. That's maybe holding the... Is it?
What a passage of play. Oh, boy.
Nice play.
Whoa.
Holding the ball.
Gee, what about the tackling there? Lang just froze under the pressure, and I reckon... Is it Jakey Lever or
that was as good a passage of play as you'd want to see. The Crows will not let anything out. They lead by 35 to the outer side. Good work. It's ball to the ground. Joel Selwood's been absolutely phenomenal. He fumbled it there. Matt Crouch gave it off to Andy Otten. He's playing that loose man up. Goes to right leg, spearing kick, and Jenkins has got it. And there it is, three-quarter times. Thank God for that. I lost my breath. 2,500 here. It is prelim final. It is Memphis Tyres scoreboard. The Crows will go into the last quarter with a 35-point lead.
Well, boys, I said, Bix, if they win that quarter, they're into a grand final. They drew that quarter. Is that good enough?
Oh, it's so cool. I don't want to call it because you just don't want to go early. But Adelaide, they seem to have had the answers. Geelong have thrown the think at them, and whilst they've eked their way back, a goal or two, they really haven't made a huge dent in this lead. 35 points with a quarter to play. Adelaide are going to see this through, but you know what? It's all about the first 10 minutes of this last quarter. If they can see that out, if they can hold it, the longer the quarter goes, the less Geelong know they're likely to do it, the more Adelaide grow. So this first 5 to 10 minutes of the last, strap yourselves in. It's going to be a cracker.
Three-quarter time here at Adelaide Oval in the prelim final. Up for grabs, a chance to play on the last Saturday. September, Adelaide led by 31 at quarter time, 35 at half time. It is three-quarter time and the margin is 35 points. Is it enough for the last quarter shortly? All thanks to Fiveaa and Olympic Industries.
This quarter brought to you by all new Cooper car tyre with mileage guarantee. Car tyres worth owning. CooperTyres.com.au.
This Adelaide Finals football.
Join Fiveaa Stephen Rowe, Mark Bickley and David Wildy as they call the 2017 Sanders League Grand Final live this Sunday. Tune in from 1 p.m. to get all the latest information about the big game between Port Adelaide and Sturt. First time they've faced off in a grand final since 1998. It's going to be a great battle between these two iconic teams, and Fiveaa live and passionate call.
Adelaide's home of sport.
Fiveaa.
Galippo Foods has once again been voted #1 food service distributor in Australia. That's 3 times in the past 4 years. Galippo Foods has taken out #1 in Australia. A company to achieve this so many times. What an incredible result for South Australia and a South Australian-owned company. Galippo would like to thank all their wonderful, loyal customers and valued suppliers. You're a big part of this incredible achievement. Galippo and SA have done it again. You beauty, Australia.
How's it going, Mum?
Great since you took me to Gilmore's. They measured my feet and brought out so many shoes. Now my feet don't hurt at all.
Mum, that's why I took you.
They even offered to get in a different colour.
I know, Mum. That's the kind of service you get at Gilmore's.
But all their shoes are so comfy and they too.
Oh, Mum, I know. I was there. Anyway, what do you want to do today?
Well, let's take Dad to Gilmore's too. I'm tired of him complaining about his...
All right, looks like we're going to Gilmore's Comfort Shoes. Melrose Park, opposite Castle Plaza.
Maintaining independence of your life has never been easier with the help of RAA's personal alert system. With just the press of a single button on a watch or a pendant, RAA's personal system gives 24/7 emergency support. Once pressed, voice contact with an accredited RAA staff member is made and they assess the situation, your emergency response plan, including contact emergency services if required. And everything is handled right here in SA, so you're always locals. You might even be eligible for a government rebate, making the system free. You can also receive a 30% discount on your contents insurance when you have RAA Personal Alert System. To learn more, call RAA, drop into your local shop or visit ra.com.au.
Blues Brothers.
Some brothers are famous for winning a flag, famous for great booze prices, like Carlton Draft cans and stubbies for $46.99 per carton, Black Douglas Scotch Open only $32.99 each, or Jim Beam and Cola cans only $31.99 a 10-pack. Booze Brothers, the Avenues Tavern, Mile End Hotel and the Duck Inn. Beat the others cold.
At Coles, score your share of 5,000 with Virgin Australia. Spend $50 or more and scan your Flybuys card to enter. Only at Coles. Offer ends October 3. See in store for T's and C's. To availability and seats limited. Permit number T171381.
This is Fiveaa football.
He's on, kicks around his body, and he kicks a goal! And he says, what about that for a finish?
Fullback Crouch will snap this. Matty! Bloody Crouch! I said big bloody Cameron from nowhere! B-O-G! Charlie Cameron, Cathedral End, margin 35. Just here, I'm going to shut up.
And it's been a fair roar tonight, and it happened from the opening bounce. Adelaide 35 points, and they are playing for their first grand final berth since 1998. Bix, let's take a look at some of the stats. Thanks to Balfour's. Balfour's perfect match.
And I'll tell you who got busy that quarter, and that was the Crouch brothers. Rory Laird still had the most. He's had 25 disposals. Brad Crouch now up to 24. Crouch has had 23. Seedsman 18. Sloan worked his backside off that quarter. He's had 17. Atkins and Douglas and 15. On the other side of the page, Joel Sherwood, just chatting with Rowie before, he is willing himself to get his team back in this. He's been outstanding. 9 kicks, 15 handballs. Duncan's had 19, Tui 18. Dangerfield and Mott had 17. The inside 50s, 40 to 36 Adelaide's way. The contested possessions are exactly even.
So Dangerfield's only 2 possessions in that quarter.
He's on this near side wing. I tell you, every time he's touched it, they've smashed in, just like Richmond did. Cockatoo's the big change. Goes into the middle. Joel Selwood's there as well. So it is Douglas, it is Matt Crouch, it is Rory Sloane, it is Jacobs, it is Verse Smith, it is a literary scoreboard, it is Crows by 35. 30 minutes of Crows footy will get you into the grand final. The first goal, Cake, the Camels back. Here we go, we're set. Big men go at it. Smith got it to the outer side. Diving through was Douglas. Cockatoo with an early one. But out to Duncan, broke from that stoppage. Number of players down. Rory Sloane slung himself right at the ball. Good work that by Kelly was great. Matt gave it off to Jacobs. Jacobs now to Rory Sloane. Outer side wing, he tapped it on. Running through, should be able to take it below his knees. Lynch, was a look away hand. Douglas's tackle on Buse was terrific. He kept his feet. Gave it back to Tui. Right hand half-back flank. She squirted the ball forward. Matt Crouch again with them. We'll give that a Drummond Golf mark of the day. He'll pull the trigger to the outer side and the Crows have it. Beautiful football. Atkins ball in hand.
It's it. They're going to want to go at a frenetic pace. They've got to go, take the game on. When Adelaide can, I wouldn't mind if they suck the oxygen out of it.
Well, I'll tell you what, that was a kick that Atkins just stayed in. Taking the mark was Rory Sloane. Now he wheels around, puts it inside 50. Texie got up high. He's been quiet. Juggles it in the air. Tackled when he didn't quite. Kicks his second, and Adelaide lead by 41 points on the Olympic Industry scoreboard.
Eddie Jenkins' hands, and it reminded me of the 97 Liberatore jumping to the arms of their players, Bix, but that was just pure emotion by out 41.
Oh, I'll tell you what, though, there was about 2 or 3 players. It was Betts who was just tapping it in front of him. You thought he was going to get away from Smith. But Cameron, there was Jenkins, and there was
Riley Knight.
Either of the 3 of them could have socketed it through. They raced to get it. Jenkins got his toe on it first. That'll settle him down as well. He's now got 2.
Big first of 100 wins. Adelaide Crows, 15-10, 100! Oh, Shutzy! down here. Look what's happening.
98 points.
41 points the margin. Settle down, Rowie. Ball left here. 2 minutes gone on the Village Tavern in the Harbour Golden Grove. Clock, secondary stoppage, middle of the ground. 15-10, 100, 8-11, 5. Well done, Jacobs. You've been terrific. Slapped on was Douglas to Lynch. Lynch with his right leg goes forward. I still feel there's going to be some... Knight was terrific. Now to Stewart. Gee, his hammy's fine. He's running like a bear. Comes up this near side wing. Big fish through the ball. Making the snaky lever. And it's out of bounds, centre wing grandstand side.
How's a bear run?
Oh, I've got no idea. Hey, we've got a little attendance here. This will be a record. I bet you it's over 53,000.
Yeah, there's not too many spare seats. 53,817. Way.
That, my friends, is a record.
And that is huge. And getting tackled there was Rory Sloane, and it was high. He gets the free kick on the members' wing. So everything right for Adelaide at the moment.
Keep going, Adelaide.
We've had nearly 3 minutes of this final term on the Village Tavern of the Harbour Golden Grove clock. Adelaide lead by 4.
I like these little spot-up kicks. They've been doing it all night, Bix.
They have, because we know that Geelong fold back. They have their spares behind the footy. If you just keep using that spare...
Well, Laird got it back towards Hardigan. He's gone right to the outer side now, and he finds Lukey Brown on his day of his 25th birthday. Whatever, forget this one. Dances around Hawkins, takes him on, shows a good turn of speed, and then kicks it out of bounds on the full.
Oh, poor old Tag. That's on Lonergan Bix.
Taylor Walker's had 6 kicks, 4 handballs. He's also had 3 marks, no score.
Well, he needs to impose himself. Confidence going into it. Dare I say it? Should I say it? I won't say it. 100 to 59. Margin 41 points. Olympic Industry. Chip kick to Stewart. Outer side wing. Plenty of time left in this game. 3.5 minutes gone. Stewart now. Long to the right hand. Half forward. Big fly needed by Lever. Big fish for the ball. That is a massive spoil. He spoiled that. Golden fish style sitters.
That's his stock and trade, isn't it? He comes third in and he just crunched that. He was 25 metres inside the boundary and he put it over the fence into row.
So the ball to be thrown in on the outer side, about 90 metres away from the Cats' goal. And the scoreboard reads Adelaide leading by 40. It's ball punch forward. Seasman's close by. Selwood is there. Not far away is Sloane. Selwood, how far did he run? Umpire said it was Lee. Got it back to Lonergan. Gets it back to Selwood in the 1-2. Does the shoulder shrug. Then has the kick smothered off the boot. Walker takes him out with a hip, and Adelaide is still in chance here. Lynch gets it over towards Jenkins. All by himself is Eddie. He gets a handball back towards Adkins, who gives it to Jenkins. And Jenkins kicks his third goal. Margin 47 points. Puts it down. Adelaide are into a grand final.
I'm calling it on with you. They're in.
Shut the gate.
Yep.
They are in.
You can feel it in the place. I was sitting next to Matthew Lloyd at 3AW. He looked at me and he nodded. He knows as well. This game is done. And there is a air of excitement. There's electricity that is just coursing around this stadium right now.
I'll tell you what, if you're back in the studio, play that song, Can You Feel It? 16-10, 106, 8-11, 59. 5 minutes gone last quarter, 53. My God, I'm getting emotional. Touch me. Feel the goosebumps. Back in the middle. 4 points. Keep going, Adelaide. Go in with some real confidence. 1 out of game by Jacobs. Good work by Douglas. Socking it off the ground. Duncan came off the long forward to Stanley. He didn't want it. Jacobs did. Below his knees. Not quite good enough. Good work by Lynch. Handballed out to Brown. It's up on this near side. Spears it forward. Andy Ott was monstered. He's got to get the free kick, and he does. Has he done enough?
You has to.
Andy Otten.
Come on, Andy, get some ball in this last quarter.
Andy Otten with 1 goal. He's been terrific. Mitchy McGovern will be the big news. Can he get himself? Hammy pops it forward. Big fly by Walker. Can't do anything. Ball ends up with Lonergan. Now to Stewart. Stewart handballs on the outer side. 2 he's got, and away goes.
He's got too many people to kick it to, so he handballs back infield to Motlop. He puts Selwood under trouble. Big tackle on Selwood. Oh, got it high. Again, they're going to like to see that again. How many free kicks for Selwood? I'll have a look. He's at a stack. He kicks really high. He knows they're playing against the clock now. Don't disappeared since half time. Now they go forward inside 50. Andy Otten's back in defence now after nearly having a shot for goal. The ball over the boundary line.
Oh, deliberate.
Oh, no.
He's already out.
Well, I tell you what.
They want to get them in the bloody Channel 6
Don't be silly. Don't be silly.
Oh, that's just I think it's a pretty harsh call.
He won't kick it from here. He's right up against the bench.
Well, he used to be a forward, Henderson, at Carlton.
And they reckon they're the three best umpies. Fair.
Gee whiz. Look, Adelaide will win this game. I thought that was us. He's in the Eddie Beck's pocket. He's on the boundary line. He'll have to kick it from about 35 to 40. He does a check side.
Yeah, he's kicked it.
Wouldn't kick it. He's whacked it through. Margin 41. All right, I'll hold my tongue. I want to see the paint professionals replay. To the naked eye, that just looked like throw-in.
Well, he tapped out, and it looked like it was already out of bounds, and then he just fell on top of it.
And someone on his hammer and tack.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, Harry Taylor's been moved forward. Henderson was forward. He's now gone back. Still plenty of time. If good enough. 16 goals.
I was over the line nearly.
And look, it was a stinky decision, but I've got to move on or I'll get sacked and I won't call my first ever AFL Grand Final. 7.5 minutes gone. 7 in the Hub of Golden Grove.
Just watching Henderson, he's been cramping up in his right hamstring. He's just signalling to the boundary line after he kicked that. He's jogging back, but he's rubbing his...
106 place.
Oh,
it was over the line. We had a look at it. Paint professionals replay. Let's move on. Margin 41. Ball in the middle of the grounds there. Rory Sloane. So too Brad Crouch. Jacobs taps the ball down. Dangerfield gets it. Gets absolutely monstered. Frees the arms to Motlop. Touch goes with the right leg. It's a magnificent leg. Harry Taylor's been moved forward. He wants his left leg. Oh, he's been tackled with the ball. We should have been holding the ball. Up back with Taylor. Gave it to Menzel. Menzel. Oh, it was well done by Laird. He has been outstanding. Bitch, they call that deliberate. Lucky it bounced to the right angle. That was clever by Otney. Tapped it on. Knight is there out of bounds. Centre wing grandstand side. I just think they need another goal, Bix. Murray won Olympic Industry scoreboard.
Just need to get some ball in hand and get that composure again. Start to have those little kicks and marks. Take the speed out of it, because Geelong want to go fast every opportunity.
8.5 minutes gone in the Village Tavern. The Hub of Golden Grove clock. 41 points to margin. That'll be enough. Adelaide will be in final. Motlop gets it. Goes back. It was a throw. They didn't see it. Selwood in turn to Dangerfield. Ran himself into trouble. And free kick for a trip. His legs, yeah. Oh, the crowd's up and about. Have a look at them. I said before, they are invested in this game. None of that. He goes short to Kolajasny. Ball still on the members' wing. Dangerfield goes for a spell. Now the kick went over the head of Lang. Adelaide will get a quick handball. Goes over to Jenkins. Took too long. Now kicks really long. The terrible kick by Josh. Oh, Jenko, oh no. Eddie Beck get it. Kolajasny had it. Fell over. Betts gets it. Handball goes out to Walker. Walker gives a handball to Riley Knight. There's the goal. Look at that bigger goal. Now they lead by 47 points. Now we can officially shut the game. They are in the final.
Oh, the players are spent out there. We probably underestimated how hard they've been crashing in. Both teams. I had my eyes on Josh Jenkins. When Riley Knight kicked the goal, he put his hands above his head, but it lasted about a second because he then had to get him down onto his, because he was just so spent. And you look around and there's just a slump in the shoulders of all the Geelong players now. They realise that they're mine. And this is a good time to play footy if you're a Crows supporter or a Crows player, because you know you're going to play in a grand final and that you're off the footy in Geelong, that they know that it's past.
10 minutes gone last quarter. Crows by 47. They are going to play in this year's grand final. GWS is sitting back and watching an awesome football team in every aspect of the game. Brad Crouch now to D-Mac. D-Mac with his right leg to Andy Earl, but no free kick. Otten and Stewart and Otten crashing through was brilliant. Buse up onto this wing, squirts it. It's a shocking kick. Well done, Mac. Read it brilliantly. Handballs to Brown. Brown, the human glove, they call him. Chips it around his body. Otten with screw. Gave it to Eddie Betts. Walker! Markin, yes! Got smashed from behind by Mackie. And Walker will go back and he will seal it for his team from 50 metres Riverbank stand end, all but directly in front.
What a moment for this man, because he's played such a pivotal role in him. He's led beautifully all year, and this would be icing on the cake. He hasn't had a huge night, hasn't been the worst player. Had a goal assist only a minute ago. Now listen to the roar if he can kick this from 50.
He's looking down at you, Tex. You know that. Taylor Walker, stand there. Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely. Oh, 53 points. Stand up, Adelaide Crows. Stand up, fans. Adelaide Oval, you're in. You are in.
Well,
like bloody Fred.
It's just been remarkable. We talked about the first.
Bix, they're in.
We know that. The first 5 or so minutes, Adelaide had to stand up, and boy, did they stand up. This is magnificent now. I reckon there's another. What is there? 13 minutes to play.
Plenty of time.
Another 5 or 6 minutes. They then start. Which players do we need to get off this ground and preserve for next week?
I had the goggles on him. Paint Professionals replay. Taylor Walker's and I've seen him. His eyes were welling up. You're into a grand final, Sonny. You will be the skipper.
Biggest lead of the night so far, 53 points. They got it at 8 and they're about to go forward again after a series of handballs. And Charlie Cameron came up the back of the square, takes a bounce, gives a handball to the D-Mac. He'll be grand finalist, kicks a beauty. Oh, dropping the mark with T-shirt Tommy. They're going to get another goal. Now picked up by Selwood. His handball was smelly, but intercepted though by the D-Mac. Great lateral vision to get it out towards Jenkins. Got it to Crouch. Back to Jenkins. Josh, just get rid of it, son. Not to anyone effectively though.
Josh.
Picked up.
He's got a free kick.
He'll kick this.
Oh. So Josh Jenkins will line up. I tell you,
Andy Otten's in the pocket.
Here's a short pass, and it wasn't a good one. Looking for Cameron, he's turned it over. That was terrible, Josh. He's kicked 3 goals and different, and Hawkins has just been ordinary. He dropped an easy mark, picked up there by Reece Stanley, got it over to Lang, goes to Motlop, 55 out. Here's a goal coming up. Hardigan was brilliant. How good was that? Oh, they still soccer a goal. No, they don't. Harry Taylor there. He had 2 hits to the game. Now picked up by Lever. Unbelievable football. Now taken by the D-Mac. The D-Mac takes. He's on the members' wing. Crowd going crazy. Kick to Walker is brilliant. Walker takes the mark. Now kick. Oh, getting back Charlie Cameron. Had it. Went through his hands. Picks it up. Runs into an open goal. And Charlie handball. Charlie kicked 5 goals. And Adelaide lead by 59 in the 2003 Prelim final. Take that, Geelong.
He has played the game of his life tonight, Charlie Cameron. Hadn't been in form in recent weeks and leading into this. There's a bit of pressure on him, but he has just stood up. What a game he has played. 11 kicks, 4 handballs, 5 goals, 1, and just electrified the place.
How good was Kyle Hardigan to apply the spoil?
I'm telling you, if the semi-final win over GWS set shockwaves through the comp, who's going to have one hand on that cup? Well, this is now a 10-goal, 89 points against Geelong, who smoked Sydney last week. They'll have the extra day break. It's all there for them. Charlie Cameron, you stove. Olympic Industry scoreboard. Back they go again. Keep going, Adelaide.
They want more.
Good work by Eddie Betts. He got tackled. Gee, he looked sore there. Standing tall was Brad Crouch, and umpire.
Oh, hello.
Bring that back. Now, keep your dogs in your holsters. Umpire called that. They're going to have to bring that back, surely. He's going to come back to Patrick.
Now, Brad Crouch doesn't want to get sucked in, nor does Matt Crouch here.
Wilson's trying to suck him in. Walker's pushing him. Ball's going to come all the way back into the middle of the ground. Patrick Dangerfield should get it. Eddie Betts. So it is 19-10, 124. I want to say that really slowly. 19-10, 124. Told you they'd kick 100. 9-11, 65.
Eddie Betts is going to play in his first grand final.
59 points. Dangerfield who's stuck it right up today. Ball now ends up with Douglas. Great crumb. He emptied out. Henderson has been moved forward. Pops the ball back into the pocket. It's a terrific kick. And I reckon Duncan's marked left-hand flank. Plenty of time left, really.
Selwood limping off.
Who is?
Joel Selwood limping off.
Yeah, and so too, I'm telling you, he got hurt by Paddy in the middle of that ground. Keep your eye on him.
Oh, no, he's okay. He's giving it. He's saying, look at this.
Yeah,
look at the ground.
Duncan now going towards the cathedral end, and he's kicked the point. Eddie Betts' smile said it all. His name, and you gleam. When he smiles, it lights you up, Bix. Good on him.
Just watching a replay then, after Charlie Cameron kicked that goal, into the crowd, people in the terraces standing up, they were hugging 2, 3, 4 people. That was a great scene. Everyone here knows this game is over. Adelaide are on their way.
Yeah,
well, not overdue. It's been too long.
Yeah, long wait between drinks, no doubt about that. 1998 since the last grand. Let's hope it's the same result. Jenkins has the ball in the back pocket. 16 minutes gone in the final term on the Village Tavern of the Carpet clock. Long kick. Lonergan just punched it away. This will be his last game of AFL football. What a warrior he's been. picked up there. That was by Smith. Now with Lang. Fancy footwork. Gets it on his right. Getting up high. Reece Stanley taking it was Talia. Tough as you're not going to concede any. Comes out to Atkins. Does the don't argue and the pirouette and gets it out to Texie Walker. He says just pump the brakes, boys.
Talk to the hand.
Let's just slow it down. But Adelaide's still running. They got options everywhere. Jenkins goes short. Puts it out to Lukey Brown. What a 25th present this has been.
Well, total team footy. Everyone plays their role. System will beat talent. No question about that. And Don Pike and this team have proved it. The same to go. Matt Crouch chipped it down to Kelly. Kelly now to Lever. You don't want to leave this club, Lever. No matter what you do, I don't care what they play. Whitewood now gives it up to D-Mac. That'll be a talking point all week. No, you worry about that. D-Mac has been superb. And you think about Scotty Thompson, you think about Mitchie McGovern, you think about B. Smith. All those will be talked about this week. Unbelievable. 17 minutes gone. Another kick now to
50 metres, isn't it?
50 metres. 53,817. The Mexican way. Fly by Otney wants to get a big ripper. And there's going to be a free kick. It's going to go back. Going to do it. Crows by 58. Here we go. Down. And up she goes.
Haven't done that for years, right? Ball taken by Tui. Still trying to play out this game. It's a beautiful kick to Kolajasny. Gets it over to Mackie, a South Australian. Last game of AFL. In turn goes to Scott Selwood. This is better ball movement, but it's all too late. Meningola's been quiet. He kicks it out wide. This has been their player. The spot. Tommy Hawkins drops it, takes it over the boundary line. That should be deliberate.
This has been an awesome effort, Bix. First quarter set it up. The Crows kicked 9 of the first 10 goals.
Just blew them out of the water. We worried, and many people were worried about what in 5 weeks was going to do. They were worried about the Gold Coast. Well, the Gold Coast looks like it's worked pretty well.
15-day break. What 15 got on? Kolajasny read it in the pocket, squirts around. Good smother off the boot there by Greenwood. Out of bounds again, 30 metres around from that right hand. Get some of those key stats for Balfour's Bigs. Crows by 58. The Mexican Waves going up. The Crows are into the grand final.
Matty Crouch 28, Rory Laird 27, Brad Crouch 27, Atkins and Lynch both had 20.
Nearly 19 minutes gone to the final term, 120-66. Adelaide going into a grand final. Jenkins doing the ruck work, got it down to Brad Crouch, smothered off the boot. Parfitt picks it up, taken by Dave, and he sprints into it. And he missed it. He missed it from 5 metres out, Patrick did. And he gets told about it by Cole and a few others. He's tried hard, but it hasn't been his night. Margin back to 57 points. And I tell you what, 53,017 fans love that.
Yep, he's had 22 disposals. He's had 5 shots on goal for 2 goals, 3.
What's he going percentage-wise?
50%.
There you go. 20 minutes gone on the Village Tavern and the Harbour Golden Grove clock. That Mexican Wave still going around. Brown to the outer side. Big, I reckon, by Stanley. He's taken a drum and golf mark of the day. Crows by 57 points. He squirts the ball inboard. Meningol run in, have a shot at goal on the left leg, and that's a belated goal. Good play. Margin 51. Crowd cheered.
Well,
I think they're shell-shocked now. You know what they're all doing? Have I got enough money to get to Melbourne?
What about accommodation? What about flight? I'll tell you what, Menegola, that was a cracking goal on his left foot. He would love his time again. They were coming Geelong, and I think it was about 35 points. He had a set shot 30 metres in the third quarter. There was real pressure on. He wasn't able to kick it, and that was pretty much the moment. That was the closest they got. Adelaide scored a goal. Missed his chance.
20 and a half minutes gone in the Village Tavern and the Harbour Golden Grove clock that have the big screens on. The big party time at the Village Tavern. We appreciate their support. Adelaide leading by 51. It was 31 at quarter time, 35 at half time, 5 at three-quarter time. They have not taken their foot off the pedal. Ball back centre field. Jacobs has been a colossus. In there again. Douglas. Douglas wheels around, puts it inside 50. Tui's back there. It goes over his head. Applying great pressure is Riley Knight. He kicked the goal at quarter. Tui's still there. Takes the ball over the boundary line. And umpire Justin Smith says throw it in the right forward pocket. Member side end of Adelaide Oval. Well, it's the Crows by 51.
You know, Adelaide kicked 19-11 in the 1997 grand final. Adelaide are 19-10. Would it be nice to hit the point, Kimbo?
I couldn't care as long as they win. They're up by 51, Bix. Don't always bring it back yourself, big fella. Ball out the back. Rory Sloan, I'd love to see goal. Handballs back to Jenkins. Under pressure, had to kick it quickly. Coming through was Mackie. This will be his last game. He's been a superstar to Henderson. Out of the full, yes.
Oh, Texie.
Get it. That was terrific pressure again. Taylor Walker now, left-hand forward pocket in the boundary line. And it'd be nice for him to snag another one. Eddie Betts kicked one from here in that final against GWS. He's right over on the bench. He would come out on his right leg, screw it around, Riverbank stand in, no breeze to speak of. Be nice little icing on the cake. Crows by 50. They now lead by 50. Taylor Walker, TJM guy. He pumps his chest. He looks to the sky. Those beautiful eyes are looking down on you, Texan. You know it. The spirit, mate. The spirit. You ripper.
15 possessions for Walker. 2 last quarter goals. That'll just give him enormous confidence. Huge night, but he's had some really good touches late. Had a goal assist on the first goal in this last quarter. He's kicked 2 since, so great work by him. Well, the forwards have filled up their socks today because Walker's got 2, Jenkins got 3, Cameron's got 5, Betts has got 2. They had a chance.
You know, who tipped this? Not one person in the world.
Oh, not for 57
point win. 20 goals, 10.
And Tommy Lynch kicked 2 in the first term. He hasn't added to that, but gee, he got Adelaide off to a good start. Ball back centre field there. Jacobs jams it on. It was a torpedo punt out towards the members' wing. Free kick given against Seedsman.
Seedsman was really important early as well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Blitzcarts gets it over towards Mitch Duncan, goes out really wide. Mackey's out there. He should take the mark, and he does. Betts was applying pressure. He plays on quickly with a handball. Back towards Buse. Buse with a handball to Lonergan. In his last game ever of AFL football, he gets it back in the 1-2. Well, good pressure by Charlie Cat. Gets it back again. It goes out towards Kolajasny. Now to Motlop, maybe at Port Adelaide next year. He goes to Scott Selwood. And still really applying the pressure. They are putting the squeeze on the Cats. They force him back to the middle of the ground where Blitzcars has it. He goes short. Motlop normally pulls the trigger, and he does, but Seedsman will be there. He was the destroyer, got the big fist away, and in comes Laird, who was fumble still over the top of it. Kolajasny gets it. Handball goes back from Selwood to Melangola, back towards Duncan, back to Selwood. That's holding the ball, but the umpire says, yes, play on, he said. Crowd players couldn't even hear the whistle, and it's a bad kick, and the mark's been taken out there by Lonergan, who gives it straight towards Lang, who goes towards goal. He's offline. The margin 56 points. Gee, I thought that was holding the ball.
Well, that was like the old, it was so much holding the ball that all the players stopped.
Yeah.
Like it was self-regulating. It was that obvious, the umpire. But in the end, Adelaide's not going to bother them because they are going on to play next week.
D-Mac's been terrific from half. Puts it back to Talia. It's 20 goals, 10, 130 to Geelong Cats, 10, 14, 74. They get the extra day break. They and watch GWS and Richmond go hammer and tong. Ball up onto the wing. Mackey, again, I'll say it, a superstar. Couldn't quite get the arms free then, was great. Mackey got another one. Gave it to Smith, to Motlop. Motlop to Henderson. He can't run the ball, lad. Crows by 56. Empty's out now to Tui. Centre wing grandstand side. Under pressure again. Had to empty back to Motlop. He pulls the trigger through the corridor. Tries to find path the ball out. Laird was terrific.
Here we go.
5. Gave it off to Brad Crouch through the corridor. Chips the ball over the top of Jenkins' head. Scottish Motlop gets another one.
That was a certain goal for Adelaide again, but they missed the target. Ball goes out to Selwood. He's getting booed by the crowd. Now picked up there, and he's been okay. Handball goes out wide to Laird. Neil normally hits his target, and he does to Brad Crouch. Here they go. Now goes out really wide. Walker. Now he goes inside towards Jenkins. 48 metres out. He plays on. He should kick his 4th goal. And 4 goals to Josh Jenkins and Adelaide. Now 62 points up. You know what that is? A 10-goal streak.
Wow.
Well, we talked before the game and during the week, Rory, we said, who are the 3 players that really need the lift? It was Walker, it was Jenkins,
and it was Cameron.
Charlie Cameron.
Yep.
And tell you what, this last quarter has been icing on the cake because all of them have... Well, Cameron's been great all night. Walker's now got 4. Jenkins got 4. Walker's got 2.
Boys, Adelaide 7 goals in this last game.
I'm telling you, they can win the flag. I know that's the most obvious thing I've said in my life, but honestly, they're into the grand final. They can win this thing 136 to 74. They wiped GWS. They've wiped Geelong. The margin 62. Back in the middle they go again. Doug Awesome this year. Ball squirts 3. Rory Sloane, welcome back. Son dives in. Secondary stoppage, middle of the ground. 27 minutes. 27 minutes gone on the Village Tavern in the Harbour Golden Grove clock. Jacob slaps the ball back. D-Mac couldn't quite get it. Good work by Menning. Squirts the ball forward. Lever overran it. Coming through, I reckon that was Hawkins. He's had a stink up. So has Stanley. Gee, diving it over, it was terrific to Lever to Laird. Laird gave it to Seedsman. Laird's been best. The two Crouch brothers have been outstanding. But Charlie Cameron's 5. He's got H-Bigs. Seedsman empties back. They know they've got it. Douglas left-hand back pocket. Crows by 62.
4 minutes 20 remaining on the play of the Village Tavern, the Harbour Golden Grove clock. And Adelaide, their football has been absolutely brilliant.
Team footy.
Crowd. Yep. Have a look at this. It goes over to Charlie Cameron. He's got the ball in the half-back flank. I'd loved him to go for a sprint, but instead he kicked it to his brother and Eddie Betts. In the members' wing, he says, just wait. Draws the opponent, gives it back to Charlie Cameron. Take him on, Charlie. He goes short instead. Be taken there by Rory Atkins, who can line up.
Give it to Tom Lynch.
51 metres out. Jenkins is there. Talia. Give it down. He's all by himself.
Give it to Tails.
Hungry hippo. What about the sense of theatre there? He burns them all.
He's probably doing the right thing. He's chewing 30 seconds off the clock.
No, you can't convince me, Bix. They're up by 6-6-2.
Listen to that roar with Rory. He's got Taylor Walker up on the line. Leave those two stars there. They don't need to go back on.
Here he goes. He lines up from 51. Left footer. Will he get the distance? Seathman got up high. Gee, no, he should have kicked it to Talia. It was all by himself. Ball's hit the post. Throw in right forward. Southern end of Adelaide Oval. That's the way the Crows are kicking. They lead 136-74 on the Olympic Industry scoreboard.
Well, Walker's on the bench. Sloane's on the bench for them to go back on. Only 2 minutes of play left. Crows by 62 points. Jacobs has been awesome in ruck on Smith. Taps the ball down. Brad Crouch, brilliant since half-time. Lynch tried to snack it around his body. It was smothered off the boot. Out of bounds. Riverbank stand in. 5 metres around. I'm still pinching myself, and I think the crowd is as well. This whole state would be. They're all thinking train, tram, bus, walk, run. Don't care. Get your tickets. Go. The chant goes up. Crows by 62. Smith inside 50. Ball with coming through. Duncan absolutely rock and roll. Menengola. Jacobs tries to get a tackle. Eddie Betts, umpire says, let's have a ball up. Third up from the Adelaide's goal.
I tell you, I love or hate Joel Selwood. He is still giving his all. He is a warrior.
He is a absolute warrior.
Ball train or Saucy was really good, but it went straight down towards Dangerfield. Hence the booze. He kicks it long and he's put it out of bounds on the full. And what about all the naysayers that said no Dangerfield, no Adelaide? They said there was no midfield. The club said organic growth, no leave them. But, gee, they put a bit of fertiliser on that growth.
This whole Western stand stood up and waved to Paddy as if to say, Paddy,
see you later.
Your season's over.
Adelaide just going back
Don't you
now.
love it?
Yeah, just chewing up the clock, boys. Talia spears one down. How many touches for Laird?
He's had 29. This will be number 30.
So who's had the most? So he's had 30?
Him and Brad Crouch both had 29 now. Laird's had 30. He's going at 19.
And what about Matty Crouch?
Matty Crouch has had 28. Rory Atkins 21.
All right, we've got 2.5 minutes to go.
Bit of junk time now.
Yeah, now for Laird. Let's get a few towards Matty Crouch. We like him to stay up in the 30s. Kolajasny's all over him, so Laird plays on. Now kicks looking for Jacobs. Got two players to beat. Went out of bounds on the full. Didn't matter, Rowie.
30 minutes gone for this prelim, and the margin is 62 points Adelaide's way. I just have to pinch myself to think they've won that easily. Ball now was by Smith to Mackie. The Sacred Heart lad from South Australia, been awesome. This bloke's been terrific too, Joel Seward. He might get cheers, but he goes back to Mackie. Mackie's mark, centre wing grandstand.
Oh, he played on to Zach Smith.
Played on was terrible. Matt Crouch gave on the upright, not now back to...
He's got
a
30
player
now.
In the corridor. He goes through the corridor now, and that's to Atkins. Atkins has got Eddie Betts in the pocket. He goes that way. He can't. Out of bounds, 30 metres around from the right-hand post. Oh, boy. I just don't know what to say. 52 points. They've won a prelim. They've won a prelim by 62
You get the feeling, boys, that the Tigers could do the WS tomorrow. It'll be interesting to watch.
No, they won't. That'll be a tight one.
Ball's thrown in, goes down to Selwood again. As I said, I think Matty Crouch is up to 30. He just got two. There's another one, so it could be 31. Modlov's been pretty good. I tell you, the Cats wouldn't give him a new contract, but he's played well, bar one finals game. And now he nearly turns it over, puts it out to Parfitt, the former South Australian. Well, he is a South Australian. He drives it long. D-Mac gets back. back there. Did well being taken by Lang. He'll have a shot for goal from 49 metres out.
Oh, we're counting down now. Almost under a minute. It's going to be a roar once the siren blows.
And emotion too, I reckon.
A long time in the coming. 19 years since Adelaide last graced the MCG at the end of September.
Yep, and we're live and interactive thanks to Baker Young Stockbrokers. Be the first person through 8223 0000. We want to have a chat. What you thinking? Lang lines up. He kicks from right on 50. Distance not a problem. Accuracy is. So 61 points the margin, and that's on the Olympic Industry scoreboard. Expert advice on garages, carports, verandas and sheds.
It's a special moment. Got the goggles on him, straight down on the interchange with Rory Sloane. He is signalling we're in. He's trying to get the chant up. He's saying, come on, get behind us. Call them home, fellas. Big fly by Motlop. Only about 20 seconds of play left. Ball ends up with Patrick Dangerfield. Gives it to Chasney. Start chanting. The siren's going to go. Stewart hacks the ball inside 50. It's Crows by 61. Ball goes forward. Good work by Pocket. Gets absolutely rock and roll. Talia's done a great job on Hawkins. And in the right hand back pocket,
here we go.
Ball up.
Here we go.
Everybody knows it's the Crows. They're up by 61 points. You'll hear a massive roar. 5 seconds, 4, still in the pocket. Jacobs, 2, 1. Oh, the jubilation. 20 years of pure frustration with 4 Prelim finals. The song will blurt out. Walker runs out. Eddie Betts on his knees. There is all round. Happy tears by Adelaide. Let's hear the song. When the Rangers stronger, faster, ended by our foe.
The stand is moving. Everyone is stamping their feet. I'm telling you, this is a little bit nervy. The stand is moving. Unbelievable. So 10-15 to 21-10. Hey, stay with us. We're going to be with you for quite some time. We've got old chinwag about this one. We'll be with you right through until 11 o'clock. That's the match review. Thanks to Bro Hotels. The $10.90 lunchtime meals Saturday at the Albion, the Birkenhead and the Lighthouse. Adelaide Crows getting up by 61 points. Unbelievable. And to kick 136 points. They average 106 points a game. But this is just damn enormous. While we go now, we can tell you that Charlie Cameron kicked 5, Josh Jenkins kicked 4, yet it's not like he was an enormous factor game, but he kicked 4. And then it was 2 goals apiece to Seedsman, Taylor Walker, Eddie Betts and Tom Lynch. We're going to ground. We're going to go down into the rooms as well. We'll hear from the coach. We're going to do it all and we'll hear from you. 8223 00. And for the Cats, Paddy Dangerfield kicked 2. He was their only multiple goal scorer. They only managed 10 goals. They had their call down. They were belted. And Adelaide, Vicks, they've been the number 1 side. They've been on top of the table for 18 out of 23. And tonight has vindicated that effort.
Yeah, listen to the roar. Just watching the coaches, they're embracing each other as they came down onto the field. Ecstatic, and why wouldn't you be? What a plan they had tonight. From the very first bounce, it was just executed beautifully, and they blew them out of the water. 100 points in a prelim final, outstanding. Just watching a lot of the players, really classy by a lot of the Adelaide guys, getting across to both Tom Lonergan and Andrew, being stars, multiple premiership players, and they're just congratulating them on the wonderful careers they've had. I watched Patrick Dane. All the Adelaide players went up. He had a wry smile on his face as he shook hands with most of them. He realises that his season is finished and Adelaide's season continues.
The 2 most emotional players, Eddie Betts is one. His first grand final. Well, it's all their first grand final. Eddie Betts is absolute.
It's been a long road for him.
Screaming down his face. Taylor Walker's the other one. There's some real spirit with this group. Look, they'll go all the Geelong race. They'll clap off Lonergan. They'll also clap off, without a shadow of a doubt, Mackie too.
I tell you, Andrew Mackie's been all class. He just gave Charlie a hug, then held his face, had a good chat to him as if to say, here's your chance. Then he saw that Eddie Betts was in tears, as you mentioned, Rowie. He went over and embraced him. So a lot of emotion out there.
Unbelievable. Taylor Walker just went and shook Paddy Dangerfield's hand. 21-10, 136 to 10.75, 61 points the margin. Baker Young Stockbrokers, 5AA footy feedback line. Give us a call. Be the first through. Hey, $200 Powers, Bix's bullseye. Nobody at 61
There
points.
were a couple who were in the 44 might have been the highest one, so too good for us.
Oh,
that was a great result. Just looking at Eddie on the big screen now, he's overcome with emotion. It's just too much for him.
All right, we'll try and get down to the ground level soon, have a chat to a couple. We're just to paint the picture here. Now, they formed a guard of honour here, so this is classy by Adelaide because there's a few legends about to leave the game. Let's go down to Saucy Jacobs.
Grand final. Far out, mate.
Glad that came out.
It's just been a great effort all year from the boys. The most important thing is to perform when it matters, and we've certainly done that the last 2 weeks. And we certainly salute Geelong's all-time greatest players, Andrew Mackie and Tom Lonergan, as they leave the ground. Stunning careers for the Geelong Football Club. Only due their accolades as they walk off. Wonderful advocates for their club. They're stunning performers. But Sauce, the fun's just begun for the others. I think we'll let the fans get excited. We'll go back to work. We'll recover and make sure we're ready to go next week. Can you sum up how It's just a bit, as I mentioned before, it's just a bit surreal. It's, we come out here 12 times a year and perform in front of our fans. We've been able to perform out here again. So to know what's on the end of it, I don't think I'll sleep much tonight. Smiles on everyone's faces, Eddie. But the boys are hugging. It's some of the greatest scenes you'll ever see here at the Adelaide Oval in front of 53,000, mate. Congratulations. Thanks, mate.
That is brilliant. I had the goggles on Don Pike. Such a measured man. He's got to get a lot of the accolades.
Oh, no
Given
doubt
his
about
coaching group. His many years, his win-loss, forget all that. He's got him into a grand final, and we know the tragedy and the circumstances he did that. This group, they have 8 days to prepare for the biggest day of their life. Bix knows all about those big days. And you know what? They're up to their eyeball flag.
It's fair to say there's been a few people around town that have sort of chipped away or tried to undermine his demeanour a little bit, saying he doesn't give enough, etc., etc. But the Crows about just getting the job done. It's not about talking about what you can do, it's about doing it, and they have done it. They are still out there at the moment. We thank Channel 7 and Theo Geropoulos for that interview there, and it was good that the way that they gave that guard of honour for the 2 players.
Let's go to the callers, hey? Stockbrokers 5AA footy feedback line 82230000. Crows by 61. They're into a grand final. Let's go to one. George.
Rowie, start cueing the song. Rowie, cue the song.
Oh, well, I'm pushing it.
Rowie, I can feel it.
George,
I can feel it, Rowie.
I can too. How emotional is this?
Rowie, I am so pumped. The minibus is packed. We're heading over Monday. We're going to give the boys some support for Adelaide Middle night. We're going to tell the boys that we're here to stay. And we're going to show the people of Geelong that the Crows are there to win the flag.
Good on you, G.
You know what? The state needed this.
Oh, yeah.
This club needed this for the tragedies that they've had and the history they've had to live through, from Bales to Walshy to Saucy just recently to B. Smith, even Mitchie McGovern in a small little way. Oh, they needed this and they've got it and they wanted it and they did it. 61 bloody points. Play it again, Leith. I can feel it.
Explaining the situation here. All the players have gone to every corner of the ground. They've all signed a footy. They're giving it away to the... Now they're walking around and high-fiving. There are people standing up. Every person is standing up. No one's gone anywhere. Well, that's no Crows fans. They're just elated. They're standing in the terraces, arms above their head, punching the sky. A fair share of them now are going to put their thoughts to how the MCG next week to support this team. But what a joyous occasion it is.
Let's go to Seaford. Trev.
G'day, boys. How are you?
Oh, Trev, me.
Listen, I get out in the people all the time. You know I drive a cab.
Yep.
And what this has done for Adelaide and the South Australia is absolutely tremendous. You're not going to know about it. I'll tell you, don't ride. Walk up to North Terrace tonight with the crowd, right, and you'll feel it. top of your toes to the top of your head.
I tell you what, Trev, I will be. I walk back to Prospect, and I tell you, North Adelaide will be jumping. It'll be bedlam through there.
What's
Good on you,
Taylor
Trev.
Walker here? He is just kicking
happy
cartwheels. He's jogging now. All the players are at the race. Taylor Walker and Daniel Taylor, couple. He's giving high fives to all. There's lots of fans. There's little kids there. He's got a beaming smile. What a job he's done as the lead club.
Lindy, how are you, love? Can you feel it?
Right, yes, you play your song, Rob. We're going to beat Richmond by 35 points. Can't cry. I love it. I love you guys. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Oh, good on you, Lindy. And we're just looking down in the Adelaide rooms now, and you look at Nathan Van Berlo, former captain there, Brodie Smith down there, and look, they're happy, but they're gutted. Brodie Smith, he's in he looks greater, doesn't he? He's actually looks a little distressed.
Just a shot there of the actual 2017 Premiership. It's here. It's on a table right next to the Crows race. There's players standing there. Let's take a little glance at it.
We'll just go down to Texie Walk.
Let's go and recover and sing the song.
Good on you, buddy.
Hey, Texie. Scotty Thompson's another one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bix, footy can be cruel. It's the greatest thing, and it can be the worst thing. I just had a look at Brodie Smith in the room.
Yeah, he was
gutted. He knows.
Yep.
About timing life, isn't it?
Tomo's played in 3 losing prelims finals. 05, 06, 2012. So close on a number of occasions there, and yet, like you said, timing. What's he played? 17 AFL seasons, and the one that he just can't quite get
up. Yeah.
Then where his team goes into the game.
And the irony of what we're seeing here, like Patrick Dangerfield playing against his club, and then tomorrow we're going to see Brett Delidio, his club that had struggled for so long, the perennial losers, and now he's possibly will be on the shoe will be on the other boot.
Well, I'm not sure it'll ever be sung as loud as what we're about to hear now as the players go in the race. There's a camera in the change rooms now, just Brodie Smith, hands across his crutch.
Cam Ellis-Yeoman down there as well, a forgotten man.
Yeah, it's our match review for the Bro Hotel Group. Stay with us. We're going to play the song. We'll have the interviews. It was a 61-point win. Margin doesn't mean anything. Well, it does to the rest of the competition, but they are through to the grand final in 7 days' time. Oh, I can.
It is staggering. It just seems so long ago, doesn't it? 97 and 98. And just as well, got a $50 voucher thanks to Bro Hotels for the best caller. Thanks to the Albion, the Birkenhead and the Lighthouse. Let's go to Georgie from Paralawi. How are you, George?
Boys.
Oh, hang on, George. Hold on.
Georgie,
We're just going to go down to the song.
Hold on, George.
Listen to this.
Of the nation and determination with the pride of South Australia.
Well, I don't think I've heard 22 more exhausted and happy men. You know what it's like, Bix? You've been there. You've got to get up and do it all again.
What's the emotions now, Bix?
Well, you're just so ecstatic. And particularly for every one of these guys who's played in the grand final. Back in 97, there was one player, Darren Jarman, who had been there before. So it's just one of excitement, it's relief, it's one of just, you know what, we have got the biggest week pretty much of their sporting lives in front of them.
Look, we're going to, I think we're going back to George, or we're going to go to Alf calling from Italy. So
let's go to Alf.
We'll take Alfie from Italy next, I think. You're there, Alf.
How are you guys? An amazing result. We're sitting in Florence, Italy at the moment. My daughter, my wife. We've been listening to the calls throughout the last of the last quarter. I'm pretty new today, just getting updates from friends on Facebook and checking the AFL app. Great call, guys. Great win by the boys, and they can now go on next week and complete what Phil started all that time ago. You know, we've booked this trip for now, and my wife booked it actually for us, and I didn't even realise that it was grand final weekend while we were away. We're going to be on a boat cruise while finals on, so yeah.
Well, get on the internet and listen to us, Alfie.
Absolutely.
Stay off. Thanks for the call live from Italy.
The texts are coming through.
As Phil would say, get the job done.
Get the job done.
From now on,
and you mentioned Dean Bailey too. He's part of it. Hey, my phone's going crazy. The texts are going through. The Romeo Retail Group, great supporters at Fiveaa. Paul Romeo and Joseph is down. They've got Ryan Fitzgerald in their box tonight, and Anthony Romeo. They are just over the moon.
Let's keep those calls coming in. Ken George from Paralawi. Hey.
The Warriors, great win. Sloaney's a champ.
Isn't he?
God, the whole team, bring on the grand final, GWS, Richmond, whoever. Hopefully it's our year.
not Adelaide. Come on.
Good on you, George. Great. Keep the calls coming in. Barai Hotel Group is our match review. 61 points to the... Hey, Ralph from Mount Barker. We spoke to Ralph the other day. Ralphie.
Hey, boys. I rang up from Harndorf about 4 hours ago.
You did.
Guys, what a fantastic effort. What a fantastic team performance. And this is the sort of stuff to flag, mate. I tipped the Crows to win by 29 points. I know it's a bit out there, but what a performance, guys. Now, like I said, a week at a time, we play that sort of effort that we did tonight, and next week, mate, anything can happen. And I tell you, like I said to you, Steve, that masterpiece is going to be painted on the banner, mate. You can guarantee it. Crows!
Oh,
good on you, Ralph.
How's the emotion in people's voices? Unbelievable. Go to Freeling, Mark.
Guys, great call. I listened to it all the way and said that the man that's going to set it on how you pluck that on, mate. I'll never know. Free lad, fire up, eh?
Yeah, right. You going to get over there, Mark, or not?
Oh, I'd love to, mate. I've put in my name for the, I entered that ballot thing on last week, and if the Crows get through, I'll find out in the next couple of days if I'm lucky enough to get through, but if not, mate, I'm going to...
Fingers crossed, Mark.
Well,
we'll get there.
I'll tell you what to do, Mark, and all 5AA listeners, if you're in a tram, a truck, a bus, a car, a train, you tune in, you got your app on, we will have a grand final ticket to give away this week. We gave one away today.
Yes.
We will have another one this... Tune in to 5AA and you could be with the Crows over there for the grand
final.
And
I'll give you another piece of advice. The best thing to do from here on is to barrack for GWS, because it'll mean the allocation that the Crows get with 68,000 members compared to GWS's 8,000. It'll mean that of the 50,000, Adelaide will get about 40,000. If you play Richmond, Adelaide will get less than half because Richmond have got more members. So bigger chance is if you're playing GWS.
Well, I think I'd just like them to belt the living suitcase out of everyone tomorrow. Let's go to David at Aberfoyle Park. How are you, David?
Oh, mate, I'm thrilled. I mean, we listened to the last quarter in my car on the way home tonight, guys. What a game, eh?
Unreal.
I tell you what, the Crows are going to kick some ass in a couple of weeks.
Not a couple of weeks. Try 8 days, Dave.
I know, but I mean, Taylor Walker, what a goal she did the last quarter, guys. That was a great game, wasn't it?
Outstanding.
Hey, David, thank you for calling. We're just going down in the rooms to Rob Chapman now. Are you there, Chappie?
Sure am. G'day, boys. How you going?
Timbo, Rowie and Bix, I tell you, they're going a little bit crazy up here. What's it like down there?
Mate, equally crazy. She's as packed as I've ever seen it. Kids kicking the football. It's all about, mate. We're a family club. The fans are down here. They're enjoying every moment of it. And Pikey's got the boys behind doors. And I would imagine he's just saying one more to go.
Now, I know the game's only just finished, Chappie, but can you give us any indication? We've got a lot of listeners through, a lot of supporters. What about getting over there? Do you know if the club's doing anything at this stage? How people can get tickets, if they're members or not members?
Yeah, I mean, it was one of those things over the last couple of weeks. You know, you don't want to tempt the footy gods by getting ahead and planning. But, look, we got a meeting at 7 a.m. in the morning to go through logistics. But at this stage, we're going to be holding an open training Wednesday. And I just confirmed with Fags, we're going to get everyone back here at Adelaide Oval Sunday after the grand final. Lose or draw. Well, it won't be a draw, but we'll get everyone back here. The fans have been fantastic. How good were they tonight, boys?
Oh, unbelievable. It was the best. Chappie, you're the chairman of a club that's in a grand final, and getting into grand finals is for everyone. It is the exec, the board, it is the volunteers, it is the past players, the supporters, and everyone that has supported. It is mass overdue, and to do it by 61 points, not even you, Chappie, saw that coming.
Mate, I will be making sure that every single contributor, and I'll start with the supporters and fans, but as I said, we got one more week to go, and we've got a Plan G tonight, special, spectacular, love the crowd. We're all over them from minute one there, and they're a damn good side. My phone, honestly, has melted down. It's fantastic. And let's get engaged. Let's enjoy this. You're a team now, and let's soak this up for the next week.
Can we officially Can you feel it? Now, can you feel it, Chappie? We're going to play it.
Mate, when you get this close, you can feel it, you can sense it. But, you know, this from day one, and I know everyone's going to say hindsight's a wonderful thing, but this is as a united group of young men that you've ever seen before. Everyone knows what's gone on. Everyone knows what's laid the foundations for this. But, hey, this is a special unit led by Pikey, and he is a gun coach. You've heard me talk him up, and he doesn't need talking up. I've told you, you know, what his attributes are, and he's led, and now it's up to the players, and gee, they were good tonight. Every one of them.
Hey, Chappie, what's the overriding emotion for you? Been there a long, long time now. There's been some kicks in the guts. There've been lots of different things that have gone against you at different stages. I'm sure you must. Are we ever going to get there? Well, tonight you're on the cusp of it. Is it relief? Is it excitement? What is it?
It's pride. I'm proud. As you said, a lot of people gone through. You know, it's my 10th year here, and you know, if you don't walk away with something, it's been a long road, hard work, tough at times. But you know, sneak one next week and worth it. You do it again 100 times. But no, I'm just very, very proud, mate. Every single person.
We'll let you get back to the celebration. Got to be mentioned, the adversity this club suffered, and we don't need to name them. We know them.
Yep.
Those beautiful eyes are looking down, and this group has got a want and a will to honour that.
Yeah, look, damn right. And Meredith's just walked into the rooms, and you know, I had tickets for this week, and you know, we keep in touch with her as we promised we'd never ever desert her, and it's fantastic, boys.
Emotional, Chappie. God bless, well done.
Yeah, well done, Rob. And look, during the week and on the weekend, congratulations. He's a wonderful man, and not a bad fisherman too, Rob Chapman. But you hit the nail on the head, Bix. You know, they're in these top positions, and they set themselves up. They become a bit of a target when things aren't going well, and they do it. It's not a paid position.
No, that's right.
It's not a paid position, and you cop a lot of flack, and it's a lot of your time away from your family. But there have been lots of hurdles along the way. You know, first of all, the expansion clubs came in, and there was Bock and there was Davis, and then there was the Tippett affair, and that ended in tears. Not only did he leave, the Matty Rendell situation.
The club was sanctioned, and then, of course, a new coach. That coach didn't work out on. He had to find,
which was a bold move to the outside world, getting rid of
bold move. And at the time, I had a lot of people shaking my head, including myself. Their ability to be able to find people when people said, "Where are the coaches out there?" They found a couple of exceptional ones, and right now they're on the very edge of what is potentially greatness.
And just for those in case they aren't aware, when he said we have Meredith down in the rooms, he was referring to a lovely wife.
Match review for the Bro Hotel Group. Crows by 61. They smoked Geelong. We want the listeners to have their say. It's your moment. You are the supporters. You're the ones that feel it the most. Let's go to Clearview. Ali.
Hi guys, I am so wrapped. I'm so. I've loved these boys ever since you guys started. I'm so proud of them, and I hope they win next week. I'll be overjoyed, honestly. I don't know what else to say.
No, well done. We can hear the emotion. They're giving themselves a chance, because you know what? They're on the and you've got to be on the dance floor. You've got to get to the dance floor. They're on the dance floor.
And it's not easy to do.
And it'll be a beautiful dance, Sally. Oh, rest assured. And Smoke Geelong was outstanding. Love your emotion. Let's go to Golden Grove. Phil.
G'day, guys. How are you?
Oh,
good, Phil.
What a good Phil. I just about blew the lid off.
Yeah, I got stiffed. I had to give me tickets away at 2 o'clock this afternoon. I couldn't late in time, so good luck to the guys that got them.
Where were you, Phil?
Oh, bloody, I was in Horsham with some Geelong supporters, believe it or not.
You bore it up them?
I'll tell you what, I'm going back to give them one next week. But, yeah, look, what a fantastic call, fellas. Like, made the drive fantastic. It was unbelievable. But one other point, Rob Chapman, all class. All class.
Yeah. He's a damn good bloke, Phil. Thank you, Phil. He's a good bloke, and you could hear the quiver in his voice too. It's
oh my word!
It's been a long road.
Drive carefully. How you going, Meg?
Hello, Wally!
Hello, little Meggie.
God.
Hey, Meggie.
I'm walking out of the ground right now with 5AA. Go Crows!
Oh, good on you, Megs. Hey, Megsy, stay listening. We love the fact that you've given us a call. Enjoy the grand final, but stay listening because we're going down to one of our favourites, boys. Little Eddie Betts.
Little Eduardo!
Congratulations.
How are you, boys? Thank you.
We had the binoculars on you as the siren sounded. It seemed like it was pretty emotional.
It is, man. 13 years, you know, and all we want to do, play in the grand final. Now you got the opportunity, so you know, got all the emotion out the way, and now we've just got to focus on next week. It's going to be a big week, and we've just got to embrace it.
Did it suit the start to get out the 31 points, to kick the first 9 of the 10 goals, and then to plough on to win by 61? Paint a picture for us, Eddie.
We knew we had the confidence that we were going to start well. You know, we had the belief that if we come out and play the way we did against GWS, you know, we could run on. And the crowd played a massive factor as well. You know, the louder they got, the better we played. And what can I say? I'm speechless at the moment. We're going to the big dance, man.
You're going to the big dance.
Suck it up, mate.
Congratulations, mate. Can you believe, since you made the second you put foot inside the Adelaide Football Club, it has been such a great move, so beneficial for you, but so for the football club. It's been a marriage that's been made in heaven, and hopefully a week to go to finish the chapter.
Yeah, you know, that's probably one of the reasons, well, not probably, one of the reasons why I wanted to make the move as well, because I knew this team was capable, and now, you know, we're there. So we'll sit back and watch the game tomorrow. I think it is at 3 o'clock, and see what we're going to face off next Saturday.
You know what I love? And I watch it and I see it and we all live it. You enjoy each other's success. Charlie Cameron, a little bit of pressure coming into this game. He played 5 goals, took a screamer. Nobody was happier than you, Eddie, for your little mate.
He's like my little son. He plays so well. Now he's got that confidence, you know, going into next week. That's going to be unbelievable, especially on the MCG for Charles. Run around, mate, unbelievable game. You know, how high did he get?
I know.
I was on the
marked
bench
it on his face.
I was on the bench and I had to get up.
We did see that, Eddie. And you've got every reason to be proud. A lot of people wouldn't know the time, the energy, and what Charlie lived with you when he first came across here. And as you said, he's like your son. You must be so proud of what he's been able to achieve.
Yeah, he achieved so much. Now we've got it, like we said, we've got one more to go. And hopefully he could run amok on the MCG next Saturday.
I know with this comes to spare. We saw Brodie Smith there. I saw Mitchie McGovern. Let's hope he may come up. You know, Scotty Thompson, the list goes on. Collective, it's a team that win flags, Ed.
It is, and we played as a team today. And you know, Scotty Thompson just walked past and, you know, I felt kind of emotional for him because I know how long he's been in the game, 300 games for this club, I think. So anything could happen though, so we'll have to wait and see.
I noticed when the siren went, Andrew Mackie came over, gave you a big hug, appeared to have a turn. You spoke to Paddy Dangerfield. What was said?
Paddy just said, you deserve this more than anyone, and I love you, man. I love watching playing. I love watching you play. But yeah, just more so, you know, enjoy the moment, and you deserve this more than anyone.
Yeah, well, very of him. And Andrew Mackie, and I saw he gave a really big hug to Charlie Cameron too.
Yeah, because Charlie actually looked up to Andrew Mackie. You know, that was his idol. So when his club, he had to pick an idol, and he said Andy Mackie. I don't know where that come from because he played rugby.
hey, like, you just play like him. You guys just reflect what he does. What did he say after the game?
He just said, really, he said enjoy it. It's going to be a big week. And then Tex just spoke to the group and just said, be humble. You know, it's going to be, let's just play it down and just make sure we recover well. And yeah, you're going to get a lot of outside tension now, you know, maybe fans and all that might want tickets and stuff. So you just got to figure out what you got to do early on in the week and then put that behind you.
Eddie, we'll let you go. We know there's a lot happening. We can see the pictures and hear it as well. But it was very interesting to hear you say then that Texie said, be humble. How much has he grown that you have known him? Because that is just an incredibly mature thing to say.
That's it. And he leads from the start, Tex. And he's changed a lot since I've got there. And just the love and care that he has for this football club and his teammates is unbelievable. And we follow him when he's up and going. He's a great leader, Tex.
Eddie, get back, enjoy it, hug everyone. You're a big part of the reason that this team is just so pop. Big week ahead of you, and thanks for your time. We'll hear you on Double A.
Thank you. Thanks,
well done,
guys.
Eddie.
Well
And
done, son.
another bloody good goal from that left forward pocket too.
Oh, he's outstanding. Go back to our callers. Baker Young, Stockbrokers, 5AA footy feedback. It is a full board. Keep the calls coming in for the Bro. Crows are in a grand final, 61 points. Eddie Betts, you just want to hug that bloke.
Oh, he's an
when he smiles,
absolute ripper.
he lights up Adelaide Oval.
Now, but we want to get through as many callers as we can. So,
Yep, let's go to Lee. How you going, Lee?
Roy, can you for that?
Yeah, crank it up, Leith.
Crank it. I love you guys during the week. You guys are amazing.
Oh, good on you, mate. Really appreciate it. We've got to go to a break. We'll quickly go to Parafield Gardens. Owen, what are you doing?
G'day, guys. How are we?
Oh, mate.
I rang you during the week, Roy, and I told you we would win. I told you I won this game. Next week, I'm a little bit worried, but I reckon we'll beat Richmond, no worries.
Well,
Don't worry about GWS. Richmond will win by 50 plus. We'll beat, can guarantee you.
You going to go over, are we?
I wish, mate. I wish. No, I can't afford it, mate, but I'll be here with the big TV on, backyard, barbecue.
Turn the sound down and listen to Double A. Good on you, Owen. We'll take...
Big Harvey Norman Tilly, the big 88.
Did he win it?
Get in there and get it, Harvey Norman. And be listening, and everybody that is listening, we're going to have a double to give away next week.
Yep, yeah, tune in.
Double A is the channel because we can
fix and row.
We cranked it up this week. I tell you what, it's going to be massive going next week.
All right, we'll take one more call before we go to a break, and then we're going to go back. We'll hear from Don Pike as well. Crows getting up by 61 points. We'll be playing in a grand final. Can you believe that? Next week. Daryl, welcome to Double A.
Fellas, great call tonight.
Thank you.
And I reckon it's the best I've seen the Crows play for a bloody long time.
Oh, they're a total team effort, aren't they?
Yeah, and I'm so happy for Charlie. Gee, it's absolutely fantastic. And go to Craig in the grand final.
Oh, good on you, Daryl. You're in the running for that $50 voucher. All right, that's thanks to the Bro Hotels, the Albion, the Burke Lighthouse. Crows by 61. We've got to go to a break.
Okay.
Well, you want to take one more call?
Oh, one more.
Okay.
Nick on. Nick.
Oh, g'day, Roy.
Oh, mate. I don't know whether I'm emotional. I don't know whether
You don't know if you're emotional.
Yeah, well, I probably
Have you listened to yourself for the last 4 hours?
I tell you what, I got a letter in the mail this week, and I reckon I'm just going to tick yes vote. Yes vote is going to be locked in for me this week. Because I'll tell you what, if Sliney's missus leaves him, I reckon I can well turn for him.
Done.
Oh, good on you. Good on you.
Hey, Nick, get in line, mate.
We'll see you next week, boys. We'll see you next week.
Well done.
Okay.
I like that call.
Beautiful. Stay listening. We're going to head down to the rooms shortly. We update as well, thanks to Leader Computers. Producing computers right here in Adelaide. It was the Crows by 61 points. This is the match review. Thanks to Bro.
This quarter, brought to you by Olympic Industries. Need a shed? Don't miss out. Olympic Industries Showtime sales. Olympic Industries, built to last. This is 5AA Finals Football.
G'day, folks. It's Graham Corns joins Rowie and Bix Mondays from 5.
What do you think of Ken Hinkley?
Oh, well, that shot down everyone, didn't it?
Didn't it ever?
Clearly, he has to be given a lot more respect and consideration by Koshy. He's got to think of the ramification for coaches. You can't be a president who's a coach.
Cornsy, thanks to Adelaide Tools, selling tools, not toys, for the lowest possible every day.
Only on $13.95 Adelaide's 5AA.
No one chooses to have a car accident, but you can choose next. Make your first call to Carcraft. They'll assist you with your insurance claim and have you back on the road in no time. And should you visit them again, they'll give you complimentary excess cover up to $500. Make your first choice in accident repairs, Carcraft. Around 30 independent locations across SA. Call 1300 damage or visit car-craft.com.au.
All right, footy fans, the Sample Maccas League Grand Final is this Sunday at Adelaide Oval. Catch all the action from 2:40 when Port Adelaide will stir to see who will be crowned premiers for 2017. Plus, Adelaide rock legend Daryl Braithwaite will perform live. There's free hits free activities and giveaways. Get your tickets now from Ticketek and National Pharmacy outlets, or visit sample.com.au/finals for more information. The Sample Maccas League Grand Final. Get fired up!
Live North, after big grand final action, head to them. The North's best kept secret. So secretive, staff forget where they work. With live footy coverage, prizes, drink specials, beers on tap and more. It's a memorable time. Weeks, but if the big coach agrees you can party on your home turf, you need to visit Pals, Parafield Airport Liquor Store, the iconic airport hangar, stocked to the Booze specials. So remember, home drinks, Pals, away atmosphere, Roulette's Tavern, simple, 2 grand final choices, 1 grand location, Kings Road Port.
This is the indoor and outdoor scene.
Now we're indoors, but it feels like we're outdoors because we're by the biggest range of outdoor furniture to be seen indoors in town.
That's the indoor to outdoor scenes resin wicker range.
Here's the indoor to outdoor scenes range.
And there is the indoor to outdoor scenes mix it up area, where, like this ad, you can mix and match anything you want. And what's this door at outdoor scene?
Told you we mix it up.
Outdoor Scene Brighton Road, Somerton Park. For 25 years, the biggest outdoor furniture range indoors.
Things are getting hard for Mum now. She won't admit it, of course. We try really hard to be there and help out, but we can't be there all the time. She's at home, and we want to make sure she can stay where she wants for as long as possible.
Whether it's in your own home, retirement living or resident, the skilled and caring staff at Rest Haven offer a range of options and support services. For lots of helpful information, resthaven.asn.au.
The Fiveaa Match Review. Thanks to $10.90 lunchtime later Saturday at the Albion, the Birkenhead and the Lighthouse. You just know it's a borough. This is Fiveaa football.
Yes, and it's the match review thanks to Bro Hotels and their $10.90 lunchtime meals Monday to Saturday at the Albert and the Lighthouse. And if I don't know, you've been out or you nodded off or something, the Crows are into a grand final. They defeated the Cats by 7 points, and the phones are going crazy as we say, welcome to Double A, Julian. Julian.
Yeah, I'm here.
You're
sorry. First time caller, long time listener, guys. Great call. Listened from half an hour and half an hour after. But just, I've never been so happy in my life. Just wondering if any others want to sell the grand final tickets.
Well, we'll leave your number with our producer, Julian, and we'll put them onto him. Well done. Bro Hotel Group, our match review, 61 points to the margin. Crows into their 3rd grand final. And Gary's on the line. Gaz.
Yeah, Ryan, Big good. Hey, I love your call, fellas. And I'm here at Horsham, and I listen to your call while watching the TV, and you're about 5 seconds ahead of the TV.
Oh, right.
And so it's just fantastic, because especially when we're winning, because you hear all the stuff coming through, we're kicking the next goal, and then you get to right. Now, listen, I'm at Horsham. We're about 3.5 hours out of Melbourne. So next Saturday morning at about 6 a.m, I'll be out there with my 2 young Blues flags, and we'll be waving all the Crow supporters through as they go through the MCG, mate. So give us all a wave and a toot, eh? Good on you.
Yeah, Gaz, well done. That's what I love about this. There will be that many people from Adelaide back in there hitting the mark.
They used to set up the tent city.
Yeah. They will. All of that's going to happen. It's going to be a massive week.
Just a quick one, just repeating the news that Rob Chapman said. We spoke to him in the room just after the game. Wednesday will be an open training session. That's most likely Wednesday morning, open training session at Adelaide Oval. And Sunday, the day after the grand final, will be back. That today is the Adelaide Football Club, and I'm guessing the players, most definitely, will be back here at Adelaide Oval for a giant set for all.
And if they win, how big will that be? That will be absolutely massive. Let's go to Paul. Welcome, Paul.
Hey, guys. How you going?
Fantastic, buddy. What about you?
Oh, fantastic. How good was it, eh?
Oh, that was as good as you'd wish for.
That's Paul.
Oh, it was a team effort, wasn't it? Great team effort all round. But Charlie, you can't go
the supporters giving cliche now, eh?
Well, it was. They all played well. Flag went up. Bix and I said that. And
hey, I just want to say, I was there with my son, and it's great how it brings a state together. The guys behind me, I didn't know them from a bar of soap, but after the 4th goal, friends. And we were hugging and high-fiving each other by the end of the game. It's fantastic, isn't it?
Yeah, we saw that.
Enjoy it, mate.
An Adelaide kick. I think it might have been Charlie Cameron kicked one in the last quarter. Might have been his fifth. There were just people jumping up in the terraces, in the aisleway, the base of the stands, hugging and kissing, and they knew that they were through. And it is a unifying experience. We know there's a lot of Adelaide supporters in Adelaide, of course. There are other teams, Port Adelaide. There's people that barrack for, some of the other Melbourne sides, but predominantly it does give this city a huge kick along when Adelaide get up and about, and they're going to be up and about this week.
Jules.
Oh, hi, Rowie. Oh, look, I listen to your call every week. I listen to the sports show. I love you. I really want to have a drink of that black gut Shiraz with you. I need to have a one-on-one with you. You are just the best.
We can organise anything at Fiveaa. No question about that.
I would love it. Absolutely love it.
You won't have to twist his arm, Jules.
Oh, my God. Eddie and Charlie and the boys. Oh, I was out of my seat tonight. It was just amazing. Rowie, I need that black gut Shiraz drink.
Well, Roast Shiraz is one of the premium reds, and you only crack one of them on a special occasion. So here's the thing, Julie. If the Crows win the grand final, somehow my guys will speak to your guys and your guys to mine, and we'll get that big black gut Shiraz down our big black guts. Well done. Great work. Hang on, Maxie.
Yeah, Roy. How good was that, mate?
Well, it was pretty bloody special, Max.
Oh, Matt, you've been holding on there, but can you still hold on? We've got to go down to Don Pike.
Oh, no, well, let's do that.
Yeah, we've got to go down to Don Pike. Sorry, Maxie.
Hang in there, Max.
We were playing some good footy, but it probably wasn't as complete as we would have liked. And great credit to the players. The work they've done. As I said previously, the connection they've got allows them to perform like they did tonight, which is fantastic. And the atmosphere tonight, incredible. 53,800 Adelaide supporters. I couldn't hear the guys on the bench when I was trying to talk to guys on the bench. It was that loud, and 2 goals, and it was sort of reverberating through the coach's box. So massive thank you to all our fans and supporters who've turned up tonight, and it's it certainly gives the players a significant lift, and creates a wonderful atmosphere for playing.
You're probably a little bit concerned with obviously the 5-day break coming in. It must have worked wonders whatever you guys did last week then with that training session.
Yeah, look, as I said yesterday, we were really confident in what we'd had, and we thought we'd trained to an appropriate level. But the start was fantastic. Our guys' ability to jump out of the blocks and really on the ball and win our share, and obviously hit the scoreboard pretty significantly early. Got the game flowing the right way.
Geelong came at you in the second quarter and firm a late goal, and then you just must be thrilled with the second half.
Yeah, look, it was, we always expected they were going to come at some point, and, we were sort of, I think it was 9 goals to 1 midway through that second quarter, and then they kicked 3 or 4 in a row, and the depth of their side with the quality of players they've got. So we were always mindful that they were going to have their moments, and I think it was important we kept the scoreboard ticking over, which is to maintain that sort of buffer, and then the second half we grounded out. Yeah.
So John, is that complete, or do you think there's even more left in them?
I think we'll continue. Look, we'll learn from today. There's some things today which I would already look at and review and go, look, we need to tidy some of those things up. No such thing as you're never going to be a complete side. You're going to still keep working on things individually, collectively. Ourselves in a great position to play for a premiership, and that's ultimately at the start of the year. That's what you aim to do, and we've still got.
So what do you think is significantly better than what we thought was very, very good at the start of the year when you were 6-0?
Look, I think we probably phase in terms of winning. I think early in the season we were able to score quite heavily, and that was what got us in and won us game. I think now we're probably more even around. We can score in different ways. We can sort of play it as well. So that's all part of the learning. That's what you learn every week. Every game gives you that opportunity, and tonight's no different. As I said, there's some things which we did, and there's some things which we'll keep working on. Now we'll get it. Only got 1 week to worry about those things, but a lot of time.
What week is it enough for McGovern, or is it the road too long for him?
Well, we'll give him every chance. I mean, he's back. He's running level now, and clearly he'll have to do some training at some pretty high level this week. For us to feel comfortable, I spoke to him just before, and he's in a real positive mind frame, and he'll give himself every chance to play.
Don, when they make that duo.
Oh, look, they're electric. And again, our whole group is not relying on, tonight it was Charlie needed significantly as well. I think Josh kicked 4, but we've throughout the year we're not trying to rely on one guy to hit the scoreboard. And yet they do a lot of other things around there. And Charlie hit the scoreboard really well tonight, which was pleasing. But really even contribution again. And as I've said all year, that's the player best footy, is when we get a real even spread of contributors, and that's across all the phases. And when they do that, we're able to, A, pressure, and B, when we win the ball, move the ball pretty efficiently.
I know the game's only just finished, but have you had time to think about how you approach next week? Do you allow the players to embrace the occasion, or how you...
I think you have to. I'm fortunate I've been there before. And it's not a normal game. It's the reality. This is the last game of the year. This is where you're playing for the premiership, and it's a different week, but you embrace that week. And we'll go through some of the logistics of the week and what it looks like with our players early on, and then we'll concentrate on what we need to do, which is play a game of footy and win a game of that's how we'll approach it, which will be no different in any other game, even though it will be a different game. But it's exciting. That's what these games are what we play for.
When you touch on the bond between...
Well, I think it's probably a little bit of the bond, a little bit of just how they've matured as a group. We do a lot of things with our playing group, which is around getting how to play, but work in the place whereby how they build relationships with each other. And so some of that's events, and a fair chunk of that is through things we've done in the recent times, which has just allowed them to probably give more of each other to each other, and that helps build. And ultimately, that's what I believe is important in winning big games of footy is trust between people, that they know that the guys will get their job done.
Midfield's been maligned. They said, you're a Patrick Dangerfield or a Bryce Gibbs Short.
Yep.
Those guys, Crouches and Atkins and Esmond and Sloan, of course, all stood up on the big stage tonight.
Yeah, and they're a proud group. They've worked hard all year, and that throughout the year as well. And again tonight, their energy and their pressure around the ball was just fantastic. Again, it wasn't like it was coming from one or two sources. It wasn't like Sloan had to drive it all. It was across the board. So even Huey Greenwood comes in and all. So it's a. As I said, that's the pleasing part. When you get a real even contribution from all our guys, and they play the way we're capable of, I'm just super proud of them.
Don, was tonight a good dress rehearsal? It was hot early.
Yep.
You probably expect that next week.
It's all finals are going to be tough to win, and tonight was no different. We knew we were in for a contest. I think to our guys' credit, they jumped out, and were able to then hold it off. But it's next week will be a different game against another quality opposition. As much as we're pleased with tonight, again, making a grand final is not what it's about. It's actually about winning the grand final, and that's what we now set as.
Don, you had a lot of success as a player in premiership success. Do you feel any different about?
Well, it's different coaching because the reality is I guess the players do it. We're here as coaches and my coaching group. We try and educate them. We try and train them. We show belief in them. To let them they do and do it as well as they can, and sometimes the challenge in this time of the year is to not overcoach. They know it. If they don't know the game style now and they don't understand the ways we can adapt to the game, then we haven't done our job. And sometimes they give them more and more information, but that's sometimes not helpful. It's better just to get out of the way and let them play. And tonight we had a pretty simple focus, a few simple key points, and they were able to go out and execute those based on what we've done in previous weeks, not specifically on what we need to do tonight. They understand what creates winning for this team, and they're able to execute that tonight, which is great.
How does a moment like tonight preparing for the sense of occasion will be when it's? What it's like that one day with that biggest crowd.
Yeah, that's the reality. I think the guys will go to sleep tonight, put their head on it next week. They're going to play in front of 100,000 people at the MCG. That's a given. So there'll be no surprise when we run out there and there's 100,000 there. So we'll expect that. But it's you haven't experienced it until you experienced it. So as I said, it'll be a game of footy. It'll be a different week. We'll prepare as we always do to come ready to play and perform. Were you happy that Dangerfield started an attack? Because it obviously gave you to get that upper hand in midfield. We prepared for both, and really that was Geelong's decision. We could have found whether he was going to start in the midfield or start forward, but we had plans in place for both, and we're probably more focused on what we need to do from a point and try and get some early field position and scoreboard pressure. And as I said, the crowd early was phenomenal. In terms of we kicked a couple of early goals. It was, I wouldn't have wanted to be in a Geelong jumper when the crowd was up and about. It was a great atmosphere.
Do you see carrying an injury?
No.
So defensively, in terms of the way that Hardigan handled Dangerfield and the job that Tarling did on Hawkins, how pleased with those two roles?
Yeah, again, another two examples of guys that just played their role. I mean, Hardo's, we know he's in obviously the strength to match someone like Dangerfield. So I thought early he was good in that space, and Tarling was really solid all night. I thought he, weighed a fair few inside 50s at times. I thought he held up really well.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, guys.
There we go, Don Pike at the front. Always fairly one-paced and measured, Bix, but I don't know if you could detect anything else in his voice. He seemed to be fairly content. Crows getting up by 61 points. Anything relevant you picked up there?
Oh, no. In the end, I just loved the bit where he said... if the players don't know what to do at different parts of the game, well, they shouldn't be out there, and my main job is not to give them too much information. Get out of their way and let them play. I love hearing that because we spoke with Andrew Mackie. We've spoken to a lot of players this week that have been. They basically all of them say just play on instinct once the big games come around. Enjoy the moment. Don't get too wound up. Don't think about too. Hear Don Pike say that. That's exactly what he's doing with his players, and that's how it appears when they play. They play a free-flowing style of play. I think that's not a Crows fan who the Crows aren't playing against would love the fact that one of the teams in the grand final is the highest scoring team at the brand that they play, and I think that's great for footy because hopefully some of the teams down the bottom may try and imitate that style and we'll get a better brand of footy each.
Crows are into the grand final. This is the match review. Thanks, Bro Hotels. We're live and interactive at 5AA and we're up and about. We'll go to the callers shortly. We are live and interactive at Baker Young Stockbrokers. There's a lot of ways you can get in touch with us. A number of emails coming through. This one, Bix, what a great win. I listened to your call from Port Vanuatu, over here doing some voluntary work. Great call, guys. Hello to Kimbo. Cheers, Gary Tidswell. What a small world. There's a man I haven't seen coach when I played in the under-11s at Greenacres.
Gary Tidswell.
Yes, so over there in Vanuatu.
We've had Vanuatu, we've had Las Vegas, we've had
we had Italy.
A couple of places in Italy.
Yeah.
So there you go.
All right, and you know what we've also had? Maxie waiting on the line prior to that press. Max, you're a patient man.
Yeah, cheers, fellas. Now, what do you reckon is going through Patrick Dangerfield's head right now?
I'm not sure. He's probably disappointed in his team last night. I know you're implying that maybe he's thinking I shouldn't have left Adelaide, but look, you'd have to say otherwise. He's looked pretty comfortable in Melbourne and in Geelong. He's got a young family. He's settled. He'll be ruining the fact that they didn't take the chances when they appeared. But we heard Eddie Betts talk after the game, and he just said how gracious Patrick was. He said, you blokes deserve it. You know, he said to Eddie, you deserve it. You've had a wonderful career. I love watching you play, and he wished him all the best. You can't do much more than that.
No, he's a pretty decent bloke.
He's a super competitive. There's no doubt about that. But when it's all said and done, I think he would be hoping that all his friends that are still at Adelaide, the ones that he played, that they have success, I'm sure.
Maxie, because you waited so long, we'll give you a quick question. Do you bring McGovern back in, and who goes out if he does play, or do you leave him out?
Well, he obviously comes back in, but I don't know who goes out. I don't know who didn't play. It was unbelievable. I haven't seen a more even performance from any team in my life.
Spot on.
I'd agree with it.
Yep.
This heard Don Pike in the presser. He said, we teach these guys how to build relationships and the care factor for each other and the want and the happiness that they give each other. They're happy for each other's success. I said it to Eddie Betts. Charlie Cameron kicked 5. There was no one happier than Eddie Betts.
Yep. Said he's like a son. And I thought it was a beautiful comment as well that he said Tex's message was to be humble. It just shows how much he's grown. Good on you, Maxie.
Hey, boys. I'm a bit lost for words. I've almost lost my voice, I reckon.
Hey, not the only one.
The umpires can cover my dog. I was only 2 years old, I think, when the Crows won 97, so I don't really remember anything. But, I've followed them all my life, so it's amazing. I'm so proud of the boys. They put the pressure and the heat on tonight. It's thrilled.
Yeah, Lockie, and this grand final with a lot of confidence. 19 years is a long time. Bix was there for the 2. He held the cup up, but it's about time. They're overdue. Whether it's Richie WS, they're up to their eyeballs, this club.
Actually, just on that, with the great man sitting alongside us, how are you going to go, Bix, not being the only premiership captain?
Well, I've said this before. A candle doesn't lose any of its light by lighting another candle. And that's how I feel. I'm happy to light someone
I knew he'd have an answer to that one. I knew he'd have an answer.
What do you think of that one, Lockie? Good man, mate. You enjoy. I hope you get over there. If you drive carefully. Bro Hotel Group is our match review. We're into a grand final. Let's go to Westbourne Park. Tim.
G'day, boys. What a night, eh?
Please.
Yeah, mate. I just wanted to I suppose flash back a bit and reiterate on the ingredients to the cake interview you had with Phil Walsh, and he actually said himself. He goes, if all the cake come into fruition in 2015, we can play in a grand final. But you know what? We can play in one in 2017, if things go to plan.
It's exactly what he said. Yep. He did.
Yep.
It's a good memory, Tim. He did.
I would love to hear the interview during the week if you get up on the radio during the week.
Well, normally when you ask, they deliver, so I reckon they'll get it organised and still have it.
I don't know. I'm emotional hearing his voice. I'm not too sure whether... Would you do that? On the week of a grand final, have Phil's voice?
I think you can. He's at everyone's mind at the moment.
Yeah. But we all know him. We all think of him. He's in our heart. I mean, Taylor Walker, he punched his chest, pointed to the sky. They know.
Yeah,
Might be up to management to decide that one, Tim.
And a lot of stuff is unspoken.
It's private.
It doesn't need thrust. I think we all... understood the contribution he's made, and it's clear the enormous impact in the short time that he was in charge of that club. So look, it's an interesting one.
Well,
who is long enough do you?
I think it'd be relevant and warranted, and
we might leave that to the PA. Hey, Tim, thanks for the request.
A lot of emails coming through, boys, and this one's from Daniel. I haven't pre-read this one. This is a Daniel call with the missus, live from Huddersfield, England. So bloody proud. Rowie, mate, your passion for football club brings out the absolute best commentary, and can't wait to hear you call the Crows winning a grand final next weekend. You deserve it.
Get him to say good day to Aaron Moy for us. He's playing over there.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sure he'll do that. Good on you, Daniel.
Danny.
It's technology all around the world. People listening.
Small place the world is.
Hey, guys, we've had a change to programming because we're live and interactive, and this is what we do at 5AA. Leith Forest will be staying on for the next hour to take more of your calls. 8223 0000. So what we thought we'd do before we wrap it over to Leith, Bix, question without notice.
Yep.
All year we give the 3-2-1. And we have the goals, and there were a couple of great goals tonight. Been interesting. So
I reckon Charlie could win all three.
Well, Charlie certainly was the mark of the night. The drum and
kick.
Mark of the night. He took it on his
goal.
The goal.
That one there, and there was
Charlie's
one in the other pocket as well.
Tick.
Yeah, he got that.
Yeah. And 3 votes,
He would have got the 3 votes. Doubt about that. The Adelaide Tools.
So Charlie gets best.
He has to. He kicked 5.
So who gets second? Laird?
Laird and Matt Crouch were outstanding. Crouch, I thought,
Brad
was better
Crouch
than
was
that's what I was going to say. I was going to say Laird probably the 2. I would have had Brad Crouch just in front, or probably further in front of Matt. I love D-Mac's game. I thought he was
look, his second half of the year, I'm so happy for him. He's been the whipping boy at the club for 3 years.
Well said.
So it's a game, drop D-Mac, drop D-Mac.
Yeah. There's some other great
footy, Brian.
I loved Seedsman in the
first half. Brilliant.
Was outstanding.
T-shirt Tommy first half.
T-shirt Tommy.
First quarter was brilliant. So there were great players everywhere. And like
Sauce.
If they had 15 or players that won their position, weight of numbers says you win 99 out of 100 games, and they would have clearly had about 14 or 15 wins.
Beautifully done, Rowie. Your call was sensational. Bix, the way that you talked about what was going to happen. It was like our little crystal ball there tonight. So let's hope you're next week as well for the grand final. Now, we've got a $50 voucher to give away. We'll hold that. Lee Forrest will give that voucher away. So keep the calls coming. 822-0000. Crows got up by 61 points. They are playing in a grand final. That cannot change. They are in the grand final next week. Just a reminder, Rowie and Bix from 3 p.m, Monday to Friday. Don't go anywhere. They'll be giving away grand final tickets. Saturday Sports Show at 9 o'clock. Graham Studley Corns, Michelangelo Rucci, he'll be over the moon for the Crows, and David Wildy. And look, a bit of it, and you want to know how the Crows got up, this is how it happened. Oh, sorry, I thought we were getting highlights. Hits from 49, got a beard on it. Oh, have a look at that, he put it through. Loose ball picked up by Lynch, snaps towards goal, and they are hot to trot. Eddie, 35 metres out, right on the boundary line, and surely not. Oh, no, he's done it. And he's kicked the goal.
Has he done it?
Eddie under full pressure.
Here comes Jenkins, Brock's back, the umpire has not moved. Jossie Jenkins gets his first. That was champagne football.
Yeah, taken by Crouch now towards, was that Seedman? It's the Seed.
Eddie Betts flew, ball ends up almost with Seedman. Oh, Eddie Betts goes back. Eddie Betts, it's going to bounce. Eddie Betts, it's a goal. Eddie let it go, it's a goal. Charlie, it's a 75-metre goal.
Been a remarkable game.
And he plays on, kicks around his body, and he kicks a goal. And he says, what about that for a
ball to the ground? Matt Crouch will snap this. Matty, bloody Crouch! Charlie Cameron from nowhere. B-O-G. Charlie Cameron, Cathedral End, margin 34. Hear the roar. I'm going to shut up.
Betts is there, juggles it in the air, tackled when he didn't quite. Oh, Big Jossie Jenkins suckers it through the metre out. And Kembu gives it to Jenkins, and Jenkins' third goal. Put your glasses down, and later into a grand final.
I'm calling it on with you, they're in.
Shut the gate.
Yep.
And what a 53,000. Oh my God, I'm getting emotional. Walker, Riverbank stand in. Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely. Oh, stand up, Adelaide Crows. Stand up, fans. Adelaide Oval, you're in. You are in.
Well,
like bloody Flint.
And Charlie's kicked a handball. Charlie's kicked ball.
Online, on DAB Digital Radio, and on 1395 AM. Talking Adelaide. This is Adelaide's 5AA.
Showers and windy tomorrow with a top of 22. It's 11. Good evening, I'm Mel Usher.
Joyreen Fashions. Amazing fashion for the mature woman and her fashion-forward daughter. 491 Glenunga.
The Crows will play for the flag next Saturday at the MCG. They're into their first grand final since their 1998 premiership, demolishing Geelong by 61 points in tonight's prelim final. The game was played in front of a record 53,807 at Adelaide Oval. The Crows dominated from the start, kicking 9 of the first 10 goals. The final score 21-10, 136 and 15-75. Coach Don Pike says the countdown to the last Saturday in September is now officially underway.
The guys tonight put their head on the pillow and know that next week they're going to play in front of 100,000 people at the MCG. That's a given. It'll be a different week. We'll embrace the week and we'll prepare as we all come ready to play and perform.
These Fiveaa listeners are celebrating the Crows getting into the grand final.
What this has done for Adelaide and the South Australia is absolutely tremendous. I am so pumped. There's as many buses packed. We're heading over Monday. Oh, Crows, I love it. I love you guys. Go the Crows.
And Crows fans are already planning their trip east next weekend. Virgin has added an additional 5 return flights to meet demand. The extra flights are scheduled to depart Adelaide on Friday, September 29 and return Melbourne on Sunday, October the 1st. In other news, fire has caused extensive damage to a house at Golden Grove. The CFS were called Lane just after 8 tonight. The blaze started in a garage but spread to the house. The radiant heat also breaking windows at a neighbouring property. Cause and damage bill are yet to be determined. A security expert says a move to digitise SA driver's licences does come. From next year, local motorists will have the option of uploading their licence on a government app. It'll appeal to smartphone users and claim it'll make it easier to detect fake IDs. The state government says the app will have security checks to ensure our personal details, but Dr John Bruni has told Seven there are risks.
In no way, shape or form should that be considered absolutely fraud-proof. Nothing is, not in today's day and age, no. There are a bunch of people out there who will see it as a challenge, if not a duty, to try to kick whatever a government is doing in terms of the digital space.
There are calls for calm after former Prime Minister Tony Abbott was assaulted over his stance against marriage. Michael Packy reports.
A 38-year-old man has been charged after allegedly headbutting Mr Abbott as he was leaving a meeting in Hobart. The former PM wasn't badly hurt other than a gash on the lip. Mr Abbott claims the same-sex marriage supporter ran after the incident. He says it shows just how ugly the debate has become.
I think we've come to a pretty sorry pass. Where modern Australia is.
The attack has been condemned by Yes advocates. Prime Minister Malcolm Turnbull says sides must be respectful.
One incident is one too many.
The accused claims it had nothing to do with the same-sex marriage debate. He's been granted conditional bail and will appear in a Hobart court next month.
Now Fiveaa Sport.
Murray Bridge Toyota. With concierge care, 5-star personalised service. Murray Bridge Toyota. In every way, they deliver.
Repeating our top story, and the Crows have backed up the minor premiership with a chance to win the big one at the MCG next weekend after beating the Cats by 61 points tonight. Their grand final opponent will be decided in tomorrow night's other prelim final. The Giants play Richmond at the MCG. Our grand final will be played this weekend. It's the Magpies versus Sturt on Sunday. Now the Fiveaa forecast, mostly clear tonight, windy tomorrow 22 after a low of 15, a shower or two in Windy on Sunday 17, partly cloudy and 18 on Monday. Right now, more news as it happens on Fiveaa.
My name is Shirley. I'm 75 years old. I was starting to feel a little bit in balance. ACH Group have helped me access exercise classes.
At ACH Group, we listen because your needs and interests are different. Solution is too.
Our group at the Port Adelaide Football Club is great. My balance is so good now. It changes how you feel about yourself. You're not old and unable to do things.
ACH Group. Good lives for older people. Phone 1300 22 4477.
You're outgrowing your home. It could be time to select a granny flat. At Selector Homes, we've been building transportable granny flats for around 5 years. And now we can build them on a slab, which means your whole home and new granny flat are on the same level, no stairs and seat. Also, we can build to the perimeter of your block, saving you space. Fixed price, no hidden costs. Select your granny flat from Village on Port Wakefield Road, Burton. selectorhomes.com.au.
Live north after big grand final action? Head to Roulette's Tavern. Best kept secret. So secretive, staff forget where they work. With live footy coverage, prizes, drink specials, beers on tap and more. It's a memorable time with your mates. For big coach increase, you can party on your home turf. You need to visit Pals, Parafield Airport Liquor Store, the iconic airport hangar, stocked to the rafters with boots. So remember, home drinks, Pals, away atmosphere, Roulette's Tavern. Simple, 2 grand final choices, 1 grand location, Kings Road, Parafield Airport.
Why is the Jackpot Club always rewarding?
Because when you join, you'll be part of SA's largest linked jackpot.
You'll gain access to huge giveaways every day.
And when we say huge, over $8 million has already been given away.
You'll have the chance to win more than $50,000 in prizes till the end of September.
So join the Jackpot Club today and you could be winning straight away.
Find your local at jackpotclub.com.au. The club, always rewarding.
Gamble responsibly. 1-800-858-858. Licence number T17/1340.
Hello, Frank Walker from National Tiles. This week only at National Tiles, save up to $5,000 on trend-setting stone, brick and concrete looking floor tiles. That's right, save $5,000 and all with National Tiles' exclusive premium rate time guarantee. So rush into National Tiles now and save up to $5,000 on your all-new trend store floor tiles. Conditions apply.
$13.95. Adelaide's Fiveaa. This is Leith.
Hi everyone, Leith Forrest here on this Friday night, this very historic and memorable Friday night with the Adelaide Crows go to the 2017 Toyota AFL Grand Final. Slight change of programming, conversations with Cornsey back tomorrow, but we're here for another hour calls and talk about tonight's game because, as Rowie mentioned, it's been 20 years, but the Adelaide Crows are through to the Grand Final. They'll take on the winner of Richmond and the US Giants. That game tomorrow from 4:15. Our coverage will start from noon, straight after the sports show, the boys in the Mall AFL Grand Final. So if you want to have your say on tonight's game, if you want to just express your love for the Adelaide Crows, you can do that as well. 822300. And the real winner out of all of this is the airlines, because they would be already jacking up the prices for all the Crows fans who are going to get across. It promises to be a great game next Saturday at the G. Luke wants to speak about the game. Hi, Luke.
Hey, how you going?
Very well. What'd you make?
I reckon it's one of our best games of the year. And I just want to say well done to the boys, and I reckon it was a really good dad as well. The noise was crazy. And also just want to say that if we play like that next week, no matter, I reckon we can win it.
Absolutely, Luke. A high-scoring side in the competition. They were just dominant tonight to win by 10 goals. It was very impressive. Thank you, Luke. 53,000 at the Oval tonight. A record VFL AFL crowd for the newly redeveloped Adelaide. Well done, too, to the supporters. It's going to be a fun week. Everyone will be driving across. If you can't get on the planes, just drive, catch a bus, take the train. And I've been lucky enough to get to a couple of grand finals, and there is nothing like it. So enjoy it. Thank you, Luke, for the call. Let's go to Braden.
Hello, how you going?
Very well. You happy?
Yeah, I'm really happy. I enjoyed the game so much. It was unbelievably played. I reckon if we play like that in the grand final, we'll smash them.
No one will get near you, Braden, if you play like that.
Just wanted to say as well, because we sat near the northern area with the Geelong supporters, and when we got there, all the Geelong supporters were bagging us, telling us to get out of our territory, and it was we thought it was disrespectful.
Okay. Thank you for that, Braden. Appreciate the call. 822300. You've won. Don't worry about the little. Don't sweat the small stuff, I wouldn't have thought, on this kind of night. If you want to have your say, if you're anywhere around the country or are listening, 55AA.com.au or the 5AA app, let me know as well. The boys had a couple of emails just at the end of the game. Everyone decided you'd still be up, you'd still be about. Adrenaline would be pumping. Daniel sent in an email. He's from Huddersfield in the UK. From Gary, he's over there in Vanuatu. A couple of people emailing in from India as well. So if you're around the country, the state, the world, let me know how you're feeling with your side into the AFL Grand Final. This one is from Sanjay. He says, so proud of my side. No Tippett, no Bock, no Gunston, no Davis. And then on top of that, the tragedies of Walsh and Dean Bailey. What an amazing team effort, isn't it? They've been through so much adversity. It is just incredible. This one is from Joy. Thank you. I set my alarm for 3 a.m. here. I'm in Vancouver. Well worth being sleep deprived. Fantastic effort from the boys. We'll do the same next week. Great call from Bix, Rowie and Kim. Thank you for that, Joy. Appreciate the call. Chris and Netley, what do you think, Chris?
Impressive.
Very impressive.
It's be interesting if GWS get in next tomorrow, get up the Vicks, wouldn't it?
Well, yeah, it's interesting. Who would the Crows fans prefer to play? I reckon they'd prefer the Giants. I think the Giants are much more a chance, getting overawed by the occasion than maybe Richmond, although Richmond haven't been there for a long time. But I personally, no disrespect to the Giants fans, to see the Tigers get in. I think there's a bit more theatre if it's Richmond and the Crows next week.
Yeah, I agree with that. But if they're in, they'll probably do what Fiveaa did a couple of years ago.
That's right.
Stage fright.
Yep, the effort to get there and then unfortunately fail on the last day.
No cigar.
We'll have to wait and see.
Just a couple other points if I can.
Sure.
I want Sam Newman a great big compliment what he said yesterday on the sport in the footy show, what the AFL did with that yes thing.
Yep.
They deserve the bag for that. And to Eddie, is another for trying to stick up. How can you stick up for the AFL for doing something political at a sporting, place?
Well,
leave the politics with the politics.
Yes.
And leave the sport with the sport.
Chris, I know a lot of you are in your boat as well, and they think that, sport and politics shouldn't mix, but I tend to agree a little bit with Gil McLachlan. I don't have a problem coming out. I don't have a problem with the clubs coming out and saying that they support it one way or another. I understand that we all want politics and sport not to mix from both sides. We hate it when politicians, whether it's, John Howard bowling the ball or it's Kevin Rudd sitting in the stands, whatever it might be, we don't want them to mix. But Eddie Maguire said, if you don't stand for something, you stand for nothing. So I think the AFL are market leaders and they are attitude changers and they are attitude makers of this country. So I personally, you're welcome to your opinion. I personally don't have a problem with it, but I don't think it's going to people one way or the other. They're not going to say, Gil McLachlan saying,
Good evening, Lee.
You having fun?
I certainly am. My wife and my children. Montessori.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. So I went to the game tonight and I'm pumped up. I've got my gold membership, so I'm going there next weekend.
Nice.
If you can feel it, I can feel it.
I've actually got out of that page. Rowie's been playing that ad nauseum, that grab. I'll have to find it again, though.
No. But I think at the end of the day, if you're going to win the grand final, it doesn't matter who you be. You have to be better than every other team in the competition.
Yep,
so
correct.
Whether we play Richmond or we're going to beat them to get in that and win the flag. So it doesn't. I don't think it matters really. I reckon we have to beat the measure of both. So I can see us winning next weekend.
Daniel, I agree with you. I think, and I said this on the roast months ago, and this is not me trying to pat myself on the back. I thought when we said this is a side that kicks over 100 points every week. It's amazing how potent this side is, and all you need. We saw it tonight. Charlie, Eddie Betts kicked a few. They're going to be hard to stop because if two blokes are down, the next ones pop up. So I think you're right. I think you're well in the box seat to win it now. I guess the narrative of the week will be interesting to see what happens, and I'd love to take more of your calls past 11, 8223 0000. What do you do from here? Do you risk Mitch McGovern? 8223 you're playing Mitch McGovern, and if so, who is the unlucky one that gets the knock from the coach to say, mate, I'm really sorry, you were great in the prep, we're going to make way for Mitch McGovern? Is there anything for Rory Sloane to be concerned about with his hit on Patrick Dangerfield? You would have heard that on the radio. Do you think Rory is under any consideration whatsoever? You don't have to be a Crows fan. I'm not too sure there's many Crows fans who... Yes. What about the neutral supporters? Port Adelaide, AFL supporters. Do you think there's anything in that? I'm sure the match review panel will look at it. You would doubt and highly doubt that Rory would face any action for that, but you just never know. 8223 0000. And if you are driving home, if you're on the bus, if you're walking, if you're out and about on the city streets, let me know how you're feeling after the Crows. It's been 20 years. You're in the Grand 4 losing prelims. Before this, Scotty Thompson. Think of poor old Scott. Never played in a winning premiership and obviously a winning prelim final for the Adelaide Crows. And unfortunately, it doesn't look as though we'll get the chance again this week. 8223 0000. I'll take your Crows calls until midnight.
The Fiveaa Match Review. Thanks to $10.90 meals Monday to Saturday at the Albion, the Birkenhead and the Lighthouse. You just know it's a Barrow.
Fire up footy this Saturday. It's the 2017 Sandful Maccas League Grand Final player presentation. Head to Rundle Mall from midday this Saturday. Final word from the captains and coaches from Port Adelaide and Sturt before they do battle to see who'll be crowned the 2017 Premier. Don't miss all the action of the Grand Final this Sunday, starting at 2:40pm with Daryl Braithwaite performing live. Tickets from tickets.com.au. Fire up for the 2017 Sandful Maccas League Grand Final this Sunday.
Going into, creating, or being a franchise should not be done with this. A blindfold. With Haasma Lawyers, the blindfold is removed. Haasma Lawyers have this for 35 years. They handle the legal side of things so you can concentrate on running and growing your business. But they do more than that. What you see. After 35 years, they get it. All of it. Haasma Lawyers, the franchise experts. Floor.com.au.
This is Jeanette.
Hello.
She's legally blind and wanted to stay connected with the world through her daily dose of TV and current affairs. We found a way for her to do just that with a sight-impaired TV and remote control, federally funded under her St. Louis home care pack. So I wouldn't be challenging Jeanette at a quiz night anytime soon. At least not if you want to win. St. Louis is a family-run business that's been looking after sons like Jeanette for more than 70 years. Let our family help take care of yours. Google St. Louis Home Care today.
Fire up, footy fan. Sandful Maccas League Grand Final is this Sunday at Adelaide Oval. Catch all the action from 2:40 when Port Adelaide do battle with Sturt, who'll be crowned premiers for 2017. Plus, Australian rock legend Daryl Braithwaite will perform live. There's free entry for kids' activities and giveaways, so get your tickets now from Ticketek and National Pharmacies outlets or visit sandful.com.au/finals for more info. Full Maccas League Grand Final. Get fired up.
For tree lopping in Adelaide, you need the experts.
Gumnuts Tree and Stump Removal.
Years of lopping trees, removing stumps and leaving yards so clean and tidy, you can relax and get on with life.
Gumnuts Tree Removal.
Plus, we offer 24-hour emergency work and pensioner discounts. So, don't be stumped. We're the best in the business. Serving north, west and east. 0404 545 878.
GumnutsTreeServices.com.au.
Central Market is the destination for the best local produce every market day. There's nowhere else like the market for the largest range of fresh and produce. Get fresh seafood, seasonal fruit and veggies. Enjoy house-made breads, pastries and freshly roasted coffee. And stock up on made small goods and a huge range of cheeses. Plus first hour free parking during market trading hours. Discover the Adelaide Central Market Tuesday to Saturday. For more information, visit AdelaideCentralMarket.com.
Hello, I'm Serge. As cab driver for 24 years, I feel sad when I hear people talk bad of this new thing called Surge. When you want cab, you should feel happy with Surge, sad with Surge. So for good Surge, that's me, get 13cabs app. For bad Surge, well, you know where to go. 13cabs, no surge pricing, only surge driving. Download 13cabs app now.
Anytime, anywhere, 13 catch you there.
$13.95. Adelaide's Fiveaa. This is Leith Forest.
It is 20 past on this great night where Adelaide are through to the 2017 AFL Grand Final. Full board. In fact, have had it since the game finished. So just so everyone knows on the line, we're going to rip through as many calls as we can. So we're not being rude. We'll just have a quick chat as opposed to a longer chat that we would normally do on a Friday night. But I appreciate so many people calling in. Everyone's excited. And again, I'm a Carlton supporter. I don't have an affiliation, but it's fun. The city comes alive. The state's up and about because they're into the grand final. Kenneth sent in an email. Is it correct? Dangerfield and Tippett want Adelaide. Don't know about that, Kenneth. I'm sure the boys will be watching with a little bit of envy, though, on the weekend. And this one is from Thomas. He said, I'm currently stuck in Osaka, Japan with a few gin and tonics. Absolutely buzzing after the result and wishing I was back in Adelaide. Love listening to Rowie going nut as I watch the game online. Can't wait for next weekend. Feel like it's going to be something very special. Thomas, thank you. Enjoy that. If you're anywhere around the city, the state, the country, the globe, let me know. Would love to know where you are and what you're doing. Tamika!
Hello.
Are you excited?
I'm so excited.
Well done.
I'm so excited.
Very good. Did you go, or you watched it on TV, or you listened to it on the radio?
Oh, yeah, I went with Mum. I was sitting in the supporters group. It was just an amazing atmosphere. I've never been so pumped.
Oh, yeah. Are you get grand final tickets?
Yeah, I'm going to the grand final.
Awesome. How good is that? Bus, drive, train? What are you going to do?
I go on one of the supporter group buses.
Oh,
so
yeah,
I think I've got 17 buses going.
17?
So,
wow.
yeah.
Gee, that'll be a lot of fun, though, too, won't it? Good 6.5 hour drive, 7 hour drive in the bus?
Oh, it'll be great. They have so much fun on the buses, yeah.
Well, Tamika, enjoy it. Who was your best tonight? Who do you think was the best player?
Oh my God, I don't even know. Like, it was just a great team. Yeah, our team is just amazing. Like, I'm so proud of them for everything they've been through and for getting to the grand final. Like,
yep, had a lot of adversity, had a lot of things go wrong over the last few years, and it is great, as you say, to sing the rewards. Tamika, enjoy the win and enjoy the week. You're going to have a great time at the grand final next week with the supporter group. Johnny at Port Augusta is a Port man. Would look very well.
That's good. Yeah, no, I'm sort of mixed feelings, mate. I don't dislike them as I did, say, 20 years ago. I'll be honest about that.
Yep.
And with what's happened with the Philip Walsh, Dean Bailey, Sam's brother, I mean, your hearts go out to those families and people and all the rest of it. So you can't help but have a slight little... definitely have a bit of empathy for those people. And,
I'm with you, Johnny.
They've been probably the best side for the last couple of years, to be honest.
No doubt, too. It has softened the feeling towards the club, no doubt.
Definitely. This time, if those, and I wish they hadn't, happened, if those tragedies hadn't happened, I'd probably have as much passion against them as I used to have, but... Yeah, definitely, because football doesn't mind.
No. You know the funny thing, though, John, if Richmond get through, I will be torn because I love a Cinderella story and as much like to see the Crows now win for the state and for the boys that I'm more friendly with in the club, Eddie Sauce, etc. I must admit, to see the Tigers, who have been long suffering as well.
Yeah, they have, but they come through what I can't believe what I'm saying. This years ago I wouldn't have said it.
No.
What the Crows have been through,
See, I think if the GWS Giants get through, the country goes for... I reckon if Richmond get through, I reckon the country goes for Richmond.
Yeah, probably.
Bit
But
like
I
the Bulldogs.
just sat there tonight and watched it and enjoyed it. I didn't care. Well, years ago, I definitely would have barracked for Geelong.
Mate, they're awesome, aren't they? It's amazing.
No, they're good side.
Good man, Johnny.
Thanks, mate.
Good luck to you, Magpies.
Thank you.
Have a good day. Thank you. John from Port Augusta. Port Adelaide, man. Just, bringing the Crows fans in close. Matthew at Davern Park. How are you, Matthew?
Not too bad yourself, mate.
Very good. You're an excited Crows man?
Oh, I've got a couple of things I need to mention. All Crow supporters that are listening.
Go for it.
The first thing is the bump with Rory Sloane. I believe there's no problems. Relax.
Yep.
The ball was in the contest. He just went head down and hard to the ball.
He did.
I don't see anything wrong with that at all.
Reportable should have been a free kick, though, I would have thought. I think Danger's a bit unlucky.
If the ball wasn't in the contest, I do agree with that. It would have been a free kick. Now, 10 years or 20 years ago, I was a one-eyed Crow fan, and I would have said, it's not a free kick, but I've matured over the years, so I've understood the rules now.
Yep.
I just don't think it's a free kick.
No. Okay.
The second thing, and this thing, a lot of Crows supporters are not going to like me, but I would like it to be a Crows versus Richmond grand final. Now, there's two reasons why.
Mm-hmm.
Won really well against some sides, and I mean we have won really well with some sides.
Yep.
I wouldn't mind a bit of competition this time, so maybe a grand Richmond would give us the test on are we as consistent as we have been.
Yep.
But also the AFL, to see a Crows and Richmond grand final, because if you get a Crows and Richmond grand final, you're going to get 100,000 people. Now, if it's Crows or GW, you're not going to make that. You probably get 50, 60, maybe 70,000, the most.
Matthew, you'll still get 100,000, but you're right, the base won't be the same. If Richmond get in, there'll be 50,000 Richmond supporters there, whereas you're right, the Giants, you'll have 5, but all the corporates will take the rest. Still go to the grand final.
That's the thing, and that's what I need the Crow supporters to understand. It's not like I'm barring for Richmond, and I want the Cinderella story where they haven't won it for years, and they, they need to win a premiership. I just see it as an AFL perspective. Like, we 60,000 people in Melbourne. Richmond has about the same. So if you pack that stadium, from what I've heard from the numbers, you could make, I think it's 99,500 people. Now that's a full stadium. If they get that next week, then the AFL is going to be laughing. They're making money, and that's what I would like to see.
Yep, I think they'll make money regardless, Matthew. I think you're right. There'll be a big crowd, 1,000 there. I think as a spectacle point of view, it'd be great if the Tigers could get in. That'll also affect, though, how many tickets go to Crows, and we'll find that out during the week. Rob Chapman spoke to the team straight after the footy, and we'll work out how that plays out. But Richmond have more supporters than Adelaide, so therefore they will get a bigger slice of the pie. But again, plenty of Crows fans will get the chance to get across. Good luck is all I'll say. If you're members and gold ticket members and everything else, it'll be a big sort of chase for those tickets. And then obviously transport, the airlines I'm sure are jacking up the prices as we speak, so might pay to drive and check out some of the great countryside on the way, but it's going to be fun. Dean, you want to speak about the game?
Yes, I don't think McGovern should play if he's not 100% fit, because you can't play anyone in the grand final if he's not 100% fit.
You don't risk it, do you? Sorry for him then, because he's pinged it at the wrong time. He's been terrific all year, and
unfortunately, that's football. That's what you can play.
I'm sure they'll test him out all week, and really, vigorously, but he'll be shattered if you can't get up.
Yeah, but I think the other thing is, the Crows changed halfway through the season when they were winning all the games with how they were winning, kicking a lot of goals, and become controlled. And that's what's changed the game. They've become controlled aggressive, and they will win the grand final because they have reasons to win. They're an inspired team from Bailey and also Walsh.
Yep.
They're an inspired team. So you cannot stop an inspired team. The Crows will win, and they'll probably win by what they've won tonight.
Big smashing.
No doubt about that.
Yeah, well, you might be right. Again, they've got the most potent forward line in the country. And I would like to look, and this will give you something to do during the week, go back and do the stats of the blowout prelims and then how that goes the next week in the grand final, because we've seen it so many times, though. As great as the win was, and the Crows will take, if Richmond's really hard fought, I reckon history shows you that the team that has the harder run in tends to do better historically, but change because Adelaide is so potent and so good. We'll have to wait and see. Jackson.
Hey.
How are you?
Hello.
It's about tonight, Jackson.
Oh, bloody amazing.
You went?
Yeah, we went to the game. So I'm back to Tanunda now.
Oh, beautiful. Who was your best?
Probably Smithers.
Brody Smith?
No, not Howard, Rory Ladd.
I was going to say, Brody Smith, sadly. That was you wouldn't have seen, well, they might have shown the vision maybe on the big screen at the ground there. Brody Smith just sort of, inconsolable in the rooms after the game, which would be tough to go through. No, Rory Ladd was superb, wasn't he?
Yeah, really good.
30 disposals, went at about 90%. You got your chance to get along to the grand final, Jackson?
Yeah, we're going to Melbourne.
Good man.
Yeah.
All right, we'll drive safely.
Thank you.
What are you going to do with McGovern? You going to play him or are you going to leave him out?
You'd have to play him, I reckon.
Yep. Risk him?
Yeah.
All right. We'll have to wait and see. Jackson, have a good drive. Appreciate the call. 80000. Keep the calls coming through. Keep the emails coming through as well. If you're listening around the state, around the country, or if you're still up and about, the adrenaline's pumping. Imagine being overseas. You've set the alarm. It's early in the morning. You've watched the Crows. You don't go back. Surely you're staying up and celebrating, having a couple of drinks. Let me know on air at 5AA.com.au, or if you want to have your say, 80000. It is funny, in the old days, all of the calls would come in post-match pretty much straight away, because your car, they're stuck on West Lakes Boulevard, they're trying to get home. Whereas now, because of the configuration of the city and the stadium, most people don't cars, or at least on the way home, like Jackson, who's just on the way back to Tanunda now. some sort of hour or so after the event. So if you're around 8223 would love to know. And you can let us know to the atmosphere, the ground, 53,000, record crowd. But I imagine the bridge walking back up through O'Connell Street and the rest of North Adelaide, be a great night to be around our city tonight. Might be an interesting drive home for now. 8223 talk about the Crows until midnight.
This is Extra Good. It's extra home care by Physio. Now you can enjoy the convenience of having a physiotherapist or occupational therapist visit you at home or an aged care facility. If you're in from surgery, a fall, experiencing a lack of movement and balance, or just for well-being, Extra Home Care is registered for the S and will come to you and can be included as part of your home care package. Visit extrahomecare.com.au, part of the Physio Group.
Hello, Frank Walker from National Tiles. This week only at National Tiles, save up to $5,000 on trend-setting stone, brick and concrete look European floor tiles. That's right, save $5,000, all with National Tiles' exclusive premium range lifetime guarantee. So rush into National Tiles now and save up $5,000 on your all-new trend-setting National floor tiles. Conditions apply.
Phil Hoffman Travel invites you to cruise in Relaxary and experience the Avalon difference. Save $500 on the 8-day romantic Rhine River cruise from Amsterdam to Basel. Experience modern and decadent menus in your panorama suite. Enjoy awe-inspiring views with wall-to-wall windows and a large open-air balcony. Avalon's Rhine River cruise is only $2,959 per person, including daily guided sightseeing. Multiple departure dates available. pht.com.au.
I'm Caroline Wilson.
Caroline Wilson, 5AA
Side is a colourless, odourless and highly...
Until Ken Hinkley extends his contract, I maintain that the Gold Coast remain in the picture.
Caroline Wilson, thanks to the Harvey Norman Factory Outlet. Genuine seconds pricing every day. Real bargains in stock. Green Building, Mile End.
Ken has said nothing about this.
Only on $13.95. Adelaide's 5AA.
The best in the street. Don't forget. Why is the Jackpot Club always rewarding?
Because when you join, you'll be part of the largest linked jackpot.
You'll gain access to huge, exclusive prize giveaways every day.
And when we say huge, over $8 million has all given away.
You'll have the chance to win more than $50,000 in cash and prizes till the end of September.
So join the Jackpot Club today and you could be winning safe.
Find your local at jackpotclub.com.au. The Jackpot Club, always rewarding.
Gamble responsibly. 1-800-858-858. Licensed /1340. $13.95. Adelaide's 5AA. This is Leith Forest.
It is the Friday night, 22nd day of September, the night that the Adelaide Crows booked themselves a spot in the 2017 AFL Grand Final. If you'd like to talk about it, you're welcome to do so. 830000. I'm on till midnight. David Bruce will be taking you through the early hours of your Saturday morning, and you're welcome to talk about that, plus all the other issues of the week. 8223 Brian, is it?
Brian is on the phone.
Hey, Brian, how are you?
Oh, not too bad, mate.
Up and about?
Oh, what a great game the boys played. Great game. Charlie Cameron, he needed one too.
He did.
I'm a little bit hoarse in the throat. I thought the umpire was a little bit hot, tell you.
Wasn't special, was it?
It wasn't, mate.
No, they gave Geelong a few tonight. Now, Geelong always sort of seemed to attract the freak of the high tackle variety, but they got the fair rub of the green tonight.
Oh, they did. And the Ottens one, I couldn't believe that. Couldn't believe that one.
No.
Yeah,
Your chance to go along next weekend, Brian?
Oh, I hope so. We'll give it a go.
To the Mad Rush on the Monday, I guess, for the tickets. So.
Yeah, I think they've better put a lot of people on.
Who would you prefer to play, Richmond or the Giants?
The Giants.
Yeah.
Because we just match up better against them.
I think you're right.
Especially our forwards.
Yep.
Yeah, well, like I said, they can only run one way. They can't run back the other way. So they only create pressure one way. So.
And what about one of the other issues that'll play out this week? Mitchie McGovern, what are you doing?
Mitchie McGovern. Well, it depends how badly they said he's pinged his hammy. So
we've just got to wait and see and just test it. I mean, a little bit of running, so it all depends on how bad it is. But
they're in a luxurious position, aren't they, the Adelaide Crows, where in years gone by, sides will risk that injured player because they're like, we need this star because, you know, the player below to come in is sort of not of the ilk. But, gee, you got so much Adelaide that you almost could get away with it.
Yeah, that's the thing. We've got the depth. So I thought Odins did all right. He hasn't played in quite a while. So
No, he was good.
he did all right. Yeah,
All played well. Flag went up, I think. So, well, Brian, good luck on the ticket chase then on Monday. Hope you can get there. How was the atmosphere in the stadium? It was
sensational.
How loud was it?
Oh, very loud, and especially when Dangerfield got flattened.
Yeah, he had a bad night, Danger, didn't he? I mean, he got plenty of the ball, but he burnt it. He went at about 40%. So
It burned that goal he missed out, you know, about 5 metres out.
Yeah.
It shanked that one. So.
Summed up the night a bit, didn't it?
Yeah, he didn't have an impact, that's for sure.
No.
So,
Thanks,
giving up more touches than Sloan, so I thought Sloan did quite a good job.
He was terrific. Enjoy the win. I hope you get the tickets.
Thanks, Lee.
Thanks, Brian. Appreciate it. 8223 0000. Can I say, as a Carlton supporter, I take a vested interest in the boys for the club. By the way, well done, Mark Murphy, second best and fairest tonight. Obviously, Eddie was terrific. Do you reckon Zach Tui played the worst game I've seen him play? He's been great for the Cats this year. He had a stinker. Zach, one of my favourites too. Henderson wasn't special either. So, mind you, there are a few on that Geelong side that didn't have a ripping day. Grant wants to talk about it. Hi, Grant.
G'day.
Very good. What'd you make of the Crows?
Oh, they were good. Yeah, they were real good. I'm not a Crows or a Geelong supporter. I'm a Collingwood supporter, but I was just really interested to hear you say that you, as a Carlton, you wanted to see Richmond do well with the finals.
Well, I think it's a better
Why?
story. I don't mind if I'm not in it. I don't support anyone. I'm not cheering for them, but I think as a spectacle, it'll be a greater game if it's Richmond and Adelaide. Don't you agree?
No, hell no.
You hate the Tigers that much?
Oh God! if you, I mean, just like Carlton, if you're a diehard VFL, AFL supporter,
yep.
Richmond, Essendon, in my case, Collingwood, Carlton, you despise everybody.
Well, you do, but you just want a good game. 60,000 Richmond supporters there. With the Crows fans we know travel well, so you'll have a heap of them as well. You've got Adelaide haven't been in a grand final. Richmond haven't won since KB was beating Carlton and Collingwood back in the early 80s.
But who cares about what in the past, mate? This is about it's just pure hatred towards VFL clubs. And,
so who are you supporting then?
Well, I really want Adelaide. No, I just want Adelaide as a Crow eater.
Yep.
I love. Always have.
Okay.
Since 1960, whatever.
So state lines over opposition. Fair enough.
Oh, you do not follow VFL clubs. You don't do it, mate. I can't believe as a Carlton supporter you would back Carlton.
Well, maybe I've got a bit of sympathy. I haven't won it for it. Essendon's a different story, Grant. I wouldn't want the Bombers in there. But I'm happy with the Tigers. A, they got a good song, and B, long for them. So all those long-suffering Tigers supporters, be great to see them in there. I don't care who wins, to be honest. I'm a bit.
Guess what, mate? You ain't a Carlton supporter if you want Richmond there.
Come on, Grant. All right.
Come on, mate.
Good luck.
Come on.
Good luck to the Pies. I'm happy they're over there, by the way. But no, look, we'll get behind South Australia because that's what we do, you know. I can understand that. And we're lucky here at Fiveaa. We know a few of the boys and we wish them all the success. I'm just saying, as a neutral supporter that doesn't have a vested interest either way, spectacle, and I guarantee you, Gil McLaughlin's got everything crossed, Grant. Fingers, toes. He's hoping, he's praying that it's a Adelaide grand final because that will be something special. The Giants, good luck to them. If they can knock them off tomorrow, 4:15, you'll hear it here on 5 days. If they can get in there, good luck. But they got 5 fans. Richmond have got 100,000 fans who are just aching. See the crowds they got today? Amazing. So, look, anyway, either way, it's going to be a great final. And I think the way it's going, Adelaide will win anyway. So it doesn't matter who they play, particularly if their forward line functions like it did tonight. Incredible. 8223 0000. Have you say. We're talking on this Friday night. They're into the grand final. Are you pinching yourself as a Crows fan? Maybe you're of a generation you weren't able to get there in 98. This could be your first grand final. You could see your club victorious. You could see another premiership captain alongside Mark Bickley. It's a very lonely club at the moment for Bix. He's sitting in a phone box by himself. Texie Walker could be joining him in a week's time. And see, 8223 AA have you say.
Blues Brothers.
Some brothers are winning a flag. We're famous for great booze prices, like Carlton Draft cans and stubbies for $46.99 per carton. English Scotch or Cougar Bourbon, only $32.99 each. Or Jim Beam and Cola cans, only $31.99 a 10-pack. Brothers, The Unley, Avenues Tavern, Mile End Hotel and the Duck Inn. Beat the others cold.
This winter, make sure family is protected against carbon monoxide poisoning. Carbon monoxide is a colourless, odourless and highly poisonous gas. We can't recognise carbon monoxide is present, which means it can easily cause death. Faulty or poorly maintained gas appliances present a very high risk of causing monoxide poisoning. Ensure gas appliances are regularly serviced and well maintained, and never use outdoor gas appliances indoors. For more safe advice, visit sa.gov.au/energysafe.
Hello, Frank Walker from National Tiles. This week only at Tiles, save up to $5,000 on trend-setting stone, brick and concrete look European floor tiles. That's save $5,000 and all with National Tiles' exclusive premium range lifetime guarantee. Rush into National Tiles now and save up to $5,000 on your all-new trend-setting National floor tiles. Bye.
In the eastern suburbs, you don't have to go far to find a vibrant option for retirement living, because Southern Cross Care's contemporary apartments are in Myrtlebank. So they're close to your shops, your doctor, your favourite restaurants. They're close to your family, your friend, your clubs. They're also close to the city and the freeway up to the hills. In fact, Carmelite in Myrtlebank is close to everything, including perfection. To find out more, visit carmelite.com.au.
Unlock more across the BMW Coupe and SAV range, with extras including M Sport Package, Innovations Package, metallic paint and sunroof, all at no extra cost. Your preferred BMW dealer today. Terms and conditions apply.
Fire up footy fans, the Sample Maccas League Grand Final is this Sunday at Adelaide. Catch all the action from 2:40. When Port Adelaide, there's free entry for kids, free activities and giveaways. Get your tickets to now Tag, Ticket Tech and pharmacy outlets. Visit sample.au/finals for more information. The Sample Maccas League Grand Final. Get fired up!
No one chooses to have a car accident, but you can choose what happens next. Make your first call to Carcraft. They'll assist you with your insurance claim and have you back on them in no time. And should you ever need to visit them again, Carcraft will give you complimentary excess cover up to $500. Make choice in accident repairs Carcraft, with around 30 independent locations across SA. Call 1300 DAMAGE or visit craft.com.au.
This is the indoor and outdoor scene. Now we're indoors, but it feels like ours because we're surrounded by the biggest range of outdoor furniture to be seen indoors in town. Over there is the indoor to outdoor scenes resin wicker range. That's the indoor scenes timber outdoor range. And there is the indoor to outdoor scenes aluminium outdoor furniture, which is very in outdoors. And what's this door at outdoor? No need to make a scene, madam.
Outdoor Scene Brighton Road, Somerton Park. For 25 years, the biggest outdoor furniture range indoors.
$13.95. Adelaide's 5AA. This is Leith Forest.
11:45. Crows on this Friday night. A little bit of a different change when it comes to the programming. So many people so excited. But you go into the grand final. So we're taking your calls. 8223 AA. If you were there, part of the record 53,000 crowd. If you're listening at home on 5AA, if you're watching the TV, you're welcome to have your say. If you are listening to the show and you are country, you're somewhere around the world, or in fact somewhere interstate, let me know via the email. We've had some great emails from all around the world at the moment. People listening about enjoying the Crows. Just before we get to Robert, this one is from Faye of Windsor Gardens. Thank you, Faye, for the email. She says, my, what a night. Watch the Crows at home, listening to it on 5AA. The excitement just rolled in on me. And now the grand final. I hope we can see them win the grand final. As for the SNFL grand final, if Sturgeon play as good as what the Crows did tonight, I'll be very happy to see the final go you double Blues. Thank you, Faye. Of course, on Sunday it'll be exciting. The Magpies and the double Blues, two traditional rivals. It'll be a good game. Robert, what do you make of the Crows tonight, Robert?
Oh, mate, how good were they tonight? They were awesome.
Amazing.
Oh, mate, we're so nervous all week. The wife and I and the couple of friends that we're heading home with now. We're so nervous, but great win. It was awesome.
Wasn't
Absolutely
it?
Awesome.
9 of the first 10 goals, Robert. You just blew them away early.
Well, we're heading home to replay it on TV. The wife and I drove across to Sydney last year.
Yep.
We jumped the car, we drove to Sydney, and to come away with a loss. But tonight, to be here tonight at Adelaide Oval and to win like we did, geez, how good was that?
How good's that? Chance to get tickets on Monday for the grand final?
I'd love to have tickets. If someone's got a ticket there, 2 tickets, 4 tickets, we'll take them. Yeah, we'd love to be there.
Yeah, that'd be great. What about the discussion we've been having tonight? Mitchie McGovern, what are you doing as a Crows fan? Are you risking it, or are you going to just stick with the boys that got you through tonight?
Mitchie McGovern's an awesome player, but poor old Andy Ott was going to miss out, unfortunately. What do you do?
Yeah.
Let the coaches decide.
Tough, isn't it?
It's a tough decision. Yeah, it's good players.
I reckon they'll flog him at training this week, and they'll almost. I think I remember hearing, might have been Lee Matthews talk about it, Brisbane days, and he said they almost try and break players in the week of the grand final if they're not physically up, because they want to know, can you make it final? And if they get through a torturous week, then they'll pick him, and if he doesn't, then he won't play. So
I think Andy Ott's going to put the ball well in front of him, a bit harder, see if he can stretch the hamstring.
Yeah, no.
But look, great effort tonight by the boys, and I tell you, it'd be a terrific win again.
Wouldn't it? Well done. Enjoy the win, Robert. Thank you for the call. Appreciate that. Gordon.
Hello.
How are you, Gordon?
Good, mate. Good.
Excellent. You're a Crows man?
What a
You're up and
wonderful
about?
win.
Yeah.
Massive.
Very good, wasn't it?
Gee, the boys played well, didn't they?
They're amazing. I mean, they've continued their great form that we've seen all year and all of last year as well. They've got the best forward comp. They've got one of the best midfielders, if not maybe in the top 2 or 3 midfields.
They're the best in the comp. They're the best team I've seen for a long time.
Yeah.
They are skillful.
Well, they kick 100 points every week.
Very well.
Some of us support clubs that haven't kicked 100 in years, Gordon. They do it every week. It's amazing how potent they are.
Yeah, they're a potent team. And and you know, with Jim Laird, Sam, Dahlia, Sloan, Knight, Eddie, and Cameron, they put on a show for us tonight.
Didn't he just? And I like I like the stature in the sword there too, Gordon. If you remember back to 1998, the prelim final, Andrew McLeod, the great Bunjos, scored or kicked 7 goals. Bunge?
Yeah.
In number 23. Tonight, in a prelim final, Charlie Cameron, number 23, just a lazy 5.
And guess what? At half time, we saw the back of Dangerfield, and his number was 5. That's how many points they were losing by.
Well, there you go. He had a disappointing night, Danger, didn't he? Tried his guts out, he and Joel Selwood, to get him, but just too many blokes were down, unfortunately.
Oh, we were over them, threw them around them.
Yep.
And our skills showed it. Fitness. These guys are really good.
Are they?
They're specialists, and they're getting better.
And I don't want to take anything away from the Crows. Terrific, and we're excited about the week, and the whole sort of state, Port Adelaide fans aside, are behind them. But, gee, it's been an ordinary final series. Apart from the Port Adelaide West Coast game, we haven't had a close game. I mean, Crows fans don't care. They're up and about. They won by 10 goals. But as a neutral spectator, that hasn't been a special final series, has it? We can only hope that either tomorrow's game or the grand finals are.
Yeah, it's something else too, Lee. It was amazing. Neither side gave away a 50. Discipline. That's discipline.
It is.
And that's the game. The discipline.
Well, they normally let it go a bit more. The umpires come final. Everyone gets excited because these are the 3 best umpires that we talked about today. And I don't think they had a special night. I think Geelong got out of the rub of the green there, but in the end it didn't matter. I mean, when you're 7 goals up, that's a hard mountain to climb. So
Yeah, it just depends where somebody is. It is difficult to see, you know. Even yourself, if you think, geez, it happened.
Yeah, that's right. No doubt. Thanks, Gordon. Appreciate the call. And again, there was a couple, I think, danger was probably with the Selwood hit. The Rory Sloane hit. I mean, there's no worry of Rory, I wouldn't have thought, with the match review panel, but they should have got the free kick. It turns around, it goes the other end. Andy Otten kicks the goal. It's a 12-point turnaround, but they were all over him. I mean, Geelong just weren't. Geelong, and for them tonight, were like Sydney were last week against them. We all thought they're going to bring their A game, and the Crows didn't let them do it. Now they're into final. All roads lead to Melbourne. How exciting if you're going. I mean, it's great to be a supporter of your team and watch them in a grand final, and a lot of people won't be able to go. I know they're opening up the Adelaide Oval, so you'll be able to watch it there if you want to join in the masses with a few thousand of your like-minded Crows supporters. You can do that. I'm sure the pubs and clubs will be busy around town, or maybe just at home. Maybe you're one of the people you prefer to watch it in the comfort of your own home. 5AA on in the corner. Just rope off your favourite chair so the kids don't pinch it. It's going to be a day. It's going to be a great week. The parade on Friday through the city, that's something to look forward to. And, of course, all the ramifications of what Rob Chapman was on with the boys post-game. Mentioned that there'll be open training on Wednesday, so there'll be thousands who'll get along to that. So that'll be as well. So it's going to be a big week. We'll take a break and wrap up. Don't forget, David Bruce coming up after 12 to continue the Crows loving.
Cup of classic cars and motorbikes? Well, get ready to see 1,700 of them at the Beta Birdwood Classic this Sunday. Get out and line the streets as one of the most historic motoring events travels across Adelaide. Watch these classic vehicles make their way from West Beach through Victoria Square, the northeastern suburb, all the way to the National Motor Museum in Birdwood. Go to betabirdwood.com.au. Proudly sub $13.95, Adelaide's 5AA.
Booze Brothers.
Are famous for winning a flag. We're famous for great booze prices, like Carlton Draft cans and stubbies for $46.99. Black Douglas Scotch or Cougar Bourbon, only $32.99 each. Or Jim Beam Cola cans, only $31.99 pack. Booze Brothers, The Unley, Avenues Tavern, Mile End Hotel and the Duck Inn. Beat the others cold.
Mum's lamb roast. But I don't love the side dish of when you're getting married, getting a haircut, getting a real job that comes with it. That's why I'm the new rosemary and garlic lamb sub at Subway. Deliciously tender Aussie lamb shoulder, slow cooked to perfection in rosemary and garlic. Seriously, it's like mum who? So get into Subway now. Rosemary and garlic lamb? That's why Subway is kind of lamb-alicious. For a limited time only at participating restaurants.
A garage door is a garage door is a garage until you want to renovate or upgrade. Then it's a Gliderol. Gliderol are South Australia's largest manufacturer of doors. And right now, when you install a Gliderol in your home, we'll give you the motor and remotes for free. Whether it's your traditional roller or classy panel door, the motor is free. But you only have until September 30. Offer applies to retail customers only. Gliderol.au.
Hello, Frank Walker from National Tiles. This week only at National Tiles, save up to $5,000 on trend-setting stone, brick and concrete look European floor tiles. That's right, save $5,000. All with National Tiles' exclusive premium range lifetime guarantee. So rush into National Tiles now and save up to $1,000 on your all-new trend-setting national floor tiles. Conditions apply.
This is Don.
G'day.
He's 91. All he wanted to do was reach his goal of getting back on his bike. So we found a way for him to do just that with an electric pedal assist bike federally funded under his St. Louis home care package. So if you see Don out and about, give him a wave, but you better be quick. Louie's a family-run business that's been looking after South Australians like Don for more than 70 years. Let our family help take care of yours. Call St. Louis for home care help today.
Hey, Keith here. If you want to take your photography seriously, do what I do and see the photography experts at Cameras. The new Olympus OMD range has new technology that will inspire you to take photos that everyone will love. For time, selected Olympus OMD cameras come with a free light painting masterclass valued at $295. Diamonds Cameras, 5 Rundle Street in the city. Visit diamondscameras.com.au for info. That's your best shot.
Fire up! And the Sandful Maccas League Grand Final is this Sunday at Adelaide Oval. Catch all the action from 2:40 when Port Adelaide do better to see who'll be crowned premiers for 2017. Plus, Australian rock legend Daryl Braithwaite will perform live. There's free entry, free activities and giveaways, so get your tickets now from Ticketek and National Pharmacies outlets or visit sandful.com.au/finals for more. The Sandful Maccas League Grand Final. Get fired up!
If you need any electrical, gas or plumbing work done, don't DIY. Ill and dangerous. Make sure you use a licensed tradesperson instead. They will provide you a certificate of compliance, recording that the tradesperson appropriately licensed, the work completed has been tested and proven safe. It also shows that the work complies with all regulations, rules and applicable standards. It's also important for insurance purposes, so keep a record of it. For more energy-safe advice, visit sa.gov.au/safe.
What are the chances of me getting shingles?
1 in 3 Australians may develop shingles in their lifetime, and the risk increases over the age of 7.
Even if I do get shingles, it's just a rash, isn't it?
Shingles may go on to be more than just a rash and cause long-term nerve pain which may last for years.
It's not like I can do anything about shingles.
Yes, you can. Ask your doctor about government-funded prevention and treatment options. For more information, speak or visit shingles.com.au. Brought to you by Securus, a CSL company, Parkville, Victoria.
$13.95. It's Fiveaa. This is Leith Forest.
Oh, how appropriate. What a night. The Adelaide Crows are through to the 2017 AFL Grand Final. It'll be an exciting week here on 5AA. The boys from breakfast. I think I saw Will Gooding's tweet earlier tonight. It's the best day of his life. So he and Pemba, goodness me, they'll explode, the boys, this week. They'll be broadcasting live too. I don't think I'm speaking out of school. I'm pretty sure the boys will be out the week on the road, maybe sort of Tail and Bendish or somewhere around that way, on the way to Melbourne. I'm sure Rowie, not only at the Brownlow will they be broadcasting, but they'll also be at Federation Square later in the week. And then, of course, the sports show will be there as well today from the MCG. I should let you know too. Tomorrow, 4:15, our coverage starts from noon, but the bounce of the ball is 4:15. Twilight game between Richmond and the GWS Giants, because if the Giants win, they need to get a flight home. So that game's a little earlier. It's not a Saturday night time. It'll be a little earlier for that one. So good luck to those sides to see which one will play Adelaide in the grand final. What a week it'll be. 5-double. Even Leon Biner, who I thinks could give 2 hoots about footy. I think Leon will be caught up. He might be wearing the week. Julie from Torrensville, last call before I go. Hand over to David Bruce. Hi, Julie.
How are you, Lee?
Very good, thank you. Good. You excited?
Can you feel it?
Oh, can you?
Can you feel it? Can you feel it? So I've got to tell you this.
Sure.
On the breakfast show this morning, I heard Rowie on there and they played this song and I thought, yep, okay. So I went to my workplace and my boss is Power.
Right.
And so they're out of the thingo equation.
Yep.
And the rest of us are crows. So we're doom, doom, doom. Can you feel it? And it's such a good feeling. And Rowie has such passion. And I mean, he's allowed.
You still got a job?
Surprisingly, we're still there.
Yes.
So, yeah.
All right, here you go, Julie.
Yeah. Can you feel it?
Yeah, it's very exciting.
So after tonight's performance, I think, yes, we deserve to feel it because they were magnificent.
Oh, they were superb. And that's, as a neutral Julie watching, you can't but help get swept up. So I imagine how proud you must be of your own team because they just
the funny thing was I was going through stuff last night and I went to the 97 grand final parade and I found a photo of him and he was 6 then. So, all this stuff sort of came to him. I thought, it was gorgeous. And I thought,
generation ago, isn't it? Enjoy the week, Julie. Grand final tickets. You'll be able to win them on the Sports Show this week with Rowie and Bix. I've got to go. It's midnight. David Bruce is standing by. He'll be Camille Usher with the news, and then I'll be back in 6 hours' time to do it all again with Michael Keelan, who, fair to say, think he might be feeling.
Online, on DAB Digital Radio, and on 1395 AM. To Adelaide. This is Adelaide's 5AA.
Showers day with a top of 22. It's 12:01. Good morning. I'm Mel Usher.
Joyreen Fashions. Amazing fashion for the mature and her fashion-forward daughter. 491 Portrush Road, Glenunga.
The Crows are into their third AFL Grand Final. Adelaide secured their spot EG next Saturday with a 61-point win over the Cats in front of a record crowd at home last night. Charlie Cameron kicked 5 goals, Josh Jenk 4, while Eddie Betts, Taylor Walker, Paul Seedsman and Tom Lynch each kicked 2. The final score, 21-10, 136 and 15-75. Crows chairman Rob Chapman blown away by the win.
Special, spectacular, loved the crowd, all over them from minute one there, and they're a damn good side.
Yes,
so
they are.
Let's enjoy this. You're allowed to dream now, and let's up for the next week.
These 5AA listeners have grand final fever.
I'm so proud of them, and I hope they win next week. I'll be overjoyed.
I've never been so happy in my life. I'm just wondering if any Geelong supporters want to sell their grand final ticket.
There'll be a mass at South Aussies next weekend. Some Crows fans will head to Melbourne by car, others by train, and a large number by air. Virgin Australia has added 5 return flights to meet demand. In other news, there's been a fatal house fire at Golden Grove. The MFS were called to the Colonel just after 8 last night. Crews found the body of a woman inside the home. She was treated at the scene but passed away. A report will be prepared for. The state government is set to save millions of dollars if local motorists trade in their plastic driver's licences and go digital. From next month, the licence app will be available for those who prefer to keep their details on their smartphone. Police Minister Chris Picton says the technology is both useful and safe.
It's going to be great from the perspective of cutting out fake IDs in the future, also convenience, but we've also built a huge number of security features into this app as well.
Adelaide Zoo staff are closely monitoring giant panda Funi as the breeding season. So far, Funi and Wong Wong have failed to conceive. IVF experts are ready to artificially inseminate the giant if she fails to fall pregnant again. And the war of words continues between Donald Trump and Kim Jong-un. The US president on Friday night saying the North Korean leader is a madman and will be tested like never before. It follows a statement from Kim calling Trump deranged. Now turning to 5AA Sport.
Murray Bridge Toyota with Concept 5-star personalised service. Murray Bridge Toyota. In every way, they deliver.
Repeating our top story, and the Crows will line up at the MC weekend. They've reached the grand final after a 61-point win over Geelong. Eddie Betts says they were determined to put the Cats in their place.
That we're going to start well. We had the belief that if we come out and play the way we did against GWS, we could run over them. And the crowd played a massive factor. The louder they got, the better we played.
Their opponent will be decided tonight when GWS meet Richmond. The Tigers are chasing their first flag in 37 years. Coach Damien Hardwick says they're only focusing on the Giants.
No, the game doesn't know what's happened in the past. It just continues to look at what you're going to bring this week. And we've firmly had our focus on this week about what we can possibly bring to the game. And even last week's game, or last fortnight's game versus Geelong is, in as well, we can't even bank on that.
And the local footy season wraps up this weekend. The Sandford Grand Final will be played on Sunday between the Magpies and... Now the 5AA forecast. Showers and windy today, 22 after a low of 15. A shower or two and windy on Sunday, 17. Partly 18 on Monday. Tuesday, partly cloudy and 22. Right now it's 18. More news as it happens on 5AA.
Itching to have your say on the 5AA Breakfast Show? Now you're guaranteed to get through with your comments, feedback and questions. Thanks to Store Mount Barker, you can now text the 5AA Breakfast Show on 0448 08 1395. Write it down, 48 08 1395. All thanks to the Telstra Store Mount Barker. Open 7 days. Standard SMS fees apply. 1395. Adelaide's 5AA.
In the eastern suburbs, you don't
have to go far to find a vibrant option for retirement living, because Southern Cross Care's contemporary Carmelite apartments are in Myrtlebank. So they're close to your shops, your doctor, your favourite restaurant. They're close to your family, your friends and your clubs. They're also close to the city and the freeway up to the hills. In fact, Myrtlebank is close to everything, including perfection. To find out more, visit carmelite.com.au.
Tomorrow, Weekend Australian. Meet controversial Conservative poster boy Andrew Hastie. Discover why Ereb Island is the talk of the hour, and go behind the scenes of the new Blade Runner. The Weekend Australian. Pick it up tomorrow.
This is the indoor and outdoor.
Now we're indoors, but it feels like we're outdoors because we're surrounded by the biggest range of outdoor furniture to be seen indoors in town.
Indoor to outdoor scenes resin wicker range.
Here's the indoor to outdoor scenes timber outdoor range.
And there is the indoor to outdoor scenes mix it up area. Sad, you can mix and match anything you want. And what's this door at outdoor scene?
Told you we mix it up.
Outdoor Scene Brighton Road, Somerton Park. 25 years, the biggest outdoor furniture range indoors.
Booze Brothers.
So famous for winning a flag. We're famous for great booze prices, like Carlton Draft cans and stubbies for $46.99. Black Douglas Scotch or Cougar Bourbon, only $32.99 each. Or Jim Beam and Cola cans, only $31.99 pack. Booze Brothers, The Unley, Avenues Tavern, Mile End Hotel and the Duck Inn. Beat the others cold.
South for the weekend. On the way through Mount Compass, stop at Meat at the Mount and pick up a shack pack. Fresh country meat packs made. Grab some marinated barbecue steaks, shazliks, country sausages, eggs, bacon and more. Plus, with any shack pack, we'll dozen free-range eggs. Meat at the Mount, Mount Compass, in the IGA complex. Everything you need for a great tasting weekend getaway. Visit meatatthemount.com.au. T's and C's apply.
Maintaining independence of your loved ones has never been easier with the help of this personal alert system. With just the press of a single button on a watch or a pendant, RAA's personal alert system gives 24/7 support. Once pressed, voice contact with an accredited RAA staff member is made and they assess the situation, action your emergency response, including contact emergency services if required. And everything is handled right here in SA, so you're always speaking to locals. You might even be eligible for rebate, making the system free. You can also receive a 30% discount on your contents insurance when you have a monitored RAA personal alert. To learn more, call RAA, drop into your local shop or visit raa.com.au. David Bruce on 1395, Adelaide's 5AA.
Well, good morning. In fact, I guess it's a great morning if you're a Crows supporter. We should all get behind them. Now, let's face it, they'll be flying the flag for South Saturday afternoon on the MCG in the grand final. They'll be playing the winner of tonight's clash between Richmond and GW. Anyway, good on them. They look brilliant. And it's the first time they've even played in a grand final since they knocked off North Melbourne in '98 to take the flags, almost 20 years. Adelaide is buzzing tonight. Pity about our lockout laws. Stop punters walking into a pub after 3 a.m. Mind you, I bet the casino will be going off into the wee hours of the morning. Love to hear from you if you'd like to talk about the big game and what lies ahead for the Crows, or rather, if you'd rather anything else, I'll take that on board as well. I can see Maggie's lined up to have a chat, and I know that she's a Crow supporter, so I know what she'll be talking. We'll first of all go to Dean, I think. Hello, Dean. How are you?
Hello, mate. How are you?
No, I'm very good, thanks. Yeah.
Good. Yeah, love the Crows. Always. It's always. They've done really well tonight, and they'll beat anyone that comes up against them next week.
They looked fantastic, didn't they? Who would you prefer they play?
Oh, I think I'd like them to see play the New South Wales team, because you know why?
Why?
The Victorians all go dead because there's no Victorian team in there.
Actually, that's a good point. I mean,
I was there when else played. There's two teams that played that weren't Victorian, and it was like it was dead. No one knew about. No one was talking about anything.
Yeah, but MCG will be absolutely packed, but hardly any Victorians.
Yeah, I want to talk about something else. I want to talk about Donald Trump.
All right.
I think Donald Trump should finally do something about Korea, because he's talking about hydrogen bomb in the ocean.
I know, it's not good.
Now, if he does that, the fallout with the fishing industry, the and everything else is not good. And next one's going to be at America, or it's going to be at somewhere, Japan or somewhere else. They're going to do something too.
Well, it's getting
behind this and do something.
Yeah, it's getting very dangerous, isn't it? Because there's no way in the world the missile could be stopped if he fired it, at South Korea or Japan, for instance. So there are going to be a lot of innocent casualties because of this nutcase who just wants to prove himself. Let's face it, he's a narcissist.
Well, he wants to be the first person to put a nuclear bomb in America. That's what he wants to do.
Well, that's not going to happen.
Simple as that.
A way that could happen. It would definitely be shot down prior to that. But yeah, you're right.
The thing about it is, we're lucky we live where we are. We live in Australia, so we're in the bottom part of the world, so nothing's going to happen to us. But, at the end of the day, the Northern Hemisphere is in turmoil at the present moment.
Oh, I'd hate to live over there. And can you imagine living close to the Korean Peninsula? Whether you're in Japan or South or anyone around that area. I mean, you'd just be thinking, my God, like maybe we should
What's going to happen tomorrow? Japan, they have on text everyone to tell them about the what's going over or whatever. It's unbelievable.
It is.
I feel so sorry. I really do think someone should take him out now.
Yeah.
I really do.
I think
That's
it's
my
time.
opinion anyway. You take care, my friend. Thank you for listening.
Yeah, okay, mate. All right. See you, Dean. He's got a good point. I mean, it is just becoming beyond a joke now. South Korea says Kim Jong-un's rebuke against American President Donald Trump marks the first time a North Korean leader directly issued a statement to the international community under his name. Neither of the two men in North Korea before Kim Jong-un, that is his father, Kim Jong-il, and his grandfather and national founder Kim Il-sung, issued any similar statement. Yesterday, Kim issued a rare statement calling Trump deranged and paid dearly for his threats to destroy North Korea. During his speech before the UN General Assembly this week, Trump vowed to destroy North Korea if provoked. South Korea's comments come after news that North Korea could test hydrogen bomb, but this time it could be in the Pacific Ocean. Our Deputy Prime Minister, Barnaby Joyce, has woodwork and says North Korea would be crazy to